What's going on, everybody? All my fight fans, my casuals, and everything in between. What's going on with you? It's Friday. We made it, baby. For real. We made it, bro. It's been a tough week for me. Man, I'm talking about both sides of the coin. I couldn't find nothing, no space, no anything, just get my head right, but I made it to my cup. And let's just say it's not Folgers. But yeah, man, we're going to talk about Opetaia. My man want all the smoke. He calling out everybody. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Let's speculate a little bit on what's Bud's next move. You understand me? Y'all are tuned in to the judges table by way of at GMT Sports on YouTube. Let's get it. All right, let's get into this thing, man. First and foremost, I want to give a big salute to all the new subscribers we done gained, man. It's only about, 6 of y'all, but I'm thankful. You hear me? You understand me? Salute to y'all, 100%. Real spit, man. You hear me? We moving. We moving. That's all that matters. The needle is moving.
Message.
You feel me? And if you're just checking me out, man, if y'all don't mind, if you want to become a sponsor of the channel, hit that super chat. Also, subscribe to the channel anyways. That's the biggest way to support the channel. We on this road to 2,000. We can't get there without y'all. You understand me? Tell a friend, all that good stuff. Hit the like button. Let's move on. Opetaia, Mr. 28-0, the Australian monster. You understand me? Is it New Zealand? Either way, from over there by the Gold Coast somewhere, you understand me? It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? We was touching on him, pause. We was talking about him a little bit last show, me and my guy Sino, and I'm tired of motherfuckers ducking him, man. Badu Jack, everybody, it's always an excuse. This is another guy. This is what I be talking about when they'll stall you out in boxing. You understand what I'm saying? Round one, what's happening? They'll stall you out in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then people will look at him like, who is he? This, that, and the third. And it's because he didn't get his opportunity. Right? And I ain't gonna lie, a little bit of that is getting on my nerves. You know what I mean? Because I'm bumping into a lot of people. I bring up names, they be like, who is this? And then I can't get mad at them. They don't know because they're not getting their opportunities, right? They can keep fighting these boxers, but you fight good boxers to get to the quote unquote great boxers or the top 5. And when you get to that point and you start getting recognized and these guys are ducking and dodging you, you know, something should be done about it. But we know the sanctioning bodies ain't going to do that. We got Badu Jack. I don't know the last time he fought. I will look it up. You know, Gilberto Ramirez, you know what I'm saying? You know, I think he hurt or whatever the case may be. I don't know. But at the same time, he's talking about he'll fight Jake Paul, but you're not going to go fight this guy? Make it make sense, bro. Suster Mark in the chat, my man said, Aussie with Samoan heritage. To all my Samoans out there, you understand me? But yeah, like, this guy's a monster, and we all know it. And I want to see the monster get his shot. He's the Aussie monster, not the Mexican monster, but the Aussie monster. He is not a game. He ain't nothing to be wrecked with. If you ever see these fights, if you ain't, go check him out. Now his last fight, I guess that dude was, what was his name? Claudio Squo? I think I was saying it right, man. Something like that. And that was just a filler fight. And I believe he has a fight coming up in December, if I'm mistaken, by somebody, Sakara. Yeah, he fights Sakara, right? Another filler fight. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys won't fight him. Won't fight him. But in conjunction, salute to David Benavidez, because we'd like to see that smoke. I know I would. Yes, he did. The man called out David Benavidez. I'm talking about if they could make that, if he go up and fight David Benavidez, I need to know who y'all think will win. Me personally, I don't know, but I'm leaning more towards I'm leaning towards my guy. I'm leaning towards Jai Opetaia. But that's a tough pick. That's a tough fight. The Aussie, man, dog. The Aussie monster against the Mexican monster. That's what I'm. Hey, man, the tales of two coasts. Hey, that would go hard, bro. That would go hard, bro. Yeah. If they duck that smoke, man, any longer, man, because I think he ain't fighting this guy until December. Which sucks, bro. Putting this man on ice. He fought what? That Squall fight had to be in June. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was like the beginning of June when he fought Squall. So he fighting what, 6 months later? 5 or 6 months later, because I do believe the fight is in the beginning of December. Might be the first weekend in December or second. Here we go with this. But I'm just gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, so we want to see it going down, bro. I want to see my man getting a ring, getting it on. I don't want to see no Rudy Poots. I don't want, after this one in December, they should find a way to line him up for somebody. Somebody. You understand me? Because if not, he gonna miss his mark. And then when he do get his shots, it's gonna be discredited. And I'm sick of this. Terrence Crawford is not the only one to get done like this, bro. It's tons of good fighters out here that just never get their shot because, quote, unquote, the cash cows. But in this essence, it's really not, quote, unquote, cash cows. It's ducking. That's what's getting me. Gilberto is not at that status yet. Badu Jack past this time. You understand me? I'm really not understanding the problem. I'm really not. You know what I'm saying? When was Badu Jack last fight? Let me pull up another window. When was Badu Jack last fight? We gotta know. We gotta know. Is it Badu? Yep, I spelled it wrong, but here it is. Let's see. Mr. 29-3, 3 draws. He fought since. Oh no, my bad. I'm about to read that all wrong. I was finna read that wrong, but I gotta look at. Okay, so he's fighting like once a year since 2022. So he's on a 1 year. You know what I'm saying? He fought Makabu in 23. He fought. I don't know who this guy is. I don't even know if it was on TV. Noari McKalen. I think it's McKalen. But so he fought in May this year. Man, he got shit to get off the pot. He got to make a fight, bro. I know Gilberto fought recently, but they got shit to get off the pot. Quit dodging this guy, bro. It's time for this kid to be able to get some respect on his name. You know what I'm saying? And he trying. So much so that he just willing to go up. He willing to say, you know what? I mean, go down. He willing to say, I keep saying go up, right? He keep go down and fight Benavidez. Why not? Fuck it. Fuck it. If it ain't nothing else gonna fall down the pipe, let that happen. Let that go ahead and happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Why is everything? Damn. This is weird. Chappelle, I see you in the chat. What's going on? What's happening, bro? But yeah, so who do y'all want to see Jai fight, bro? If there's anybody else left for him to eat off of, ain't nothing to eat at that joint. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody else, bro. Nobody else. And they can't keep putting him on his Phillips fight because his time just going to pass. Watching one FC, it's a good card, not better than the morning one today. Wait a minute. It's another one on? Round one? If so, tell me where. Excuse me. What'd you say, Mark? You said I would duck Jai too. He ain't no joke, that boy. Yeah, but that's the point of getting in the game. You know what I'm saying? Round one said Josh should fight Zerto unless he moving up. That's what I'm saying. But Zerto don't want that smoke. Oh, it's on Prime Video. I don't want to pull that up. I can pull it up on TV. On my TV right here, but I don't want to pull that up because it's gonna start like stupid. I think it's gonna start like stupid if I do. I'll try it. But yeah, man, I want to fight Big Zerto. That's what I was saying. I want to see him fight Zerto before Badu Jack all day. Almost knocked over my yak. Oh my God. No, we can't have that. But yeah, that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. You know what I'm saying? Been screaming that for the longest. We've been wanting Big Zerto to get in the ring with Jai, man. But this is just getting out of hand, bro. We need Turk to step in ASAP. That's what we need. You know what I'm saying? My guy gonna go stale fighting these damn fish, and then they gonna put him there with a big fight. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna do. That's not gonna do good, bro. He need a big fight ASAP. He needs some competition. Iron sharpens iron. You understand me? Iron sharpens iron. I'm finna try to open up this. Well, he should try unify then move up. He called up like I said, he called out the Mexican monster, Benavidez. Hey, that ain't a runner-up. I'll take that before the Zerto. if Benavidez want to step to that plate, then batter up. Hey, I promise to God, that's one of the ones, if it's pay-per-view, I'm paying my money. I do not care. I do not care. Do you understand what I'm saying? You could just hear it. Because I know that's gonna be a war. That's gonna be a war. You understand me? Nah, if he go down, even if his Jai went down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. Catch weight. I don't give a damn. It's money for him. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? But I don't see David taking that chance, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he damn right he got more power than David Benavidez, but he got more size than Jai. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that can equate out. Hey, he just gonna have to be on a good foot. You feel me, Zai? What's happening, man? What's happening, baby? Yeah, man, my guy gonna have to be on a good foot. Yeah, size. He got the power. Man, that's all the makings of a good fight, right? One on an uphill battle, he got all the power. The other one tall. You know, he got some little fast hands. Let's see who got that heart. You hear me? That's where I'm at with it, boy. You know what I'm saying? Shit, don't discredit the fight. Don't say no. Don't say no. Because if that fight get announced, you going to be watching it. And I know I'm going to be watching it. I don't care if the rest of the world don't watch it. I'm going to watch that motherfucker. And everybody else going to be like, damn, I should watch that motherfucker. Because that motherfucker going to go hard, bro. That, just like people sleeping on my boy Janabek. That's cool. He get this Laura fight. He going to be known. Because he going to beat Laura, bro. He going to beat Laura. He going to catch Laura. Laura don't move like that no more. Y'all forget Laura knocking motherfuckers out again because he's sitting still now. And he's sitting on his punches. So if he going to sit still with Janabet, you feel me? I can't wait till these guys get known. That's what I'm saying, bro. I can't wait till they get these fights so they can have some respect on their name. And you know what I'm saying? That's all I want, bro. I'm excited if Janabet get that fight. I really am. I really am. I'm sick of this shit. These little petty arguments I be having offline. Man, I swear to God, bro. Y'all don't know. Who is he fought? The motherfuckers that won't fight. Can't stand that argument right here. All right, let's see. My bad, y'all. My internet keep dropping. My bad. Yeah, I gotta make this. I gotta go tomorrow. I gotta get some independent internet up here in this office, bro. Once they get to run them TVs through the house, boy, I swear to God, that's what the problem is. But yeah, the little petty argument I be having, bro, it'd be crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? This was given to me from J and M. But yeah, so like, you know what I mean? You feeling right tonight? Hell yeah, boy. Hey man, I had a tough week, bro, and had to get to my yacht. You know what I'm saying? I had to drink on this holy water, man, get my spirit right. You know, I tell everybody, man, you gotta have a glass every now and then. How else you gonna sanitize your insides? You know what I mean? You gotta clean yourself. You gotta clean. You wash your outside, you wash your ass, don't you? You gotta wash your insides. I'm telling you, join me. You'll feel a lot better and a lot happier. Trust me. But no, man, that argument I be having with people, bro, they quick to be like, what the hell? He ain't fought nobody. That the world is upside down. That is the lamest shit ever, bro. Then if I say, well, don't nobody else at that weight class want to fight. Even if he went up, they ain't gonna want to fight him. What they need to fight him for? Don't nobody know him? How is this the sport of boxing? And people quick to say, don't nobody know somebody. And the only way to fucking get known is to fight somebody. And the motherfucker you need to fight gonna die is gonna dodge you, gonna duck you. This is what I don't get with some fans. Like, why don't y'all just say, hey, quit ducking, fight this dude? Why don't fans say that shit? If you got a guy and he your favorite fighter, don't say what he need to fight him for. You should say, shame on you. Fight that dude, bro. Fight that dude. You understand me? I'll be mad, bro, if my favorite fighter, duck is smoke, ain't earned the right to duck smoke. Let's be clear. You get to a point in your career where you do get like Pacquiao, Mayweather, when they got up far up in their career, you kind of earn that right. When you spanked enough ass, you kind of earned your right to say, you know what, because you got the pickets because everybody coming after you. See, it's the difference. When everybody coming after you, at the same time, you can say, fine, I'm going to fight you first. You get what I'm saying? You kind of earned that right, right? But when you ain't earned that right, bro, man, stop playing, dog. You should be telling your favorite fighter, fight him. If he a nobody, it's going to show in the fight. When I hear people say, what should he fight him for? It don't matter. That shit sound like he's scared. You make your fighter sound scared. And I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. And all I do is analyze film, bro. If Janabek get his shot, bro, you about to be seeing Triple G 2.0. That's what you go see. And that's why they don't want to fight him. He got power in both hands. They talking about who he fought last. Knocked that dude out with a double left hook. A cold double left hook. But, okay, he wasn't known. The dude he was fighting. But if that's all he could fight, he got to eat. Step in the rings, please. Just step in the ring. And salutes to Laura. I hope Laura take this. Please take this fight. Right? And I ain't saying Laura's something to rank rave. Ain't Laura like 45 years old or some shit? I don't know. But it's a name. Something that he needs. That's something that it's a namesake. He needs that. Zappuccino said, I've been telling people Janabek one of the best punchers in boxing, but they keep sleeping. Yeah, bro. And the people only sleeping because they won't put him in there with another recognizable name. People don't understand how the game go, bro. They will bury you. They will bury you, bro. You understand me? You only good as your opportunities that you get. If he get an opportunity, a big name, you show up and show out. Right? You make it where they gotta give you another name. But he ain't even got a chance for the first motherfucker. He just sleeping all the regular cats, but it's time. It's time, bro. And I don't know if that's top rank, ain't being the machine that they need to be pushing them, talking to people, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I really want him to go up, though. I ain't gonna stunt. But go ahead, go ahead. He want to be undisputed. But if not, go up. There's plenty of smoke up there. I don't care. I just hate seeing fighters waste their talent trying to stick somewhere if they ain't getting nothing off. Then also, this dude got people dodging him, so I'm not sure if he do go up, who gonna fight him? Because they see it. It's not hard to see. Some people think because you watching this guy fight a guy that's kind of mediocre, right? And you can't see the skill set. You see the skill set. You see the power. You see how he's doing these dudes. Now, I want to see, can he apply all of that, you know what I mean, to somebody who's more well-rounded with a better skill set than what he been fighting, and see, can he adjust? That's all I want to see, bro. That's it. That's it, bro. But you'll never get that with fans buying into this bullshit narrative. Why should I fight him? Who is he? Blase, blase. Oh, he ain't nobody but the champ. He ain't nobody but the champ. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It gets weak and stale after a while. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Salutes DJ in the house, man. I see you, baby. He said Jai's next opponent changes every week. Badu Jack. He finna fight Sakara. He finna fight Sakara in December, DJ. It's signed, sealed, delivered. And it's gonna be on the Gold Coast, sir. Yep. It's gonna be on the Gold Coast. It's on Box Rec. That's how I saw it yesterday. It's on Box Rec for December something. I think the first week. I believe it's the first week. First weekend. Yeah. It was single digits, I believe. But you could look it up. It's on Box Rec. Another filler fight. They just trying to keep them busy. You know what I'm saying? So they can get them a good fight, man. But if you can get Janabek and him, for me, that's a dope ass card with some dope ass opposition. That shit'll go hard. Now, it won't be for the American public, of course, but for me, the boxing fanatic that I am, that shit gonna be dope as hell. You hear me? If that happened, you know what I'm saying? If that happens, they can make that happen. Real talk. You know what I mean? Now they starting to promote that Lamont Roach and Pitbull too. People go sleep on that. I think that's gonna be a barn burner, bro. That's gonna be a barn burner. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be. I think that's gonna end up being nice. I don't know who else on that card or if it's gonna be part of another card. I didn't do my research on it, but yeah, bro. I can't wait to November, bro. November gonna be so lit, bro. Man, it's gonna be lit with the grand hoorah at the end on the 22nd. Shout out to my boy Johnny out there getting all the interviews with Brian Norman and them in camp, bro. My boy Johnny doing this thing, man. Real spit, bro. Salute to Johnny, bro. I didn't get to watch the old video earlier, man. I was doing my thing, but if it's December 5th for y'all, that means it's the 6th for us. So yeah, I wasn't tripping. Yeah, it's a mandatory, but he could have, if he would have got a championship bout. That's what I'm saying. These other champions don't want to mess with him, DJ. Them filler fights. He fighting his mandatories. Suits that man for becoming number one. You know what I'm saying? To get the opportunity. But he only fighting in that mandatory because the other champions duck and dodging. Ain't no reason for these dudes not to be fighting. I don't know if Zerto hurt. I think Zerto hurt or something. But man, Badu Jack, bro, you fought and made, bro. He don't want. He probably ain't gonna fight the next May. I don't know, bro, but it's trash. It's trash. This is why divisions be like that, bro. Right? You get a couple motherfuckers that's out there got a name that's doing damage, then they don't want to fight each other. Then the division go fucking stale unless they move elsewhere. You understand what I'm saying? And then like this dude, Opetaia, goddamn me, he in the dead division, but it's only dead because these dudes ain't fighting each other. Right? It ain't no, you ain't bringing no excitement there, so ain't no money gonna be there. It is what it is. Everybody can't be garbage, man. Like I say, if we had an influx of good boxers sliding through and sliding out instead of letting people pick, you know what I'm saying, beyond the top 15, maybe boxing will be a whole lot better. It's not that fucking hard, to be honest with you, bro. It really ain't that hard, bro. There's been plenty of fighters on undercards that do damn good and just never get their fucking shot, bro. Because they trying to protect their asset. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not that hard to fix boxing. It's just the business side getting away most of the time because they invest so much money in this motherfucker and he hanging on by a thread, so we can't put him in there with no puncher. Or he don't like movers. He don't do good with southpaws. Or we can't have, you know what I'm saying? Just boxing, the business side of boxing gets in the way of the true nature of boxing, the natural selection, right? Because if there was no business of boxing and you were just doing that or doing this and doing that, right? And banging all the time, if you was really that dude, you just be on top. If not, you gonna get out. You win 10 fights, somebody knock you out. Now we got another motherfucker who got the belt, and so on and so forth. But it's just getting to the point now where they just trying to hold on to that one dude that's marketable, that's not so skillful, or he's got skills, but they know it's other people that can give him hell, so they gonna protect him and make him bigger than life. It is what it is, bro. Like, that's just what it be, man. What's up, Sino? You know what I'm saying? Talk SD, man. I still ain't forgot you, bro. Like, I just gave a whole spiel how busy my week been, bro. Forgive me, Talk SD, for real. So you know what I'm saying? If we could just have the natural selection, you feel me, in boxing, that would be awesome. But business not gonna let that be, bro. We not gonna let that be. We about to end up with Dana White boxing. That shit is awesome. I ain't gonna lie, but then we finna end up with a fucking Zuffa belt. I don't know how the fuck I feel about that. I really fucking don't. And talking about they gonna use the ring belt. Well, The ring belt finna lose its value. That's 100% factual. If that's the case, bro. So, I mean, I'm not understanding that at all. You know, and you see, I don't know if y'all knew. I said it before at the end of my last show. They went and got Mel Nicky. Top Rank and Zuffa Boxing came to agreement and let Mel Nicky leave, and now he's on Zuffa Boxing. So all that prospect shit that dude was talking about, I don't know, bro. Like, you ain't got Mel Nicky for what? He's not a fucking prospect, bro. Suits the round one. The round one said it. They finna make that motherfucker Superman. He finna be the fucking Zuffa champ. He finna be... Bro, that shit sound funny as hell. Hey, what the hell Zuffa mean, goddamn? What does Zuffa mean, bro? Somebody tell me, bro. Zuffa sound like the cousin of Snuffleupagus. Y'all know who Snuffleupagus is from Sesame Street? Zuffa Boxing. What the fuck? That's some shit you take a bath with. What the? Let me shut up, bro. See, this is what happens when you get too much oil in your system, bro. I swear to God, bro. Zuffa Boxing. Kiss my ass. Zuffa. The fuck? Snuffleupagus Boxing coming soon. Looking ass nigga. Stop it, bro. Hey, man, I'm just saying, bro. It is what it is. I'm sorry, y'all. But no, at the end of the day, man, bro, you ain't got Mel Nicky. Who else? I'm eager to see what's who they gonna poach next. Rob, I see you, baby. I'm eager to see who they gonna poach next. Or that wasn't really no poaching. That was just Top Rank ain't got nowhere to go and they trying to let him eat. And then you see Tiger overgoing on Pro Box. Now I don't know if that's a loner or what, but it is what it is at that point. What's going on, Casino?
Man, what's happening, man?
Same old shit, different day, goddamn me.
What's up?
Man. Oh my God. Say it ain't so, Zach.
What happened?
Damn, bro. Truck signed to Zuffa. This shit finna be like I shouldn't say that. Nope, I'm gonna be
what
nice.
You finna say?
Nope, don't get me to say that shit.
Was like OTA?
Don't give me that.
Truck was like on OTA.
We talk about Snuffleupagus Boxing. You know, I mean, my bad, Zuffa Boxing. Yeah, that shit. I know they just stole Mel Nicky.
They signed Chuck since they finna have 15 interviews in a row talking about his relationship with Tank Davis.
Oh my God, bro. They finna, bro, this is gonna be crazy, bro. Zuffa is Italian. Okay, Nectar the guy says Zuffa, it's Italian for fight or bro. So to my Italians, bro, I'm gonna leave it at that, man. You want to get into a Zuffa? You want to Zuffa me? Bro, that's it. Hey, man, you can't say that mixed with the English language because it sounds funny as hell, bro. You gotta fucking goddamn know Italian. You can't just talk about Zuffa Boxing. When you say Zuffa, you gotta know full Italian, or it's probably not gonna sound right, bro. Because I'm telling you, that shit sounds hilarious to me, bro. Yeah, Rob, I explained that to him. It was Zuffa Inc. at first, bro. Yeah, then TKO bought it out. No lie. I remember they tried to start that shit up and it didn't do shit with them blue ass gloves and all that bullshit. That shit was nothing. Nothing. I'm telling you, and I know it. I know it's always gonna be nothing, bro. I just got a feeling. I got a feeling it's gonna be, because the way it looked like, okay, if it's just prospects, do it. Cool. But when you ain't got Mel Nicky, I think you lying, bro. Now I think you lying, bro. You really finna try to rival with some motherfuckers and ain't got a leg to stand on. What did you go get Mel Nicky for right after you? And he said it again today that it's all gonna be motherfucking goddamn me prospects. Nigga, we see you ain't got Mel Nicky. Mel Nicky is not a goddamn prospect, bro. And now I'm hearing you got Truck Simpson. For what? That's going against everything you said. You know what I'm saying? everything against he said. So I don't know what type of shenanigans this dude is on, bro. But I tell you, he keep on with these shenanigans and not see this the problem with UFC. They don't trust. That's why UFC people don't trust Dana. Goddamn me, the UFC fans don't even like fucking Dana. And now I gotta deal with this shit. He gonna be just like my guy.
Blue, you ain't nothing. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what
Telling you. I'm telling you. Tell him, Dollar Bill. You don't get nothing. You don't deserve nothing. These damn lies. Because I'm trying to follow and big up this shit, but I can't. I can't. It just seems like now I'm starting to catch on that you finna go around poaching fighters that can't get deals or was supposed to be something or whatever and make this damn Super Bowl of I'm trying to find a nice word. I can't. The Super Bowl
make,
of
you know what?
rejects.
He finna make tomato soup.
Basically, that's what he finna do. You sure Zuffa don't stand for tomato soup?
Tomato soup.
You know they like them tomatoes and shit, bro. You sure that's not what it is, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Big Super Bowl of tomato soup, man.
Hey, the championship fight gonna be called the Spaghetti Bowl. The fuck? Come on, man. Like, this shit crazy, bro. I'm not understanding. I'm not. And it's just throwing me off all the way around. Because he studies still, and then at the same time, he's still shitting on boxing. How you bringing a product out and still shitting on boxing? You can't sit there and say how many times you go to boxing and it's a shit show. Boxing's just shit. And we're going to try to market something better, like based on the UFC. You know what I'm saying? They say it's not going to work, but we'll see. How does that work? How does that work? Mm-hmm. You trying to build something based upon the thing that you say is shit. I've never seen that, bro. I never seen that. That's like me saying, hey, man, y'all know weed ain't good for you, man. That should be fucking your lungs up and shit. You know, and you know, crack be fucking your brain up and shit, bro. It make you skinny and shit. But hey, y'all want some? What the fuck? That shit's stupid. It's counterintuitive. You get what I'm saying? It don't make any sense.
Fact.
I hate crack, dog. I'll never do fucking crack. Crack is whack. Hey, Cino, you want to try it? What the fuck? It's just stupid, bro. That's what he sound like to me, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
what to do?
I mean, shit. I ain't got like the Zuffa shit. I don't really. I mean, if they have something going on, I mean, I'm probably gonna watch the shit. I mean,
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah,
I just don't like being lied to.
I ain't got no opinion. I mean, I'm the type of person I be if I know it's some cap, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna. It's on you if you believe it. I mean, as long as you don't believe it, then it's harmless.
No, he is a harmless nigga. I know that nigga harmless. He just a loudmouth, man. But at the same time, though, I just feel like you doing okay. Okay, maybe I'm just not explaining myself. Now I'm bad at that. But I'll tell you this: you're doing what boxing has been doing to us already.
Oh, okay.
Is lying. You understand what I'm saying? You coming in the game, doing exactly what they do, but you trying to make it seem like you're not. You are doing that. You get what I'm saying?
That's what boxing promoter. He became a boxing promoter.
That's exactly right, bro. Just do
so it's just another promoter.
Lying.
Yeah,
God damn.
But that's what they all do. They all act like they not doing what each other doing. Everybody doing the same shit. Everybody act like they ain't doing. But that's the game.
I'm saying he being them, but at the same time shitting on them when you are being them.
But that's what they do.
Don't work. It don't work, bro. Like, stop it. Just be a shit asshole promoter.
Yeah, but that's what they do, man. You know how they is, man. I mean, I don't know, man.
Weirdos, bro.
I know Vito Malnicki and Chuck.
This was Chappelle right here, man. He said, just say no to drugs.
Stop it. Get some help.
Facts.
What's going on, bro? Let me take the keys away from y'all. I know y'all been drinking. I don't want y'all to drive home drunk because this video not gonna age well, dog. Zuffa here to stay.
Oh, it ain't, man. Look, he backed by that dude. He'll blow money on this motherfucker, and I already know that. I ain't got no problem with it. I started my monologue off with, I don't mind. I want to see it. I want another platform of boxing. I had no problem with it. I don't like the lies. That's all. And I
Well,
don't just like I don't like the lies from none of the other motherfuckers. And he sat there and said something. I thought like, okay, he was gonna get the prospects like old boy, what's old boy, Smith or whatever his name is.
Callum Smith.
Callum Smith. That'd be cool because he been fighting over on UFC cards for a minute. You know what I'm
He
saying?
got Callum Smith already.
Yeah, because he been fighting. That's what I'm saying. Because he been
Oh,
fighting on
Colin
UFC.
Smith is signing this shit.
Yeah, and he
Callum
been
Smith.
yeah.
He
And
got Mel Nicky.
Boychuk been fighting over there too on UFC
Yeah.
cards. So
Oh,
I
it's a UFC
figured,
fight pack. Yeah,
Fight Pass. So like I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But before you be like, nah, it's not gonna be with them. It's gonna be with just prospects and they're gonna go up in the rankings and blase. And then headline come through. Guess who signs Mel Nicky? He's not a prospect, sir.
Hey, Slick. Let me tell you this.
He is a prospect.
Let me tell you.
Man,
Let
Mel
me
Nicky
tell
not
you.
no prospect.
Slick. Let me
He
tell
is
you
a
this.
prospect.
Let me tell you this, Slick. Let me tell you this.
He
So
could be Superman
we
over there.
have a lot of people lying. Like promotional companies lie a lot.
Hold on, round one. I gotta correct myself. Susan Colin Walsh, not Colin Smith.
Yeah, Callum Walsh. You got to all right, but yeah, man. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, yeah, we hear a lot of people lie and shit like that. I mean, look, the first thing Dana said, "Oh, we're gonna do this and that," but he had to backtrack because that wasn't what he was gonna do. He just probably was in the moment or something, you know. And
That's
if you
girl
look at
shit.
it too, look. Why do you think the MMA fans hate Oscar De La Hoya, bro?
They talk shit.
Because when he came and tried to do MMA, this is where I said he didn't want to do boxing no more because he didn't have the payout or just didn't have the backing from Turkey at that time, right? Turkey didn't come in yet. But in 2019, I believe it was 2019 or 2018 around there, we had Oscar De La Hoya come to MMA and do his first Golden Boy Promotions MMA thing, right? Who was the headliner, bro? Let me tell you who was the headliner. A 46-year-old Tito Ortiz, who was still at least active, versus a 48-year-old unactive, almost 10 years Chuck Liddell, bro. So
Right.
guess how that match just went, bro.
Right.
That they
That's why I used to
Dana
watch
even
this.
got mad too because it was 2019 around that time, yeah. Because when that happened, like I mean, Chuck Liddell, bro, he wasn't supposed to be in that ring, bro. That was he just took a guy with a big name and thought he could, get nostalgia and people, and because that pay-per-view he threw flop. So it's like we've seen, and also he was saying shit like, "Oh, I'm gonna pay these guys bigger than what they will get" and shit like that. But none of that should happen. The pay-per-view flopped. It
Where
was
Round
just,
go?
it was just like that. But taking it to Dana, he hasn't even stepped foot in boxing yet, and he's still getting shitted on. So it's like, yeah, he's getting shitted on for the things
It's
he
his
want to do and
mouth.
shit, right?
It's his mouth.
It's the same thing with Oscar, bro. He was talking all this shit, saying, "I'm gonna have my Golden Boy Promotions MMA bigger than the UFC." He
Yeah,
was
I
he
remember
was
that.
talking, he was talking.
Yeah, I
But
remember
look
that.
how it went, man. It became a tragic flop where he didn't even go. And around that time,
And
that's where I believe.
if
That's where I believe he's. Oh, go ahead.
if this end up being a piece of shit, I hope he go back where he belongs. God damn it, go back
Yeah,
to
yeah,
UFC.
that's the thing. That's the thing. This is the thing, though. This is why, because we have him backed up with Turkey. Look, see, ever since that De La Hoya thing happened, he wasn't talking about coming into boxing no more and shit like that. And then especially 2020 happened and the pandemic and shit. So, and then even after when it got better, like 2022 and shit, he was done. He wasn't talking about like boxing, until
Right.
Turkey came in and had to like,
Yeah,
like
because he was
try to
talking bad
tell
about
him,
fucking boxing. But my whole
Yeah,
thing
he
is,
would talk that
my
too.
whole
Like,
thing
yeah, he
is though,
say like,
like Dana
I'd be
just
like,
needed
okay, Dana,
goddamn
you
me.
be tripping.
This
You
this
make
is
it
a
seem
this
like
is when you ain't supposed to hire. This is when you're not supposed to hire from the inside, bro. You just go get somebody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it just I don't know. It's this whole presence, his aura. It just don't feel right. Right now, I hope his face ain't when the show starts. What it's supposed to be every week. It's supposed to be a fight card or some shit. No, 12 fights a year, so once a month. Right. I just hope his face is not involved, bro.
Yeah, it
I
might
just
not be
really,
because
I
look, he
really
still
don't.
has a lot of projects too. Look, he be doing Dana White Contender Series stuff. He be doing things like getting ready for like the fucking what is it, his fight thing, the Ultimate Fighter, shit like that. And since they're not with ESPN no more, that shit all might go over there to fucking Paramount and shit, right? So he still got all these
What
projects he be working
I'm
on
gonna tell you
shit.
what I
So
would
he
hope.
might not be there. I mean, he wasn't there in that UFC presser
What
because he
I'm
had
hoping, I hope a
the
lot of shit
Canelo
change.
Crawford.
I can see now if you want to help boxing would be dope if they had Zuffa boxing, and then the main event would be like a Janet Vick Gensum comp, a another promoter that's willing to pay out for big fights. You know what I'm saying? That shit would go hard, bro. Right?
Yeah,
Because
I
I
mean,
was
I would think
I
they
was
would have
really
done that,
thinking that's what I was thinking because Turkey wanted to get in the game and Turkey can't
but
be a
yeah, but
promoter.
then again, this is what I'm looking at. I don't think like even he got someone like Callum Walsh. Like I would be like, oh, maybe he could put a Zuffa boxing with Callum Walsh and Zayas or something for the belt or something. It's right? But then he's saying all this shit like I don't want my fighter. So I don't even know if Callum Walsh is gonna be in the
He
Zuffa.
didn't
He
look
could
too good.
fight
He
for
didn't
the
look too good that last we just watched him.
yeah, he didn't, right? So he really did. So to me, he still got like couple fights before fighting someone for the title too. Because even Vargas, like he was still young too. Like these guys were still. I mean, no, they were at that age, but I don't think they're stepping on the toes of the other guys at 154. You know, I mean that's a big fucking division.
Mm-hmm.
That's that division. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is he gonna be fighting on Zuffa with another dude or?
And
This
I
is
want
the
to be
thing
clear,
too
I ain't
about
shooting
the
it. I'm
ring.
not shooting the idea of it down.
Oh
I'm
no,
just
no, no.
saying that
Yeah,
the
because a
dude
lot of
he
people getting
changed his
like,
story every
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
week,
no,
bro.
no, no, no. Trust me, look,
Man,
bro,
to me
look.
that
This
shit
is
just
this
an
is
add on to the normal program. Like
no,
then
but
it's not. I can't see that shit ever being bigger than boxing. Boxing.
No, no, no,
Is it?
no,
I mean,
no,
so
no, no, no,
it's just
no,
an
no,
add
no,
on. It's
no,
just
no,
something else to
no.
watch to me.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
that's
I
why
mean,
I say
to,
I'm gonna give it I'm
some
gonna give
more
it a
some
shot.
more
I'm gonna
niggas
that's
give it
why
a
I
fighting and
shot.
call it.
shit.
That's why I
I just
call
want to
it.
know what I'm getting my ass into.
Yeah,
Like
look. This is what
he
I
ain't just
watch.
saying
Watch.
boxing. He got all these extras and additives and preservatives more than fucking a jar of jelly.
Yeah,
Goddamn me,
that's true.
and you
That's
don't know what to grasp. You know what I'm saying? Grasp hold to. Like the fans want to know if you refill launch this, lay it out. But it's always something different. First the
yeah.
pay
It's
scale
always like
came
that.
out, then he
I
changed
mean,
the pay scale, then he announced how it's gonna go, and then now it's a whole different thing or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's
Mhm.
like I just want to know what are you doing because this is not supposed to be
and this is what I'm telling
regular
you
boxing.
guys.
It's supposed to be a league. So if
No,
it's a
it's not
league,
elite.
it's the
It's
first
not
of its
elite.
kind.
It's okay. Look.
Man, it can't
Zuffa
be a league,
boxing,
bro.
That's
Zuffa
That's why
boxing.
they got their
Yeah,
own
that's
belt. That's
not.
why they're trying to
Yeah,
have their own belt. It's supposed
I
to
yeah,
know,
be a
but
yeah.
I'm
But
league
saying,
this
like
but
is what he's
UFC.
trying to do. This is what
but
he's trying to
trying to
do.
that's like somebody. That'll be like it's gonna basically be like the
A
big three.
promotional
The
company, like
big
an
three
MMA
compared.
promotional
It's gonna be like
company.
the
That's
Right,
big
what I
three
mean.
right,
compared to the
right,
NBA.
right, right. And the big three is a league of its own. That's what I'm saying. But
That's what
boxing
I'm
Yeah,
ain't
saying.
yeah,
But I don't
yeah.
boxing
know
ain't
who
never
plays
had
in that
that.
shit. You know what I'm
Like to
Exactly,
me, look.
exactly.
To me, this is what I'm saying.
like the
Because when
shit
I
not gonna
watch,
be successful. You can't go against the
yeah,
program. Like
no,
you know
you
what I'm
can't. You
saying? They're
gotta
going
go.
against
You
the
gotta go.
program and they
Go.
think they're gonna
You
make.
gotta add to it. Like you said, you gotta add to it. Like so, look. That's what I'm saying. Like when I watch Zuffa boxing or like how he's explaining it to me,
Mm.
I look at it as Dana White's Contender Series. At the same time, that Dana White Contender Series, because it's like, I was thinking like they're probably gonna get fighters we really don't know like that, and just have them and have their own roster
And
and
I
shit.
did. That's what I was. I swear,
Yeah,
that's what
Nah,
I was excited about.
I can tell
Motherfuckers
you.
I
I
don't
can
know
tell
that's
you the
gonna get
only
in there and
way.
bang it out. You know what I'm saying?
I can
yeah,
tell you the
yeah.
only
But
way
that's
that I
what I'm
can see
saying.
them getting bigger than the actual sport
He can't
is
be.
if no. I'm just telling you. The only way it could happen is if Turkey like sabotaged the actual sport on purpose. like
I don't know
nah.
how he gonna
Hey,
Like if he
I'm
was
gonna
to
sabotage
say
it.
this.
Though.
I'm gonna
like
say this because I gotta get off here. I'm gonna say,
Hold on,
Go
hold on.
ahead.
Imagine if Turkey bought up the whole game and then said, man, fuck boxing. And
He
then
tried. He tried. He tried. They
and
wouldn't
then
let him.
and then everybody gotta just go straight to ain't nothing left but Zuffa.
Yeah, that'd be nuts. Go ahead, Rod.
I'm gonna say this because I gotta hurry up and get off here. I gotta do all kind of stuff in the house. But
Yeah.
y'all right, and kind of wrong and kind of right at the same time.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna hit Slick with this because I know Slick is a stickler for words.
Mm-hmm.
And this gonna be some homework for Slick. And next time you go live, what I'm about to say about to answer all you guys' questions in the
Mm-hmm.
chat and on this panel. right?
Mm-hmm.
During the press conference before Bud and Canelo, we're talking about the one from that Thursday before the fight that Saturday.
Right.
Turkey had the microphone, right?
Right.
And he said, let me give up the microphone because Dana White has a huge announcement.
Mm-hmm.
And Dana did make the announcement, and you was just left wondering, right?
Right.
Turkey just did another video with Bud.
Yeah.
When Bud gave
I
him
saw
some
that.
gloves, right?
When I was gonna talk to
And he said, we have a huge announcement in, what do you say, 6 weeks or a few weeks. You just gotta wait and see what's about to happen, right? All right. I need to tell y'all this without telling y'all this. So y'all gonna put it together when I see it. Those two announcements that have to be made is the same announcement. This is a big announcement, and it's real big. It has something to do with Dana White, Nick Khan, and Zuffa Boxing. Now, when you see Zuffa Boxing, it's not Dana White. It's really TKO with Nick Khan and the whole contingency with the Paramount Plus contract. And this is why Paramount Plus didn't give Dana $7.7 billion just for UFC. He gave it for Zuffa Boxing as well.
Okay, so it is part of it because I couldn't find
it. It is part of it.
Part of it. Okay.
It is part of it.
Because the first thing I heard was like 7.7, but that was UFC, and then like a week or two later, it was like he signed to Paramount. So it's like
what it was round one. It's a contingency plan of Paramount Plus along with ESPN. Disney is in this too. They're getting boxing, UFC, and WWE. Right? So that's the big number because anybody know $1 billion is a big number, but $7 billion is a big number. But this is what I gotta puzzle this together without saying it because I can get in real big trouble for saying it. The big announcement by Turkey and the big announcement that Bud has with Turkey is the same announcement they were supposed to make during that press conference. And this is another tidbit to help y'all put this together. I can't tell you, but I can't. He said we're gonna do the Zuffa belt. I mean a Zuffa belt, and what else belt, Slick?
The ring belt.
Who is the most famous person holding the ring belt right now?
Yeah, but I don't even know how that's gonna work. See,
I don't want to cut you off, but basically what I was saying was right. Then he gonna sabotage. He gonna sabotage this shit. He gonna sabotage this shit from the top down.
Yeah,
and because everybody else up under their shit, nobody watched these niggas anyway, and he didn't realize that. That's the only reason. Because if the shit was being successful, he wouldn't even have no reason to be doing all this shit. So it really ain't been successful. So he really like, I'm gonna just sabotage this shit from the top down. We're gonna pass this shit to Dana and pass it to this next company, and we finna do it like this so we can really eat. That's what's finna happen.
Nah, let me give y'all another little tidbit.
Because they can't eat off these niggas, man. Nobody be watching boxing, bro. I be trying to tell niggas about boxing, but don't nobody be watching these folks, bro. Like nobody watch nothing except that fact that Canelo and Crawford, and what other fight did niggas watch? I'm trying to even think. I think niggas watched that first Beterbiev Bivol. I think it was a couple people they were watching that at the barbershop.
But I'm gonna give you another quick tidbit, and I'm gonna get out the way and let y'all just do y'all thing. Nick Khan come from the old wrestling with WWE, WCW, right?
Right.
He was integral in helping Vince McMahon acquire WCW.
Right.
Now I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Upon building WCW,
I don't
WWE,
think that was Nick Khan, dude. I don't think that was Nick. That was someone else that would work with him because Nick Khan didn't
with
get
Eric Bischoff. Nick Khan go all the way back to Eric Bischoff. You didn't know that?
Yeah, that was Eric Bischoff, but I think after that, like certain people split, and that's the buyout. Like he just bought it up.
But this is what I'm saying. Nick Khan go back with them. Is what I'm saying. I ain't trying to say he had nothing to do with it. I'm just saying he goes back to the thinking of building a company from the ground up on a wrestling platform. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to say it without saying it. Bud is going to be a part of the Hulk Hogan building WWE or Ric Flair building WCW. Now y'all getting it?
Well,
So
he
Bud is
already
the
did.
face
He
of the
already
ring?
did. They just missed their mark with that shit because that was the Canelo and his fight was technically a Zuffa boxing event.
Exactly.
That was the first one. That was their first event.
Exactly.
They just missed their mark on
it. What Turkey told Bud? Don't retire yet. We got business to do.
Mm-hmm.
So
see, what I got from that. Now,
when
I watched that video of him and Bud when Bud gave him the gloves, it was a part that people looked over. He said, "We got big. Bud has a big announcement coming in a couple months.
Yep.
For his home and him.
Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be in Omaha.
It's gonna be in Omaha.
Right.
Yep.
It's gonna be in Omaha. Whatever he announced, it's gonna be in Omaha at that damn
where they had that football.
Yeah, Cornhuskers. Yeah.
And we all know Turkey is not a promoter, so he needs a promoter to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all getting it. So guess what? I just have to leave y'all with that. And then when y'all get the announcement, I'll be back. And it all makes sense what I'm trying to say now.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
But so basically,
like I was gonna touch on it.
But Turkey tried to do that shit with America, and he was like, "Man, how can I get America?" Then he was like, "You know what, Dana White."
But
and
I'm gonna break. Let me get a quick spill of it. And
Mm-hmm.
Rob on here. Boy, I called this shit from the jump, didn't I, Rob? This motherfucker been trying to take over boxing, bro. Yeah. But when he first came on scene, motherfucker thought I was crazy. Boy, I was on Turkey like white on rice. Pause. Look, dog, on everything, man. This nigga went to all the sanctioning bodies, tried to partner with them niggas. Some niggas didn't want to have it, and some did. That's why he was beefing with the WBC. That's why he tried to make his own belt. The only one that would have his back was the WA. They even got him on. If you go to WA.com and say Riyadh season in the corner, nigga. So much so that motherfucking BoxRec don't even respect the WA no more, bro. No lie. He went from there. He went from there, and then he said, okay, he tried to buy out all these niggas, bro. He tried to buy a percentage of Top Rank. He tried to buy a percentage of everybody.
Man, Top Rank should have took that shit.
No, all them niggas was like, no. Then they was like, all right. So he got all on the play nice and shit. They was trying to get them all come to one platform. The plan fell through because the plan was for all of them to get on the zone, right? But Turkey, as he do, he do shit too fast, right? He don't let shit develop. He impatient. He's a very impatient motherfucker. This is how you know he just used to getting what he want when he want it. So right when everybody was announced that probably everybody was gonna end up on the zone, this fool goes and buy 13% of the zone. So that way, if you all on the zone, I ain't gotta buy y'all. I'm still gonna make money off y'all, and my event's gonna be on this motherfucker. So I'm making money hand over fist now. So when that didn't fall through, now this motherfucker come up with a plan talking about some damn Zuffa boxing. He been trying to take this motherfucker over, and I'm gonna tell you how he already had the plan. Fuck the Zuffa belt. The nigga had already said when he didn't get all the sanctioning bodies to work together. Do y'all remember the tweet? These sanctioning bodies, he didn't say sanctioning bodies, he said these belts be getting in the way of making big fights and shit, and I'm tired of this. He was like, I'm gonna have a plan for this or something. He had put it on Twitter. Basically, tell me I got something for y'all ass. And then when the undisputed match happened, the first one with Tyson Fury, right? Fuck the WC. I don't want to see that shit. Or that was the one he hated the most. Fuck that belt. I don't want it on my screen. You gonna hold this belt. What belt was Usyk holding up? Y'all don't remember? It was that fake ass undisputed belt. He was already trying to make his own belts, bro. Been trying to make his own belts. Damn, they got kicked off. Yeah, Matrix got y'all ass. But anyway, there you go.
Yeah, I remember that, bro.
Yeah, he made his own undisputed belt.
That undisputed belt kind of looked ugly. I'm not gonna.
It did. It looked fake and fictitious. Then he made another one. Then he made another one for the Bivol fight, and it was silver instead of gold. Yeah. This nigga. But see, you right, Nectar. You right, Mark. Turkey played chess, but see, in playing chess, my granddaddy used to say this shit to me, bro. He said, if you gonna win in the game, you gotta have the patience of an old Chinese man.
But I ain't gonna lie, he really didn't play. he really didn't play chess. He played checkers because he had so much money.
No, that's
But
what
that's
no,
the thing. That's a
no,
downfall
no.
with people,
That's what
though.
I'm
That's a
saying. That's
downfall.
what I'm
He had
saying.
so
Bro,
much money, he ain't have to play
let me
No,
tell you
chess.
no,
something slick.
no, no, no,
Let me
no,
tell you
no,
something slick.
no, 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 no. Hold on. You
Go ahead.
missing it. You right. It turned into checkers. But every move he was making would have been so strategic if he had patience. You understand? Chess take patience. You understand me? Me and you could have
Yeah,
20
that's
fucking
what I'm telling you.
me and you could have
Yeah.
20 checker games in 1 hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
A chess game could take up to 3 hours. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what he was doing, he was making the right moves, but he wasn't giving them time to fucking develop. You see what I'm saying? And that's where he be playing his fucking self, man. You can have all the money in the world, but if you don't got that fucking patience to make these certain moves, it will make a good businessman. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker sit there like, he ain't gonna bite. Yeah, he will. Just give it time. You know what I'm saying? He gonna think about it and he gonna come back. But this motherfucker, when he don't hear yeah right away, or fuck you, I'm going to the next thing. That don't work, fuck you, I'm going to the next thing. And he ended up costing himself. So now he's stuck with this Zuffa boxing because he can't become a promoter here. So so what I was thinking was when he was saying that him in the beginning, before the Zuffa name came out, we was all speculating on what it was gonna be called and blase. I thought he was gonna try to Dana, dog. He was gonna pull an Al Heyman essentially. All right, if you know the Al Heyman scheme, everybody think Al Heyman is a promoter. He's not a promoter. Okay, PBC is not even a fucking boxing company. That's a what do you call that? Marketing and not promoter, but agency.
Managing?
Managing company, right? Tim Brown is the promoter. So I thought he's gonna pull an Al Heyman and be like, Dana, I need you to be the promoter, but I'm gonna be the facilitator. I'm gonna be the advisor. I'm gonna tell you what I want, and you make it happen. I got the money. You get what I'm saying? And I thought that's how he was gonna rival that or whatever, or whatnot. But see, that's just the short story, because there's a whole lot more that I left the fuck out this nigga been trying to do, bro. Like for real. And he been really trying to take over the fucking game, bro. Cause he thought money was gonna solve everything. Like he started going straight to the fighters. He went to Victor Ortiz, he went to Big Baby Miller, right? Not Big Baby Miller, Anderson. He went to Big Baby Anderson. He went to Victor Ortiz, and he went to a couple other fighters. Didn't even talk to their promoters. He just broke all the laws of boxing. Went straight to the boxer to the point like, I'm gonna pay you so much money, and then where the boxer's gonna be like, hey nigga, you might be my promoter, nigga, but I'm taking this fucking fight. You get what I'm saying? He was breaking every rule. He was doing everything wrong, bro. And all it would have took was a bit of patience because he had them. He had them niggas, dude. Bob is on YouTube saying that, yeah, we might end up on the zone. Making that man eat his own words when he said, oh, the zone is just an app. It's not going to last long. It's going to fizzle out. And then this man says, we know the zone's a great platform. It's becoming the home of boxing. But see, when Bob smelt that shit, said, no, nigga, I see what you doing. And then when that man bought that 13%, now look what Bob doing, holding out. I'm not going there because that means you finna be getting a piece. You about to be everybody's daddy. You see what I'm saying? You gonna be able to tell me what fights to put up and shit like that. See, that's how networks do. You can have a card, but that don't mean that network got to show that card. They'll tell you we don't like that card and we not gonna air it. So that means Turkey still will have somewhat control over your promotion company. He will have a way to force you to make them big fights without paying them big dividends. You get what I'm saying?
What he gonna do is he gonna suck the life out of boxing to the point where them promoters gonna have to go fight on Zuffa. They gonna have to make their fighters go fight on Zuffa because
that's the thing. That's
he's
what
gonna
I'm
suck the
saying.
money out of boxing. He destroyed it. They can't even do nothing by themselves no motherfucking more.
Now you catch. Now you. There we go, Casino. Keep talking, because now you catching the speed. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, listen. I already listen. When they come over here looking like that, bro, they didn't come to do nothing but take over, bro. You ain't got to tell me. I thought these niggas came to coexist?
No.
Fuck
I'm talking about. This is why I'm not angry, but why I'm having this damn spiel about it, because just be fucking honest, nigga. When I see like this, I'm getting the same fucking reaction I got when everybody told me, man, Turkey just spending money. I said, Turkey here trying to take the fuck over. And everybody told me I was fucking crazy. And now I see you go get Mel Nicky, Salute to Zai, said they got fucking Truck Simpson. This is not finna be the run-of-the-mill fucking prospect game. You understand what I'm saying? He's getting who we can get right now. But when that money start fucking rolling, nigga, think about it. What Rob said. Like I said, he told you I'm a stickler for words, bro. When a motherfucker talking, I listen. Even when you think I'm not listening, I don't hear niggas. I listen to niggas. And when I hear words, I pay attention. That man said on that damn video, he's gonna have a big announcement for his home and him. So who the fuck is not gonna want to be on that Terrence card?
Uh-huh.
You get what I'm saying? All the fighters that's not getting no smoke. Look how Top Rank is on the drought. All this shit. They gonna want to eat.
He cut the lights over.
Thank you. He cut the water off. He cut the fucking water off, nigga. You could light candles, nigga. But when you cut that water off, nigga, it's a problem.
Yeah, but
it's a problem.
In the long run, this shit, I mean, we gonna be the fans gonna be entertained though. You know what I'm saying? I think that by at the end of the day,
I just think
but the fighter is finna suffer. You know what I'm saying? Because once he got his whole control of the shit, like once he got everybody fighting on Zuffa with the new rule changes with Muhammad Ali Act and shit like that and everything like that, they gonna have this shit where it's just like UFC and everything else.
You could be,
if you ain't a big star,
right. You could be right.
If you ain't no big star, but you ain't getting no bag.
But see, that's the thing. They didn't came in the right area where the oldest stars are dying off, and it was a lame era anyways. Nobody gives a fuck about them. So they came in at the right fucking time. If they tried this shit during Mayweather era, it wouldn't have worked because it was too many fucking stars. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
too many fucking stars.
It was successful. There was no need for it.
Was so deep, and 154 was so deep, it was crazy. You get what? It wouldn't have happened then. But to this era, the only division right now that's really popping, or ain't even popped yet, but finna be popping, is 154.
Yeah.
Everything else is for the pickings, bro. Straight up. And he can go pick this fighter, these lower weight classes. He can come all the way to 147, pick this fighter, and say, I'm gonna give y'all niggas $10 million to come to Zuffa, nigga. And that's your sign-on bonus. And after that, you just settle for whatever money. You understand what I'm saying?
Shit, he done sucked all the money. Like all the money from boxing went straight to Saudi Arabia, bro. It ain't nothing left for nobody, bro. Like, that's why Tank fighting Jake Paul, bro, to say the PBC ass and keep their lights on. And that's why they getting Pacquiao back in the ring so quick. You know what I'm saying? They announced his next fight so quick because they trying to goddamn run the bag up. Then they charge $75 for Fedora and Keith Thurman.
Right, bro. That shit
you know what I'm
lame
saying?
right there, bro.
But it's lame, but it's like they doing what they got to do. They
doing what they got to do. But what I'm saying is, so I want to say, no, that's not what. Hold on, I said that wrong. But what I want to say is, salute to PBC, salute to Top Rank for holding the fuck out. You get what I'm saying? For don't be no bitches. You get what I mean? Don't be no hoes. Hold your ground, stand your 2 and 10, and wait this shit the fuck out before you sell your soul. Because I knew shit was on a downfall, bro, when I saw Eddie and Frank Warren shake hands. And he made them sound like, go back and look at that shit. Even when he was talking about he made them shake hands on I'm like, y'all some bitches. Y'all some bitches. I don't like you, nigga, and you don't like me. But because this nigga pop out a $5 million check, y'all got up there and shook hands like a motherfucker and hugged and shit and start making them niggas sit next to each other at events and all that shit. That shit remind me of old school wrestling. I don't know if you know who this is, Cino, but it was a cat called $1 Million Man. And that nigga used to tell everybody, everybody got a price. And you know what was his tag, my nigga? What? He would call a nigga in the audience and tell him lay on the ground and let him stuff $100 bill in their mouth. And niggas used to get in there. Boy, this used to piss me and my daddy off like it wasn't shit. Some shit you go to work for and make more than, You willing to get in that fucking ring and lay on your back and let him stuff $100 bill in your motherfucking mouth and not realizing you are belittling yourself, nigga. And I ain't capping. His name, let me tell you how much money. See, one thing about the $1 Million Man, too, and this ain't just about the $1 Million Man. It's a point to this shit. This motherfucker he didn't even have to wrestle, bro. The $1 Million Man was really the $1 Million Man. He was already rich. It's just wrestling is what he liked to do. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had a black man, all right, be his bodyguard. His name was Virgil. And at times, he would not say slave, right? But he would insinuate. And then he would Virgil not want to do something. He'd throw some money on the ground, like, go do it. Like, this shit was wild back then. And that's how I feel like when I watched Turkey did that shit with Eddie and Frank, bro. I'm like, when I saw that, I said, yeah, boy. Yep. And I told y'all he wasn't right. I stood on that shit, fam.
I mean, I ain't had no opinion. I think, I've had I don't even know if I ever had an opinion. Like I don't think I ever gave my 2 cents on it, but I mean, I knew he was just coming to take over. I mean, that's the only reason he would, you know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't making money. Like I know you were saying all the different ways he was making money, bro. There's no way. Still to me, bro, there's no way he was making that shit, bro. Like I mean, he
What you mean? What you mean?
Like the profit off all that shit he gonna be doing. You know what I'm saying?
No. He's not doing it for profit.
That's what I'm saying. He doing it to take over.
He doing it to take over, but also like I said, I left a lot out. If you know about Project 2030 for them, that'll explain a whole lot for you.
Oh yeah, that shit's crazy.
Hey, look up Project 2030. That's all it's about.
Look. Let me tell you something, Slick. Let me tell you something.
Hold on. Let me break this one part down real quick, and I'm gonna let you go. Project 2030, they building all these like Riyadh, right? They pumping Riyadh. Now it's all way built up. It's the main tourist attraction over there, right? Then you had, of course, you got Dubai already. And then they got this thing called the Wall. It's going to be a city inside of this wall thing or whatever. Then they got a fucking ski resort in the middle of the desert that they're building. They're building like this thing called the Oasis, where it's like probably dinner resemble an ocean, and it's like all sorts of shit over there. But what they're doing is they spending money here in America, right? Trying to build good relations with America by building tax dollars. So that when they need help, it comes back, because what people understand, the price of oil from Saudi is not what it once was. So it's not, we used to think Saudi had all the money because they had the oil. Well, it's not the same. The oil is starting to slow down. You get what I'm saying?
Because we got electric
so now they're looking for
cars
other avenues.
Shit, we don't need
right. So now they're looking for other avenues to be able to fund the projects that they got going on over there.
That's true.
So that's what it's really about. Real talk. So I ain't trying to get into the politics and shit, but that's why he doesn't care. That's why he bought SNK. Like you brought me the news, they bought EA. You get what I'm saying? They're looking for other avenues of revenue stream. That's all it's about.
Well, I'm gonna say something real quick before the main event starts. But hey, but look, yeah, because I'm still watching them fight. The main event's about to come up. But yeah, like I'm saying, yeah, you're right. They're buying all this shit, and I was just gonna say it too. They bought EA, EA, the gaming company, Electronic Arts. So then they bought it for like 50 billion or something,
bro.
They
it was
paid
worth
a
it
lot
though.
for that shit.
And then I was reading, they got it for cheap. That was cheap.
It's funny because I be playing a lot of like EA games, like, because I like playing like a lot of like fucking sports games, like NFL, baseball, or like fucking basketball. I play like the UFC games and like the fucking Star Wars shooter games they make and shit, But EA Sports, for them, like, I'm like, damn, they took that shit, and they are one of like the biggest things and shit too. So what I'm thinking is like, oh yeah, bro, that's crazy. They might be buying, because look, bro, they just don't have like boxing. They got all these other sports there and shit. Now they're getting into like all this other shit.
That they might be trying to buy Square Enix next.
For real?
And to get Square Enix, that's gonna cost them over $100 billion.
You said buy what?
Square Enix.
What is that?
That's the niggas who make fucking Metal Gear,
Yeah,
all
like
that
another
shit.
gaming company.
Gaming
Yeah,
company,
like
bro.
another. Yeah, bro. Like these gaming even like okay, like EA. A lot of people gamers shit on EA. I mean, I guess I see why, because some of these EA games, like the last time I had bought in a NBA game was 2K23, and I bought it on my Nintendo Switch because it was like cheap and shit, right?
Right.
Like online. But then prior to that, I didn't have an NBA game since like 2K25 when I pre-ordered that shit on my PlayStation and shit, right? So, and fucking EA it just trash, bro, because I'm like playing
And they're
like
gonna be trash now.
look, bro, look, like it's crazy because these games are just weird, bro. The EA games, like if you're playing one of these sports games from EA, it's like you have your character, you could make your character, customize them,
Yeah.
putting them in whatever position you want, go through the school thingy, and then you go to, the
Bruh,
NBA,
it
get
became
drafted.
all
Yeah,
about
yeah.
fucking
But then
virtual
out of
currency,
nowhere,
bruh.
yeah, out of nowhere, bro. Because this new one I had, the 2023 one I had bought in a couple years back, like
Mm,
I'm like playing it and I'm playing. Sometimes I'll play it and shit, right? So I get on and I try to play it. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is it not working? Or what? It's something about the internet or something. What I looked up and I seen
mm-hmm.
was like the servers for the 2K23 was down because the new game, the 24 was out already, but the
Yeah.
25 was coming out
Well,
soon. That's how I got.
that was force you to buy the new one. But that's
Yeah,
what they
that
do that
shit.
every year though. But I'm
No,
gonna
but
tell you,
that's what they didn't do that before though. That's what I'm saying. So it's
no,
like
they do it
EA.
every year. Once that motherfucker down there, like if you got 20, like say you got 24, right?
Yeah.
Once down there 26 when they come out, they shutting that down. You not
Yeah,
finna
no,
keep
but
playing on the server with
2015,
that.
yeah, but 2015 wasn't like that, and I can see why. Because like these new games we get now, they update. I always see why they up. Like, why the fuck does my game have to update? Like,
But
what the
I'm gonna
fuck
tell
is
you
this?
now, but I want to get to the point. Let me tell you why they bought EA. EA cornered the market and 2K cornered the market for currency, virtual currency. It's not that you bought the game for $60. It's the money, the extra money you finna fucking spend
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That the new
afterwards.
2K, they have all them fucking, yeah, all
And
that shit.
that's the long haul. So I give you 50 million, 60 $60 a pop a game or $80 pop a game. That ain't shit to them. We ain't making no money. But when you look at niggas actually buy Jordans on a video game, I never understood this shit. Niggas will buy virtual video game
No, don't
Jordans.
lie. Don't. I'll be laughing, bro, because I bought me some
Bruh,
virtual vans, bro, on like
come
Fortnite.
on,
Like,
bruh. Come on, bruh.
I got
And the
me some
shit be
vans. I'm
down
like,
there and then the shit be like 40, it'd be like 120 virtual currency, which is like $40 in real life. Like, what the fuck? They making money hand over fist over these games. And see, that's why they doing it, just like Chappelle said. They trying to corner the market. They trying to find ways to keep that revenue coming in for the agenda that they have. I'm not saying that Turkey doesn't. I think Turkey has a genuine love for boxing. I'm not saying that. But he does have a job. You understand what I'm saying? He has a job. His job is to do what the prince tell him. Help us get this money to fucking together. Simple
Matter
and
of fact,
plain.
like me, like it really don't affect me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just gonna be still boxing on
Yeah.
TV, and
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about belts and nothing like that anyway, bro. I like good fights. You know what I'm saying?
I
That's
like good fights. I just don't want a shithole. Like, okay, first off, let me correct myself because it was a bad choice of words. It's not about what I want. Okay.
but no
I'm gonna
no
watch it like you, and it's gonna be short. I'm sorry, Casino.
no.
It's gonna be great to see another avenue of boxing. I love all avenues of boxing. It's just that don't claim that you're gonna make something better when you're gonna do the same fucking shit. The same shit, bro. You think this argument of him paying 50 grand to a boxer, that's cool, no doubt. Especially if you a prospect. But now I don't believe prospects gonna get that because who he picking up. But the argument that he makes about boxers make shit pay, yes, they do. But they finna make shit pay over there too. You go get Mel Nicky, Trunk Simpson, and accountants, probably Tiger gonna end up over there. Them the niggas who gonna get that 50K, bro. You gonna do the same thing. So my thing is that don't sell a dream, right? That's not gonna transpire. I ain't gonna say it's never gonna transpire, but at the moment, the way you preach it, like it's gonna be like that out the gate. Don't do that, bro.
Hey, let me tell you, Slick. Hey, that's what Oscar did when he came to MMA.
Yeah, I know he
You know,
did. But that's
you
what I'm
know,
saying.
it,
And look
you know,
look where he at. Look where
yeah,
he
I know
right
he's
back
back where
where.
he's at. You know, yeah,
Exactly.
you
You
know.
want to know why? You want to know why? Because he sold a fucking dream. You can't sell a dream and have people expecting a
But the thing
product
about
that's
this,
not going to
I
hey,
ain't
be
gonna
there.
Dana,
lie. I tell you one
Dana
thing.
really does
Go
like
ahead, Casino.
boxing, though, dude. This
I
is
tell
hey, Dana. Wait,
I
let
Go
me
tell
ahead,
tell
you,
you
Casino.
something real quick. Oh, so go ahead, Casino.
I ain't gonna lie. That the name Zuffer Boxing is not good. That's not a good
No,
name,
it's not
bro.
catchy,
That's a
bro.
fucked up name. That like off the rip, bro.
That's some
off
I
the
mean,
overthinking
rip,
shit. I want to
off
be
the rip. When you
fancy.
see
It's
that
too.
shit, bro, nigga be like, bro, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
it's
and
overthinking, bro.
I mean,
yeah,
look, I'm watching the main event of one championship. It's a MMA. It had like a grappling match, a lot of Muay Thai and
Round
kickboxing
one.
match, and an MMA match. So it
This is got an ass right here, Casino. Round one.
well, yeah,
If I had something called One Championship and something called Zuffa Boxing, who you gonna check first?
bro, one. I mean, that's what I was gonna say. One championship sounds stupid. Like, why do you call it one championship when you got like three,
But
four
hold on,
different
hold on,
type
hold
of
on, hold on,
fight
hold on, hold on,
arts?
hold on. Listen to my question.
Yeah,
If you had something called Zuffa Boxing,
no, Zuffa sounds like Lufa, so I think I'll
that
go with one.
there we go.
Yeah,
Can you make
you're
sense
right.
of one
Yeah.
championship? Can you make sense of one championship?
I get it. I guess there's. I mean, yeah, there's
One
only one
champion, right?
title. Yeah, there's one champion in every division. I guess,
Who the
right?
fuck thought Zuffa was Italian? I'm not
I didn't.
Italian.
I didn't fucking. I'm not Italian, so I wouldn't
Are
know,
we
bro.
not in America?
Yeah, but I'm not on the East Coast, so
So you
maybe that.
going under the
Wait, aren't you the
Fratellis
East
like you
Coast?
still? So the Fratellis came up with that, but they don't realize that they're not America. This is America,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah. Because
hey,
Zupa is like
check this out.
like when you get
Go
like
ahead,
on
Casino.
like the MMA games, you
Go,
see
Casino.
Zupa League. Oh, go
The
ahead, man.
prospects, um, like the prospects and shit. They
Yeah.
all right. So this is how I see it playing out. Right, it's all gonna end up balancing out because all the crying in the beginning it's gonna be coming from the fighters that's like been fighting right now. Like, but if it go past that, it's just gonna be the people who coming up that don't nobody know, and they gonna need them to be known. You know what I'm saying? And it's just gonna basically be people coming up in that program from the get go. So where they ain't gonna have them saying complaint, it really ain't gonna be. You feel me? It's gonna be the place to be because they got the big networks, they got the all that. You know what I'm saying? Or you gonna
Yeah.
have to fuck with Jake Paul, but niggas, you know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Prospects getting shine.
the
I'm
thing is,
with that.
yeah.
I'm with
Because
that.
look, what's gonna end up
like I
happening?
said,
Everybody
guys.
gonna get paid. Like you gonna get paid what you weigh for real, basically. Like
But
you gonna
to a
only
certain
way they gonna
extent.
get, huh?
To a certain extent, bro. Like he put the numbers out, they changed twice already. And then but fuck the
Yeah,
numbers.
and
Cause I
that's the
hate
thing
talking
I
about
hate.
numbers. But
That's the
look,
thing I hate about it,
hold
like
on, round
because
one. But you get the prospects there. I just want to talk about what will be great right now. You get the prospects there, you got the platform, bro. Despite the fucking pay, you're getting known. Sometimes that's worth more than gold. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if I don't have to ink a solid deal with you, where if I say I ink a 3-fight deal with you and I got that type of platform and I go out there and fucking shine and I can hit a major top rank, matchroom, whatever, cool. Right? There's just a part of me that feels like he's making it sound as easy as that, but I don't think it is as easy as that. You get what I'm saying? Who wants to sign a person to a league? Now remember, this is a league, and then put them on only for them to bounce. Remember, this is supposed
that
to be different than
that's good.
traditional
That's good.
boxing.
That's good. That's good. I mean, look, this is
This is supposed to be different than traditional boxing. This is what I can never say his name. Richard Hitchison did to Eddie. Eddie put him on, made him champ, and he bounced. So this man, you think Dana not looking at all that in my mind, I'm like, yeah, this not. I don't know how this is gonna fare, especially keep changing this story over and over again. Now, if he's gonna get Melnicki, Truck Simpson, Tiger Johnson, Tiger Johnson ain't signed to him. I'm just saying he's somebody I can see going there though. But like people like that, right, to help jump it off, right? Then it's essentially the same thing we get on a card where you got the top fighters and you got the undercard, which is the lower tier fighters. How long is it gonna be before it's all prospects working their way up and making names for themselves and being on the main event versus are they gonna still just keep getting top of the line or good, great, or top of the line boxers for the main event? These are the questions. Like if Daniel was here and I asked him that, he'd fuck around, call me an asshole, and think I'm trying to fucking spit in his face and showboat. And I'm not fucking showboat. These are just the questions that people want because you put the product out in the masses, people gonna have questions about this.
Okay, and let me answer this real quick because the main event's about to start. But let me answer this real quick. I mean, I'm watching the main event of something that a lot of people don't watch, right? But I'm watching it because to me, I'm looking at this like when I watch highlights of one championship, it's more exciting than the highlights of boxing and UFC. It really is. This is just me
Okay,
saying.
let me.
But look. That's what he's
this
trying
to
to
you,
do.
round one. This to you,
Yeah,
round one. This morning, I watched the kid go in that motherfucker and wreak havoc on one championship. You know I was watching it this morning too.
Yeah, you were.
And this kid went in that motherfucker, knocked that sumbitch down. He got knocked down, but knocked that motherfucker down 3 times.
I know what you're talking about. The first round, the third, like
they
the
had some
last
weird
second.
names,
He got
Lepet and
knocked
something
out.
else.
Yeah, he got knocked out, knocked down in the last second of the first round.
The way they did it was awesome because he showed his ass and he really got that fucking money. They gave him
but you saw the way he got knocked out. He ran to that shit.
Yeah, but he gave him 100. They gave him
try to knock that dude out, and he just got caught with a left, and he got dropped.
Yeah,
I was like, what
I'm saying is he got 100,000 baht, which was translates to what $10,000 USD. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but I think it's his currency. You know, because they're from different members.
No, I said baht. It was 100,000 baht or something like that. 300,000 baht or 100,000 baht
or some shit like that.
It's baht. Thailand. Baht.
Okay, yeah.
And it was, and that translates to like $10,000 USD. But the thing is, their system works because they do deal with local talent. They deal with all talent, prospect, all the way up. You don't have to be that guy. It's just fighting. If that translates to what he's doing in Zuffa, I'm with it all day.
That's what I'm saying though. I don't think look. This is like a fight organization, right? But it's not bigger than like UFC out there in Asia because it's out there.
Yes, it is.
It's big. It's pretty. Yeah, no, it's
bro,
big. Like even
hold
looking
on.
at
You gotta look at it like this. Look at it like this. Right, that one championship don't look big because it's not outside of that country yet.
Yeah.
Or that continent.
I mean, the stadium, like there's
if that shit hit America, dude, bro, UFC got a fucking problem.
They did come out here once, and they did.
No, I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. Do you see them fucking stadiums, bro, that be packed?
Yeah.
That they're in? Yeah. Man, UFC is not doing that, bro.
No, it's not doing it. That's a fight night they're doing. You know, we watching a fight night, you know? And UFC fight night don't even do fucking shit.
They're not doing
like
that, bro. They're not doing that. That one shit is large over there, bro.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's true.
It's large where?
In
what
Asia.
Is it?
Singapore,
is it Asia,
Japan,
Singapore, Thailand, Japan?
That's that Muay Thai shit?
It's a bunch of shit. That's why I had to learn. I hate this motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck? It's everything, bro. Dude, they had a dude on there. Man, what was that fight this morning, bro? This nigga came with some kickboxing shit. This nigga gave this nigga a 4-piece hammer.
Oh, wait, to the body?
Sit your ass down, bitch.
Oh, he dropped him. Yeah, because he dropped him
that shit was crazy,
and the last one was crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Man, that shit was crazy, bro.
Crazy too, yeah.
But it's kickboxing. But he got, I ain't gonna lie, round one talk about so much on here. Like, I start catching this shit. So like it may say kickboxers, and when I think about kickboxing, I think they gonna just use their feet, kick each other's thighs and shit. Might punch a little bit. Bullshit. Shit, I saw some motherfuckers say, fuck the kicking. I'm finna just beat your motherfucking ass. And this dude came through, said, go on kick. Bah, 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 bah. Lit his dude did not have a chance, you hear me? Did not have a fucking chance, bro. And I was like, damn. And then this morning when the fights were so good, I hit round. I put it on my YouTube. Y'all getting that fucking community start posting, bro. But I hit that I put in there round 1. I knew round 1 was gonna be up, but I didn't think he was gonna reply back. He replied back. I said, hey, hit me on fucking Instagram, nigga. Because I don't have nobody call about this shit, because sometimes I be needing to know the rules to it. You know what I'm saying? But the shit be lit, bro. These motherfuckers in there playing, bro. That shit not boring. That shit is straight to the point. If it beat your ass, because they not getting small purses, first off, right? They getting big purses. But every fight, from what I've gathered, has a chance to get this enormous bonus. Now, in American dollars, it's not enormous. But to have, if you take $10,000 to Thailand, you going to live the rest of your life. You understand what I'm saying? That man won I think it was 300,000 baht. That man damn near cried. Like, what the fuck? And he didn't even know. They had to tell him after the fight that the owner said, you did so good, we giving you that, nigga. Just bring your ass back.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this shit out.
It just come on early, bro.
Hey,
Sometimes.
my bad. I'm watching the main event right now, the kickboxing. You guys can watch it on Prime Video. It's the kickboxing right now.
Man, that should just be on early. Like, I watch it in the mornings, bro. It'd be like 7 a.m. that shit be on, bro, because that's when it's nighttime there. You know what I'm saying?
People like Mark gotta watch it on YouTube, you know, because they're in Australia.
Or the replays be on their shit because they show it on YouTube. That's why I watch it. They whole card be on YouTube, bro. And that shit might be pay-per-view there. You know what I'm saying? But we see it on YouTube for free, bro. Like, that shit
the
nuts to the
pay-per-view, there's
motherfucker.
gonna be a big pay-per-view with nothing but chance on like November, in the middle of November.
Yeah, Ryan want to talk so much about that shit. That shit made me have to watch that shit. I'm like,
well, right now it's on Prime Amazon right now.
Opetaia want all the smoke.
Yeah, Ja want all the smoke, and these niggas ducking him. But I'm gonna tell you something. He called out Benavidez. I like it.
He called out David Benavidez?
Hell yeah.
That's a big fight.
Fuck yeah. David probably like, what the fuck?
Man, that's some shit.
That's right. He said that's some shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's a fight.
Yeah, that's a fight, right?
That's a fight. I want that. He said, give me Benavidez. What? He tired of it because he getting ducked in his division. Nobody wants to fucking, like, dog, what's good? You know what I'm saying? And I feel him on that, man. Like, dog. And that'll be a good fight for David. It would not be a step back. That's a hammer right there he can get. And hey, go get that motherfucker. Like I said, you got the Australian monster versus the Mexican monster. I'm with it, bro.
That should be crazy. Where do you put that? Where do you put that fight at? Vegas?
Nah,
What you put it? Where do you put Australia?
You know what? You could put it in Vegas. You could put it because David Benavidez.
It need to be neutral down there.
But Janabek don't care where you fight.
No, not Janabek. Opetaia.
I mean, yeah. My bad. I said the wrong name because he got Jace. But yeah, Opetaia, he don't care where you fight. Okay. He don't care where you fight. So it could be in Vegas, and Benavidez gonna bring all the Mexicans out. You know that. Yeah. They're gonna be there to support. They can put that at T-Mobile, 17,000 easy. So you know what I'm saying? It could be a Saudi, it could be wherever, but that fight right there is fire. That fight right there is fire, bro.
This shit crazy.
Name that bitch fire and ice.
Who would you have in that shit?
I don't know. I'm leaning towards Jai, but damn, David Benavidez is so tall and big, but he ain't got the power of Jai. But see, that's the beauty of it. It's an uphill battle for Jai, but can Benavidez withstand that power because he's gonna catch it, and it's gonna make
it's gonna make Benavidez have to be a little more agile than what he used to. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a guy that's gonna come forward and he throwing nothing but hammers, bro. Nothing but hammers, and he's a killer in that motherfucker. So I mean, that's what make it that's a dope ass fucking fight, bro. Oh, that's a dope ass fight, bro. I promise you. And you got Gilberto Ramirez, Big Gerdo. I think he hurt though. I think I read somewhere he hurt. Badu Jack ducking. Man, bro, they not letting the man eat. I was trying to talk to a couple motherfuckers earlier about this shit on IG, and they just like, man, why would they fight and who is he fought? I hate that shit. Like, he a champ, nigga. He trying to fight the other fucking champs. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn, this man got to go out his division. Fuck it. Let's go out your division. Go ahead and get that big motherfucking Mexican monster then. Fuck it. Why not?
That's why I like, honestly, the fight I like for Opetaia, because I don't think Benavidez beats him. I think he sleeps Benavidez. That'll be a horrible loss for him.
Hey, salute. Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, salute to AC. How he just came in like he was here already. Goddamn me. This nigga just came in smooth in the motherfucker, bro. You been ever come around my bitch. You understand me? This nigga he just slid in like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I watch Guiding Light too. You watch Guiding Light? I do too, nigga. Like, that nigga slid in like it was shit.
But on some real shit, I mean, Benny is my dude. You already know. You feel what I'm saying? But I think it's just Opetaia is a good ass boxer with power, and I'm 50-50 on whether he beats. I'm 50-50 on whether he beats Yard. Because if you don't hit as hard as Beterbiev or Kovalev, I don't think you stopping Yard, bro.
You know how I think that fight gonna go. And I know people.
My biggest concern is Yard is gassing. That's my biggest concern.
Thank you. I've been saying this, and that's why I don't bring the fight up, because I am not excited for it, because I think Benavidez is smart enough to let this nigga get his issue off, and then he gonna gas out, and Benavidez is gonna go to town.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get him out of there late, like 8th, 9th round once he's slow. Like, but I'm just like, listen, if this is a big ass if he ain't sparring and he ain't doing no road work or no cardio, I'm just like, bro, I don't know what you doing, Yard. You got all the talent that was supposed to be your division to inherit, but you ain't doing shit to really let it be known, but acting like a gatekeeper.
Yeah. And so, Yard trying to get back in Frank's good grace. Remember, you left him.
Yeah, exactly. So here's where I'm at. I think Ja, give me Ja, and give me. I know a lot of people might give me a lot of criticism over this, but give me Ja and Daniel Dubois.
Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck. As long as it's a name.
Yeah. I
think the kid deserve a fucking name.
Can I ask a question right quick? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just want to ask this because I was listening, but I thought I heard the wrong thing. David Benavidez versus who in T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas?
Ja Opetaia.
All right. Fuck no. You whatever in that yellow cup, pour that shit out. Fuck no.
Let me tell you something. So let me ask you something. So I didn't based on Ja. I said Benavidez could draw the fans. So Benavidez can't put them in.
I ain't gonna lie, it's really inconsiderate of David Benavidez, because basically he finna draw all them fans in and get knocked the fuck out. And that's just not right in America.
There you go with this season. It's just not right.
Bruh,
it's just not right, bro. It ain't, bro. All that ducking that Canelo did, bro. And like it's just like, man, hell no, bro. Like that's it, man. Because everybody, because this was gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen in Vegas, and then the nigga gonna be like, they're gonna be like, this nigga got knocked out by nobody.
No, that's what people will say too.
They're gonna be like, this nigga got knocked out by some nigga named Jai Okra or some shit.
let me land the plane. Let me land this plane, bro, and I'm gonna let y'all cook. Because like I say, I'm just a casual, but I'm gonna say this, bro. I've been living in Las Vegas since 2015, bro. July of this year, this past July made 10 years.
Yeah.
I've been in these fights for over 10 years.
Thanks.
David Benavidez versus Boo Boo Andre in the Michelob Ultra Arena that holds 7,500. Yeah. David drew all them fans, and he didn't sell that out. So him and Ja Opetaia need to be.
Oh wow! I thought he brought more motherfuckers than that.
No, bruh, no. I'm going to say this, and I'm gonna say this comfortably because I've been to several David Benavidez fights. The biggest fight that I've been to with David was David when he fought
Caleb Plant.
Yeah, no,
I think
Morrell.
It was David
Morrell.
David and Morrell wasn't David and Morrell because that was a tank card.
Yeah, what fight was he had bigger than that?
I'm trying to think.
I think in a fight that he did on his own.
That he did by himself.
So who was him and Caleb Plant card on? I don't remember. I thought
the Caleb Plant was a headline. David headlined.
Yeah, and from the look of it, it just looked like it was wherever it was. I don't know how many seats
I can tell you where it was.
Just looked like MGM
Grand. That was MGM Grand.
Oh, okay.
But MGM Grand has a setup, AC, that you sit on top of the fight. If you never went to a fight live, I suggest anybody go to the MGM Grand because there's out of 17,000 seats, there's not a bad seat in an MGM Grand.
It's like I'm here in New York. And it's like going to the Garden because the Garden is not as big as people think it is when they hold boxing events because you basically sitting on top of each other. The scariest thing about the Garden going to a boxing event is actually walking down the stairs because it feels like you're gonna fall down them shit because they so.
But I want to say this though, but it wasn't a black curtain up doing that. Caleb
no,
Plant,
it wasn't a black curtain up for the for the MGM Grand and Caleb Plant. But I remember that fight. Shit, I worked the motherfucker. That fight wasn't. I'm trying to think what David's biggest fight was. That wasn't his biggest fight in Vegas. Just keeping it real with you.
How many did that hold though?
What the the MGM Grand Garden Arena holds 17.5. But I'm being honest with you guys. 17.5. The last time 17.5 was in the Grand Garden Arena was Canelo versus Plant. That was the last time that they had 17.5. The previous sellout, they had a sellout this year, and that was Barrios versus Pacquiao, and Pacquiao put 16.8 in there.
Okay.
So I mean, you put anything over 15 in the Grand Garden Arena, it's gonna look packed and sold out. I'm gonna give you another, for instance, that give you the illusion that Benavidez Plant gave you, as it was just crazy. Was Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. That was in the MGM Grand Garden Arena, and they actually had 16,000 even in there.
Okay.
So what's his average though? I'm asking, like, what's a Benavidez average then?
I'm gonna say a Benavidez average with a no name, and no disrespect to people that like Joe Opetaia. Like I told you again, I am a casual. I've never seen Joe Opetaia, Ja Opetaia ever fight not one round. And I will consider myself just an average American. We don't really know Ja Opetaia if you're not a hardcore, okay? Yeah, they really ain't going to that shit, bro.
Hey, God bless you all. What's up?
I'm gonna say, can I say this? Was it with David? Was it with David Lemieux or Kyron Davis? Because one of them joints, I think that was his best audience before Caleb Plant.
It could have been. I just don't remember.
But I don't remember if either one of those was on it.
Ain't no way Caleb Plant was his biggest fight, man.
Hey, is that AC in Casino? The sad ticket maniac? What's up, my guys?
Here you go with that shit.
I'm trying to tell you. I was at the David Benavidez. I'm telling you, they had more people in the Lomachenko Devin Haney than the Caleb Plant Benavidez. Just keeping it real with you.
That's crazy.
Okay,
that's
so
crazy.
So Zai says,
Saudi, here they come. I said Saudi Arabia, here they come.
But no, David we'll bring it, but I'm gonna tell you this is the eerie thing about a David Benavidez. He must have a name to stimulate his people. Will come, but they're gonna come in droves with a name. And unfortunately for David, I'm just speaking for what I've seen these past 10 years. Everybody wants David and Canelo, even though Canelo just lost, got his ass whooped.
It don't
they
matter.
Still want that. Believe it or not, they can put that shit damn near in Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can believe
keeping
that.
It real with you.
I can believe that. Let Canelo get a knockout and then come back and
no. That's the thing, Slick. Canelo don't need a knockout. He don't need to do shit. David's fans and David's fan base just want to see that man get that retribution so bad because Canelo ducked him so many years.
They gonna give Canelo Alvarez Maul Charlo. Make him look real good. Maul Charlo is a solid name for him. He looks real impressive beating up on Maul Charlo because that's a fight that was supposed to been happen. You feel what I'm saying? And this was a thing PBC was chasing Maul Charlo, David Benavidez, and either Mel Charlo or, from the rumors, either Mel Charlo or Errol Spence was supposed to be the ones since he was at 160. So if he going up, I mean, if we talking about anything close to what I think Canelo's gonna do after this type of loss, he gonna go beat up on a black fighter and the best black fighter that's available right now that has a decent name, has a decent layoff, has a pretty impressive last showing according to the game plan that we know he inherited from Floyd. Get the guy at when he has a good last showing. It's gonna be Maul Charlo, because Maul Charlo just fought his little brother.
I feel you.
You feel what I'm saying?
I just call it of the Vegas illusions that shit just fucking jumping. Oh my God, you can't get it back to the rafters. Nah, dog. They even got some Mayweather fights that they threw the wool over y'all head. Mayweather versus McGregor. That shit didn't even sell out.
Yeah.
That shit didn't sell out. But you would think on TV,
that's a fact.
fucking
God.
they
cut the camera angle. You didn't see fast like the 7th or 8th row.
And also when it's dark, like the black curtain is real, bro.
Right. I'm gonna give y'all another one gonna fuck y'all up. Mayweather Madonna 2 didn't sell out.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, that black curtain, goddamn me, they'll push everybody to the bottom and sometimes be across top, or it'll be on the whole side. That motherfucker be blacked out.
Mm-hmm. But a great what they say, a mid-scale arena out here in Vegas, a lot of guys look over, like, you know, especially in platforms like this, being honest, is Michelob Ultra Arena. Michelob Ultra Arena just had, like I said, they just had they had Benavidez Boo Boo there. Fondora against a black guy, I forgot his name. He was in there. Mel Charlo and with the Mel Charlo double bill with Caleb Plant was just in the Michelob Ultra Arena. When he fought, what they call him, Cornflake or somebody, and Caleb just got the upset. That was in the that's a good mid. You get 5,000 in there, people be like, oh God, it's packed. Nah, nigga, it's they playing with you. I'm gonna give you another one that happened in Michelob Ultra Arena, and it didn't sell out. I worked this fight. Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter. That didn't sell out Michelob Ultra, but they had 5,000 in there.
Yeah, at that particular point, Bud's highest numbers was like 8,000. You feel what I'm saying? They Top Rank never wanted to put Bud in anything that was really like over 8,500, 9,000 because that he didn't have the charismatic to sell the fight going from the press conference and stuff like that. But they knew his value was once you watch that man.
Right. And also to say this too, AC, if y'all remember correctly, you know, Terrence Bud Crawford versus Sean Porter was at a purse bid. Nobody wanted to pay for the motherfucker.
Yeah.
If y'all remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, bro, I just call in right quick just to say, you know, watch the illusions. And some of the people, because, you know, I'm part of Rewatch Gang, shout out to you, Casino. Some of the people may shock the shit out of you that they could sell like a motherfucker. And it's a dude, I know you don't like Casino, but Shakur Stevenson, my nigga, the boy sells. He came to MGM Grand. He put it was close to a sellout. He put 16.5 in there when he fought Valdez. I'm gonna say another thing, Casino,
bro. Come on,
that was Valdez, though, right? That was Valdez.
I know, but no, I'm about to say this again. Shout out to you, Casino. He came to your city and sold out State Farm Arena, bro.
I was there.
Yep. He did that, and I'm gonna tell you something. He had Kanye West in that motherfucker. He had Michael B. Jordan in that motherfucker.
Jordan was there.
He had Jada Kiss in that motherfucker. He had the Migos. Shakur did that. And Shakur, and I know y'all don't want to give him credit for it. He sold out Newark.
Yeah, give credit to Shakur, most definitely, yeah.
Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah,
even though they walked out on him,
bro.
but they bought the tickets. He put over 10,000 in that New Jersey fucking Prudential Center. Dog, Shakur be selling, dog. I mean, I know you may not like him, bro. That nigga be selling.
He did. I was there for the Atlanta shit. That's a fact.
That motherfucker was lit, bro.
Yeah.
I witnessed that shit.
And guess what? Shakur ain't nowhere near from Atlanta. Shakur just did that off of name recognition, my dog.
Yeah, he did do that on there. And it wasn't nothing stunning on the undercard neither like that. It really wasn't. It was Xavier. It was fucking Troy Isley. Who else was it?
It was just a bunch of top ranked people. What's the name? The Evander Holyfield's son, shit like that.
Was on there.
Dog, Shakur carry a fucking card, dog. I'm just saying.
He did do that. I give him that. He did do that.
So Shakur can say Vegas, Atlanta, New Jersey, a couple other spots. That boy sell it out.
Shit, that was up.
Yeah, I give it to him. He did sell that Atlanta joint out. I saw that myself.
Yeah, Aircraft. So what you gotta say about that? Because Aircraft, he's Shakur's biggest hater in the comments, man.
But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all cook, bro. But hey, man, y'all do y'all thing. But Benavidez versus Opetaia, Vegas, it can happen, but it can't be no T-Mobile. It'll be Michelob Ultra.
See, man, they crashing out. Man, they crashing out. That's a great fight. Man, they crashing out. They're crashing out the names, man.
Who? What you mean crashing out the name? What you mean?
I'm saying, like, man, bro, we're gonna put Benavidez with Jai Opetaia, man. We just finna crash out Benavidez like that, man. I'm just like, saying, bro, that's just some bullshit, bro. Like,
you said it was a good fight, though.
It's a good fight, but it's like, god damn, god damn. We ain't gonna have shit. America ain't gonna have nothing, bro. Terrence Crawford, 38 years old, bro. I mean, we ain't gonna have nothing, man. No, bro. All right, I guess, bro.
That's why I'm saying.
All right, see,
you the business side.
All right.
Take
you gonna be a
Casino Life promotion.
They're gonna be the reason Zuffa boxing be the best shit.
Man, let me tell you something. You know how
that's gonna be the reason that shit took over.
You wanna know something? How Zuffa will garner me as a solid fan. If they don't let the business get in the way, and if you the shit, and let you keep fighting, and you fighting motherfuckers that earn their right, and they get their shot, that's how Zuffa will win me over. Because the business of boxing get in the fucking way, bro. We got a lot of good boxers that could potentially be great that's sitting in the wings that will never get their shot, bro.
Yeah. Bro, but that fight ain't shit to people. That's what I'm saying. Like, people gonna be like, bro, who the Benavidez fighting?
Something to me.
It's hold on, let me ask you this,
bro.
Your fight. Hold on, listen to me. Your fighter is only as good as your promoter promotes you. Keyshawn could have been that. Keyshawn is only good because how much he was stamped by Bob. Let him had just went on fighting.
Let him take the Abdullah Mason path.
Right.
Build it from the mud like Mason.
Fight, and earn your weight. You get what? Because you the shit. Then you gonna hold on to it.
But I just don't understand why he can't just fight other 175 pounders. I don't get it. Like, what the fuck?
No.
Why they trying to?
No, he can't. I'm just saying.
He wants all of them. Why don't you get?
No, bro. He didn't call out that man. Jai Opetaia called out Benavidez.
Opetaia called him out. But it's just a good fight. I ain't saying.
Yeah, but
Benavidez
called him out.
If Benavidez don't take it, it's not a duck.
That's a whole nother weight class. You
Yeah, because here's the thing.
It's not
he called them out because there was that one moment that David Benavidez was like, look, if I ain't gonna get right now, I'm focused on either Baturviev or Bivol. You feel what I'm saying? And if I can't get neither one of them, I might be thinking of going up to Cruiser, because guess who else is going back up there? The dude who was coming down from there, and that's David Morrell. Morrell. Yeah, he started up there, so now he's been on his way cutting down, and he's like, you think a dude like David Morrell was fighting up there and cut all of that weight to squeeze down to 68? So 75, he looked pretty impressive.
Okay. I'd rather see David fight Zerto.
Yeah, I mean, there's some.
I would, but Zerto's a big dude, for real.
There's some fights. There's some fights.
Zerto don't really got skills like that though.
No, what?
No, Zerto got some skills.
No, he don't. He got power. He ain't got no skill set.
Oh, what? Did you watch the Chris Billiam fight?
The Christian and Billy versus Zerto?
Chris Billiam fight. Did you watch that fight?
No, I gotta watch it.
You asked me questions. I don't even want to repeat it. You need to watch that motherfucking fight. You need to go watch that fight.
I watched it.
I'm a fan of Zerto.
Educate myself.
That's why I'm mad at Zerto, because I thought Zerto was gonna be the first to fucking bite. Zerto could fucking fight, and I was the first one to say Zerto need to go up and fucking weight. That's why the fuck he lose. He can't lose if he go up and be comfortable. He finally said, he said, Golden Boy want me to stay here, but I'm not staying. I told him I can't stay here. I gotta go up. And when he went up, he spanking ass, and that motherfucker moved out. He float on his feet. He got some, man. Zerto could fight, bro. Now the question is, does he have as much power as fucking Jai? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Zerto does have power.
That's why he ducking him. He ducking Jai because of that. Because Jai is a killer. Jai, man, you see that man face, bro? Man, look, bro.
Yeah, I'll put in my notes. What's it called again? You said Jai versus Zerto.
No. Roberto Ramirez versus Christian Billiam Smith.
Oh, Zerto Ramirez.
And you gonna be entertained like a motherfucker. That was a great fucking fight, bro.
What is it? Is it gonna be as entertaining as Shakur's fights?
Man, look, bro. Just watch the fight, bro. Watch the fight.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna let you be the judge of that, bro. You talk about two different fucking weight class, two different styles of fighting, bro. That fight, you gonna be entertained, though. I can guarantee that. That big motherfucker don't move like Zerto. Don't move like a nigga supposed to move at that weight, bro. Zerto could box. Zerto got a little bit of power, good power, right? I ain't gonna say he got great power. He got good power. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think his power is on the level of a Jai Opetaia.
Oh no, he's not a knockout artist.
Jai Opetaia has this, like, he was born to be a fucking maniac, bro. Like he's Jai, boy, I never forget when I first saw that motherfucker. I said, "What the fuck is this killer motherfucker?" He don't change his face expression. This nigga lips barely move when he talk, bro. Like his whole, I don't know. I ain't never seen nobody. I've never seen a person's lips move and the rest of their face don't move, bro. Like this nigga stone face like a motherfucker, bro. This nigga.
Yeah, you can see in his eyes. His eyes are always wide, like he's
killer, bro.
Yeah, like he's a serial killer.
Ass eye, he a killer, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You're a killer. I'm telling you, that motherfucker Jai is with the shits.
Wait, Slick. Say Zerto's opponent one more time that you wanted me to see.
Billiam. Billiam Smith.
No,
just put in ZU.
Slick, I asked you to spell the name, not a casual. I asked you to spell the name. I'm joking, bro.
I'm just saying. Just put in Zerto.
No, you spelled it right.
ZURDO, just put in that versus Billiam, BILLAM, and you'll see it.
Oh, okay, thank you. I see.
Salute to Zach Pacino, man, because he be responding to what I be saying on here. He said, who is that? Aussie List. Salute to you, man. I hope you the subscribe button. He said now lives in Queensland, does he? Zerto kind of slow, though. Jai might have field day with him. Zai, if you call his last fight, you saw how he could move. Now, it is a thing where he can be a stick in the mud. But if you need to fucking move, he can move, bro. And he got a good jab while he moving backwards. That's why I like about Gilliam. He's not your ordinary guy there. You know what I'm saying? He is some sort of a chameleon. That is a fact. But he can be slow if he get complacent. That is a fact. I do agree with you, but he showed that Christian Billion Smith fight, boy. That was a fight, bro.
Yeah,
that was a fight, bro.
The crazy thing is, Smith is still ranked number 1 in the WBO. He's ranked number 4 with the WBC. I'm not seeing him with WBA because I didn't scroll down yet, and he's number 3. He's number 3 for the IBF. Opetaia is the champion of for the IBF. So
right.
Yeah, he is ranked. He's ranked in everything. He's ranked number 9. Yeah, he's Smith is ranked number 9 for the WBA.
Zerto ain't calling him out. Like, I'm not understanding, bro.
What, for a rematch?
Who?
Zerto and Smith.
No, Zerto and Jai.
Well, shit, he need to...
And Berto. None of them, not Berto, Badu. They are not like fucking with this.
Had a lot of faith in Badu.
Man, he need to do what he need to try to do what Usyk did and leave goddamn Benavidez alone.
Like that.
Yeah, because I honestly.
Or he needs to do what Tank does and duck.
That's crazy work.
No, that's not a duck. It's not a duck, bro. If Benavidez don't want to fight, it's not a duck. It's 2 different weight classes, bro. That's not a duck.
I just need to have this debate because I'm just like, okay, who did Tank duck? I'm just asking you this question. That I can actually give you.
Come back with the offer in that Shakur video.
What happened?
Who duck? Wait. Who you?
Man, we ain't finna get on this shit, man.
No, we not. This is gonna be brief because I do not want this to come a Tank debate. But I gotta ask, who was he asking that question?
Question to me, and I'm asking him.
Oh,
what when Shakur said his team the team reached out to him, and then they told him to come back with an offer. Why didn't they come back with an offer?
Because common sense tells you when you just watch the whole situation and watch how this man Shakur constantly contradicts himself, it tells you that if we got all the way to the point where we're talking about from the latest that was supposed to be the sticking point, it wasn't money. In the video, you said he can make the date. So it wasn't the date, wasn't the venue, it definitely wasn't the money. It came down to it being whether or not I get a 1 or 2 fight deal.
Wait, what do you say? AC, none of that what you said was in the video you told me to watch. I hope you know that.
Man, we never.
Okay, we're not gonna move the goalposts, bro. When I just said when you watch everything in its totality and you just use critical thinking. So the point I'm saying is this: in that same video, and I'm gonna just keep it to that video. In that same video, he says blah blah blah, but then he contradicts himself a couple of minutes later, a couple of seconds later, when the dude asked him, he said, "Okay, I hear what you're saying. So what about the fight being made on the Tank Day?" Oh, hell yeah, the fight can be made on the Tank Day for sure. That I got no problem with that. We just got to settle a couple of sticking points, and then the fight for sure can be made on that date. So that's a contradiction to the fact that you said they never did X, Y, and Z after they reached out to you. So just listen to it, bro. I know you're a Shakur fan, but you have to put the defensive side of Shakur and just say, I'm going to look at this thing objectively.
Man, he trolling, bro.
I know.
I'm not trolling. Look. Okay, you guys are going to be
wrong. We're done with it. That's where I'm going to land my plane, bro. So I'm not going to respond to anything you say.
My bad, round one.
Confusion. I'm more confused now. I have more questions.
Bro, I don't got it.
It didn't alert me.
He said he got more questions.
Look.
We gonna move this shit.
Shakur, look.
Man, bro, fuck them questions, bro. Hey.
Yeah, we finna move that shit. We are not finna get stuck on this again.
No.
I got a question for y'all, though. Who the
What's
fuck
up?
Bud gonna fight next, bro? In Omaha. It's gonna
Ooh,
be
you
in
know who
Omaha.
he should fight? No, he needs to
And if
fight
it's in
another
Omaha, I'm
champion.
going.
Another champ. It's Slick. It needs to be another champion, and not just
There's no
another
other
champion.
champions.
Who
This
and where is what I'm
division.
asking.
If someone's moving up or he's moving down to 160. Who knows? Who knows what happens? But
I'm still going
it's
to
gonna be another. No, he's fighting a champion. He's not.
I'm
He's
still
not
going
gonna just.
154. Who?
No. No. I'm saying if he's gonna move down, it's 160. But if any other champion trying to get him, they're moving to his weight division where he just fought.
I don't
You
see that.
know, that's what I'm saying. Like, or he's moving down and fighting at 160 with Genovic, maybe or something like that, because he's
What the
not
rest
gonna.
of the panel think?
He's fighting a
It's gonna
champion.
be it's gonna be a tune-up.
That would suck, man, because basically that's what he
Nah,
gave
bro,
Omaha
come
last
on,
time
bro.
was the
That is
tune-up.
Wait, how
crazy.
do
I
we know
said a
Bud's
champ.
fighting again?
How, bro? I said a champion, and you said a tuna. That is that.
You
I
said
mean,
wait,
bro,
We gotta.
wait. You said
Let's meet in the
wait.
middle. Let's meet
it's
in
not
the
gonna be a
middle.
name. I'm saying
You don't think
Okay,
it's gonna be a
okay,
name?
all right. I'll meet in the
Like if
middle
he go
with
to
something.
160, you don't think
but they're
he'll
Oh
not
no,
gonna
fight?
he
give
gotta
him. I
fight
don't
a
think it's gonna be a
champion.
name at home.
Lauren. He'll probably even fight
He
Lauren.
did it last time though.
He'll fight a champion though. He's gonna
I
look
don't think it's gonna be
because
a name at
look
home,
who
bro.
he fought.
Yeah,
Look who he fought. He fought a guy with
it's
like all
possible,
the
but
belts. Look. He fought all the a guy with all the belts in one division.
Bro, you don't fight a
So
name at
right
home,
now,
bro.
no.
Unless you know you're
When
gonna
he
whoop his
gets
ass,
home,
like definitely.
no.
uh,
Yeah. Once I mean, come on. Come on. He's got the confidence, and I
You
think
put
I
on
believe
rock
in him
star
too.
performances at home, bro.
Hey,
That's what you
hey,
do.
hey. We don't know
true.
his last performance.
This gonna be his
He did.
last home fight ever.
His last performance in his hometown, didn't he get some guy out in the 6th round, right? Exactly. So look. He could get someone like that, but at the same time, I don't see it. I see him getting a champion. Like, look, he's working with Turkey. Turkey ain't gonna give him like something to eat. Turkey's gonna want, and especially in Omaha, Turkey want to make it big for him. Turkey's
Turkey
what
gave
gonna
him
want to.
Madrimov.
Yeah, but Madrimov clearly look.
That
You
wasn't
don't
at
think
home though.
Turkey? Yeah, but that wasn't
But
home, and
but I'm
clearly
just saying there
Turkey.
wasn't really nobody to be getting like from Turkey.
Look.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was. He was a
Before
champion in 154. What are you talking
look.
about?
Right now
He
they
was
have a
number
plan.
one, but
They have a plan. Remember, before that, before the fight, couple days he was right there in the UFC PI, right there working out. Turkey
all
was
right.
next to him in the UFC PI
So look.
saying
Hold
like
on. This is the
we're gonna do
landscape.
this first. We're gonna do this first, and then we
Bro,
talk
hey, bro,
business.
hold
So
on, bro.
So
Hey, I done
round
missed.
one,
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
round one.
Yeah, you started mumbling, bro.
At 160, you got Janet, but of course he got 2 belts, you know. And
yeah,
then
that's
you
what I'm
got
saying. He's gonna fight a
Janet Beck about to
champion.
fight Laura. I'm gonna tell you what I think's
Then you
gonna
got
happen.
Carlos Adames.
They are predicting. This is what I think. Right, you right, Rob. But this is what I think they're predicting. They're predicting Janet Beck beats Laura. He becomes a 3-time champion. Right?
You know who I think it could be? We'll go. Never mind.
And he goes down and gets it.
You
Yep,
get either he fights
that's
Janet
right.
Beck or he fights Carlos Adames. But I think he goes to Carlos Adames at home because he's already sparred him at 140. What was that? 140 when I did it on here when I showed y'all? I think that was like when he was at 140. He's
Oh
familiar
yeah, I
with
think
Carlos
he did
Adames.
spar him back then though. That was
Yeah.
way back then.
Yeah, and I showed it on the channel. I
You know what I would
he
love to
fights
see?
Carlos Adames at home, and then later on goes to get the other 3 belts in Riyadh.
I tell you what I would love to see it be,
Ooh.
but I know it probably wouldn't happen.
Ooh.
But I would love to see it be Boots.
That ain't happening, bro.
Bro, he's not coming down. Look.
That's
He ain't
not
coming
happening.
down to 154, bro.
Boots not gonna
Look.
go up, and he ain't
Oh,
going down.
Slick. Okay, look.
And
I mean, there's a one name, but I don't want to bring him up. But I mean, that's a name people are saying. That's a name because at the same time, this name I don't want him to go back down to 154.
Who?
I mean, Canelo turned the lion to a kitten, so this is the guy I'm talking about, right? You know,
Who?
so yeah,
You talking about Charlo?
yeah, Jamel, bro.
That's an
No, but
option. I ain't
he
gonna
could
lie,
fight
that's an option.
Maul. He could fight. He could fight Maul.
Well, that's
That's
why I
an
want
option. He
Jamel
could
to
fight
fight
Maul.
Maul.
Right. That's an
I
option.
always wanted Jamel after that
Because
Canelo
like
loss.
the same fighter, bro. It's the same. It's like it's not fighting styles because they don't fight the same. But what I'm saying is that the
Had that
face
same
wise,
trainer.
features and shit. and the history and all that shit, it'll still adapt the same to the public. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I remember when I wanted Mel to come back, I'm like, people were saying, oh yeah, he should fight at 154 with this guy or this guy. I'm like, what the fuck? Fuck nah. Why do you want him to drain back?
But
If
if
he's
that
gonna not
would
fight
be,
at
if it, let's
168,
say,
then he should
let's
come down
say,
to 160. Because
if
I don't see him drain himself back down to a weight division like, and then he shouldn't. Why are you gonna drain yourself back down for no reason? Like you
bro,
already grew,
bro,
like you
hold
know.
on, rewind round one. It's 8 pounds, bro. Like dog.
8 pounds?
Get
No,
there.
54 to 68? That's 8 pounds, right? Yeah, but that's still a
No,
lot.
no, 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 no. I said one. I'm thinking one. I'm saying 160.
Oh,
8 pounds, you
yeah,
meeting in
no.
fucking
That's what I'm
middle,
saying.
bro.
Yeah, that's
Cause
what I'm
you,
saying. Middleweight, no, because people are saying,
Jamel ain't got nothing to offer at the
yeah,
moment.
that's what I'm saying.
What the fuck, Jamel?
154,
So you
people
meet
are
me at
saying, no, that's what I'm
160,
saying. A lot of
and
people,
I
I talk
beat
to
you at
people.
fucking 160.
Look, I talked to my homie. He talks boxing like me. He don't watch MMA. He's just a boxing fan. So
Yeah.
I remember after that, like the Mel fight or something, I told him like, "Yo, what's next for Mel?" You know, and then like we're talking, and he's saying, like, "Yeah, he should go back to 154." I'm like, I kind of got confused. I'm like, "What the fuck? What's down there for him? He has all the belts. He should move to 160." He's
He
like,
fought the number
"Yeah,
one
but there's
guy at
people
154.
coming
There's
that,
nothing
that we
there
never
left.
know." Yeah, you know, but he
Bro,
was
is
just
you
saying
on
like, "Yeah, but
Adderalls, bro?
no, I'm just
he,
saying like
he just be drinking, bro.
people are talking about like he should go back down to 154. It's like there's nothing there for him, bro. He just got all the belts. Like you move up. Like
That
we
nigga
seen
said
Bud
you
get all
on
the belts and
Adderall,
move
bro.
up. Like you know, like Canelo didn't move up. He got all the belts but
Oh
didn't move up
shit.
and fight someone. So yeah, you know,
But yeah,
because
the only problem, listen, round one, the only problem that I have with that type of philosophy is the one thing that's going to be, in my opinion, the biggest knock on Terrence Crawford's career is
Wait,
because
wait.
in both of
What's the
his
knock?
I was in both of his joints of acquiring undisputed. You feel what I'm saying? Or 3 times where I don't know if we get an actual undisputed title defense.
that's the thing. Yeah, but like what I'm saying, like
So if you
if like
nitpick at his
people like
career, you're gonna be like, yeah, he did it, but he never defended them shits.
yeah,
I be
but
trying.
still,
I had
sometimes
them kind of
there's
talks
some
in
people.
private, but I don't talk about this shit.
Some people look skinny. Like, look. What I'm
I don't want to
saying,
come off
Mel.
like no
Like,
hater and shit.
Wait,
I,
I ain't hear
no.
what AC said. Hold on. What
I'm
Go
AC
ahead,
saying
said?
AC.
like
Say.
at 140, we never got a title defense or get that IBF back that was taken from you. At 47, where you was undisputed, we never got a title defense. You defended the WBO belt, which you had 100% knockout rate on the WBO. But once you
Oh.
became undisputed, you did not give us a title defense of your undisputed
Okay. There
title.
you go. You
At
say you
140,
okay.
147, and it's looking like we
Yeah,
not going
but
to get
AC,
a
that's
title defense
different
at
though.
Right,
160.
but
Yeah, but
140
that's
different. You
different
got to
though.
separate for that from the other ones though.
Why do
But
we
that's
separate
different though,
'Cause
140?
you got the belts one by one.
But look, that's
No, but
different
what I'm
though.
saying is, once you became undisputed, did you
Right.
give us a title defense of your undisputed
But
title?
who at what? Well, I'm saying
No.
at what I'm
Canelo
saying
gave
at
us
140.
undisputed.
What I said
Canelo
at
gave us that.
140, who else there was there? Danny. We wanted to see him fight Danny Garcia. We thought that was leading up to that, but he bounced.
Yeah,
But
Danny Garcia got
there
the
was
fuck up
nothing
out of
else
town,
And
there.
then
but
he
then
got beat up
Right.
by who?
There was nothing
Thurman.
there.
He got his
there
Now
was
ass
I
whooped.
what's
give
the
you
name?
I give you
The dude
147.
that
I will give you 147. I will
the
give
dude
you
that was saying that. Hold on, the one guy I'm brain farting on his name, but was it Ndongo?
Yeah. The last dude.
Yep, yep.
Where he lost the guy who he lost his strap to, the dude who he lost his the IBF strap to, because he was moving up or vacated it or whatever.
Yeah.
Where everyone tries to talk about that talking point, blah blah blah
Actually,
blah.
he didn't lose no straps at 140 because he let him go the next day.
He moved up. Yeah,
He
but
let him go the very next
he
day.
fought another.
he
He
could
fought the
defend it against
WBO
Jamal
champion.
Charlo, and I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, at 140, the next day he let him go.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the
I
thing.
thought
He
that was
moved up.
only the I
Yeah.
thought that was only the IBF he let go the
No,
next
he
day.
had announced that he was moving up the
Oh
next
no, he
day
was
and he
moving
let
up,
them all
bro.
go.
Yeah, he was saying he
Okay,
No,
moved
he
up.
had let
He
him
was
go.
moving up. Yeah,
Yeah, I do
he
remember.
had
That
to
was
let
in
him go if
August.
he was
That was
moving
that
up.
August.
Like he
He
was
let him
saying, he
go.
wasn't coming back down. So yeah, he
Yeah.
had to let all of them go to just move up. But
But
he
140,
moved
it
up,
wasn't no
fought.
food
Look,
there, bro. Like, it
yeah,
just
no,
wasn't
no,
no
but he
food there
fought
no
a
more.
champion. Look, he
But
fought
now
a champion.
147, I'm on record stating on this show that I did wish at 147 that he validated by
giving us a title defense.
Yeah, title defense. When
Yeah,
he
of
became
his undisputed title, because he
I
did what
knew
he's
people were
supposed to
gonna
do with the
say I knew
WBO
people
Hey,
were gonna
belt.
say that he didn't get him
Let me
all
be
the
a
money
hater
and
real
all
quick.
that shit.
Let me be a hater real quick.
But even
Look.
though at 147 he still held one of those belts
Hey,
and defended that
Slick,
belt.
Definitely. I ain't
do it.
doubting that.
Hey, Slick, let me do it. Let me be a hater for a second, real quick. But let me be a hater for a second, real quick, because I just remembered
What?
Dana White had a pay-per-view with Canelo and Bud. But why the fuck did that Bob Arum didn't put up Bud in a pay-per-view?
Because Bob didn't believe in him. Bob has a record of that, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Bob was already fucking him up. This is the same
He
Bob
did
that
try to
fucked over
give
Mikey
Bud
Garcia.
one
Bro.
pay-per-view, and the numbers were horrible. It was less than 100,000. He did try one time,
when you don't have
and the
that
numbers was
machine,
less than 100,000,
right?
like
But
60,
whose is it the
70,000.
first time around? To be honest with you, and second, he has a track record of that. He had Mayweather, wouldn't put him on one. He
Yeah.
had Roy Jones, wouldn't put him on one. Bob has that record. He believes in
Yeah,
the
that's true.
foreigners more than he
Bob
do
is
domestic.
that dude. That's
Bob
true.
is
That's true.
about, and I
Bob
will
is
say this
that.
time and time again. Bob is about monopoly. When he had Josh Taylor was on the losing end of his career. He still wouldn't let him go. You know why? Because he knew all of Scotland and UK was gonna come out and watch him. It's the
Yeah,
same.
that's true.
He's about countries. The Mexicans, he know all the
Yeah,
Mexicans gonna come
bro.
out.
I mean, Bob
When he
fucked up a
had
lot of fights,
Diego
though.
Corrales,
He fucked up a lot of fights.
boy, he was not gonna take him out the pay-per-view spot, bro. He just
When,
was
Hey,
not gonna do that.
okay.
Like,
Remember
that's
when
Bob, bro.
Floyd was under him and he left? There was still a lot of fighters that was under his stable that Floyd could have fought, right? But that was his fault.
Yes.
Just the same way when Mikey Garcia, he put him on the shelf. A lot of people, we were clamoring for him in Loma.
Mikey put
Loma
himself
and
on the
Mikey,
shelf because he wanted to leave because he knew he was a star, bro. He was never gonna. That's
exactly,
what I'm saying.
That's the same
He
thing
already
Floyd
had a
did. But
Mexican at the time. He
that's
was
what I'm
not
saying.
gonna put
He
him
thought,
above him.
but it's because it's like Bob don't push his fighters. Like Bob, see, we're bitching at Dana. We're gonna see at least Dana push their fighters.
Bro,
Bob
how
ain't
we
pushing
get here,
fighters.
bro?
Listen. What I'm saying. He
Bro,
because
round
he
one be
working.
having us all the way around the corner and shit.
Round one
Bro,
not
this shit ain't got
understanding.
nothing to
Like,
do with nothing we're talking about.
No, I
round one
know.
not understanding. Like that Bob. It's not about Bob pushing the fighter. Bob is pushing the money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's pushing the money.
He's not going to interrupt the money. He's not going to interrupt the money, bro.
Devin Haney and the fucking Devin Haney and Loma pay-per-view, that was cheaper than a PBC and a UFC pay-per-view. So
But
you know,
understand. Hold on, round
thing.
one. Can I just say this to round?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me try to let me say it like
go
this.
Go ahead, AC. Go ahead.
Let me just say it like this. This is just my observation of Bob. People get mad for Bob not doing X, Y, and Z for pay-per-view. But the thing that they don't understand with Bob understands viewership. How many eyes can I get on the product? And if I'm not doing pay-per-view, non-pay-per-view events on ESPN, that formula and that math should say, if I did this pay-per-view, I would have even less eyes on him than if he was fighting for free on ESPN.
Now here's the combat.
But that's the thing.
Hold on. Here's the combat.
Hold
on. Here's the combatant of that. Here's the combatant of that. Bob, if he already has something that's working, he's not gonna invest in a second.
Yeah.
So during that time, you had a Lomachenko on the rise of a Bud. Lomachenko's working. Why the fuck I need to fucking put you in front of him? It's fine where I got you at. Keep doing what you're doing. This is why Top Rank has a history of the stars that we know of that weren't technically stars then, leaving besides the De La Hoya. You understand what I'm saying? Like we know Mayweather, we saw like this dude gonna be that dude, but he didn't become that dude until when? He left and came back and be who? The star of Top Rank, Diego Corrales.
Yeah.
Like they have a
He
history
came back
that
and then they beat all the top ranked
yeah.
stars at
So
his
like
weight class.
it's like Bob is like if it's not broke, don't fix it. He's still selling tickets. You could be the co-main, whatever, but this dude's still going headline, and that's just the top ranked weight. And then when they don't have a major star, you get shows all year like how we've been getting the prospects to figure out who the fuck is finna really be that next dude. Like y'all would be shocked.
And that's crazy.
Keyshawn the champ, right?
No, that's
Keyshawn,
crazy.
hold on. Keyshawn's a champ, right? Right? I'm talking about the time. When Keyshawn was a champ, right? And if Keyshawn would have kept that motherfucking belt, let people start favoring, and this to AC point, let people start favoring Abdullah more. Let me tell you, real talk. I've seen this.
You're going to show Keyshawn over Abdullah.
Yeah, and if people favor Abdullah,
it's a numbers game. Views.
No, I'm saying if people favor if more people favor Abdullah and he's not champ than Keyshawn, he's gonna put him under. And we see this twice just recently. You saw Brian Norman, right? He was champ, right? He was co-main. Same thing happened to fucking Roy Jones Jr. when De La Hoya was there. He was champ. Guess who was co-main? Roy fucking Jr. to De La Hoya.
Yeah, that's
De La Hoya is the most popular, but this is a champ.
Real. Yeah.
So I'm saying this is the formula. This is the formula that Bob has. Like it's about the money. Whoever's the most popular motherfucker gonna get the main event spot. It's not about you being champ. It's not none of that shit with Bob. Who's the most popular
that's where
motherfucker?
Bob is at right now because he doesn't grow where he is. Look where he is right now. Like he's not like PBC probably made more pay-per-view money than he did in like fight money or something. Like because that's pay-per-view. That like a lot more people are throwing in like less maybe, but at the same time a lot more people. If it's a tank card or a big name card,
is about to try to attempt the same thing.
Top ranking don't. Top ranking the only people that do that though, because I mean Turkey just did it. Turkey just did it, and went on Teofimo for Barbosa.
Yeah,
and,
I mean back then it was.
You know what I'm saying? That was like the third fight. You know what I'm saying? So people do that shit because I mean,
look.
Well,
that's just business.
Bob created the formula though. He created that formula.
No, that's the thing.
Bro, hey man, bro, goddamn, bro. Hey, listen, bro. Hold up, bro. Chill.
No, go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead, Casino. My bad. Go ahead, my boy. My bad. I'm over here.
But what I was gonna say, bro? I don't even know, bro.
But no, Bob created the formula, bro. I'm gonna keep showing. Bob created the formula, bro.
My bad.
Bob created the formula. Other people may follow it, but like the Zuffa boxing shit, the same thing PBC did. People are not seeing. It's like people don't realize we've been down this road. AC, can you explain to them that when PBC came in, did they not have Showtime? They had CBS.
Yeah, they had a lot.
Had everybody. They had Fox.
They had Fox. They had Showtime, PBS, HBO.
Thank you. They were the top platform. Was it not?
What was the other one? Spike TV.
Yep. Bounce.
TNT.
UPN.
I mean, they
had everything.
They had everything on lock.
They were the top fucking platform to get your exposure off, bro. This is the same thing Zuffa is attempting, right? The only difference is these niggas had stars. They had wrapped up. This nigga Al poached everybody that was supposed to be a nobody from Golden Boy. Because I'm gonna be honest, this is no racist shit. But Golden Boy tend to not know how to fucking promote black boxers, bro. They really don't.
In fact, thank you.
I'm being honest with you, they don't.
That's his
So Al went over there in that deal where people didn't understand the underlying deal was this. I'm gonna give you Mayweather. We're gonna do the Golden Boy Mayweather thing. Gonna beat your boxers up. In return, that's gonna boost your name, right?
Yeah, that's that underlying deal, Golden Boy and PBC.
Right.
That's why the whole black versus
people don't realize that
fighters is the thing.
No.
Right.
That's
hold on.
That's Oscar's fault.
During that era, people don't even realize those were Golden Boy and Mayweather promotion and PBC cards. Mayweather was beating up all fucking Mexican.
You remember Mexican, right?
Golden Boy fighters, right?
underline the birth of PBC rises. Guess who they have? Charlo brothers. All these motherfuckers. Do you realize where they was before they came to PBC? They were Golden Boys.
Yeah, but they weren't pushing them. A lot of
no, they weren't pushing them. But Al saw the talent that they should have been pushing. My point is this.
Around the time
Let me make my point. Round one.
Go ahead.
Round one. The point is he saw the future. He took the motherfuckers that you not promoting, you should be fucking promoting, and he ran 147. In essence of running 147, he had every fucking platform, and that's what made PBC larger than fucking life. Whether you fuck the money off or not, it made PBC what it is today. That's why we still say PBC. We don't say Tom Brown.
Yeah.
We don't say none of that shit. We say PBC. So at the end of the motherfucking day, that's the same thing
and that's the cool thing. That's the cool thing though, because PBC. Look at UFC. Look. When we look at boxing, when I look at boxing, it's the names of who's headlining it, and then everybody else is like underlying and shit, right? You don't even see the world title's name, right? But at the same time, like that's what I'm saying. Like certain people, like Francis Ngannou, he went out to a different promotion, got paid, and they gave him money, and then he did his boxing shit. But then when he came back to the promotion to do a MMA, he flopped big time because it's like there's a certain
that's what you do sometimes.
Yeah,
that's what you do sometimes. But can I just respond to aircraft carrier comment? He said, "Who can promote you better than you?" There's a systemic flaw in that argument for the simple fact,
who is this?
Tank is not a good person at speaking to promote himself, nor is Terrence Crawford, nor was Errol Spence. Oh. You feel what I'm saying? Canelo didn't speak English. Let me land this. Canelo didn't speak English, and plus Canelo wasn't that guy, who was talking like guerrilla shit, not like a person like Caleb Plant who can talk shit. So if that's the case, people like Blair Cobb and Adrian Broner should have been A-side or should be A-side to every.
I can't show that. Rob.
That's
you
true.
Can't have that.
That's true, bro.
You feel what I'm saying?
Fight,
so
bro.
No, Blair Klopp. I like Blair Klopp.
So
like,
if you're talking about people who can promote themselves,
if you're
talking about people who can promote themselves, then at the end of the day, some of the best fighters out there cannot promote themselves. They suck at talking.
And this is the thing, though. This is the thing. I mean, look. When some MMA fighter goes to UFC, the thing is for them is to use that platform.
Well, you use the platform, and I missed what AC was saying. AC, what was you saying?
I was basically saying, responding to aircraft carrier's comment, who was saying something like nobody can promote you better than you. I was only saying that it all depends on the person. When you look at Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Tank Davis, these niggas can't talk. They don't sell them. They don't sell themselves well.
Everybody don't know how to talk for a camera, but I'll tell you this: to combat that, nobody can promote you better than you. And that's true. And
that is theoretically true.
Right, and it might have took Bud all these years to start opening his mouth, but you still see him only open his mouth when somebody says something to him that's warranted to be answered back, right?
Yeah.
But this is where the but comes in. I come up in the era when Manny Pacquiao didn't know English. And Bob would talk for that motherfucker all day.
All day. Same thing with Canelo.
You understand me? With that,
Bob talk for Canelo,
everybody
and motherfucking Oscar talk for Canelo.
Everybody know Manny Pacquiao for and the I try to hit him and the that nigga didn't know I talk worth shit. And that motherfucker would talk for Manny Pacquiao, didn't care for how many hours, press conferences, whatever, he would talk for him. When it came to Bud, he didn't talk for him.
He didn't talk for him at all.
You understand me? He would say
because Bud knows English.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You still or what? What's the meaning of promote?
Promote to advertise, right?
Thank you. So what the hell you sitting by me for if you're not gonna do it?
Oh, because I mean, Bud, he's able to speak for himself. Pacquiao
No, no,
isn't.
no,
He doesn't
no,
know
no, no.
English.
Hey, guess what, Rob? Rob, you my fighter right now. You're my fighter right now. And you don't like talking in front of cameras. You don't like dealing with the bullshit and the dumb questions, right?
Right.
Guess what I get out of your purse?
You get money out of my purse?
Fucking right. I'm a promoter, motherfucker. You get about 20% out your motherfucking purse. Don't you think I should be talking for you?
No, that you put it like that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm paying you to talk to. I'm paying you to do that shit.
The fuck you mean, bro?
That's like having a publicist that don't publish shit about you.
Right. Like
Bitch, what the fuck am I? What am I paying you for? You're my publicist. You're supposed to always be talking about me in a positive light.
Right.
If
and
no
I'm not
one's
saying
talking
that
about me,
wrong that Bud couldn't talk, but the point is, when he did want to talk, Bob was right there too, filling them gaps. He's getting a cut out of my fucking purse, bro. And
let me put it to you like this.
Lomachenko, you talk for fucking Lomachenko, you talk for all these other motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck they know English. Not the point is you talking for them. You're promoting them. You understand what I'm saying?
And that was the thing. Here's the thing, because he said social media wasn't out back then. But here's the thing, bro. Social media wasn't out back then. But you had promoters.
Yes.
And I'm going to talk to you about one specific promoter. Specific promoter that can out-talk anybody. That's Don motherfucking King.
Swear to God, I'm going to walk out with the winner either way.
Exactly.
That motherfucker right there. Hey, your ass amped up for
That's
a
crazy.
fight.
That was a hard era of like promotion because like being able to promote without social media, I couldn't even imagine.
It was all done through. It was done through the magazines. When Ring Magazine was really Ring Magazine, you had Ring Magazine.
Yeah.
You had Boxing Magazine. You had this other joint that was called Boxing Champions. You had so many different boxing magazines that kids like myself and probably Slick was always running to the newsstand or whatever, trying to get the newest issue every month. Yeah. Like, let me see
a quote. Just to see a quote. And it will
just to see what fights are coming up. And that's where we knew what fights were coming up because you heard this guy saying, yeah, I'm in talks with this person. But then you had to like wait around. And then when the fight was announced, it's like, oh shit. Now everything's shut down. Everybody got to go food shopping. If it's hot outside, you're doing a barbecue early because once the fight come on, your house smells like barbecue and hard liquor.
Yep. Yep.
For real.
Wait, hey, Slick.
Yeah.
Yes, look, I was gonna show I was gonna try to fix AC's boxing analysis by showing him like a Shakur highlight, but you put me backstage. Like, why did you?
No, I couldn't do that. I can't do that while I'm live, bro.
But it's already like this fight's already been like out.
Yeah, but he might still get flagged for fair use bullshit, depending on.
I ain't gonna take a chance. I do that shit when I'm like just doing a video, and it's like it seems like the algorithm will pick it up. Like if I was just recording a video and I show it and be like pausing and talking about it and shit. But when I'm doing it live, it'll pick it up as if I'm just showing it. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I ain't trying to get clapped again. I've been clapped twice, bro. I ain't trying to do that no more.
Yeah, I've been on the live and we was just discussing an interview.
Yeah.
And the whole fucking live just went dead. Shit froze up and I'm like, is it my computer? What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, they will clap your ass, so I ain't got time for that shit, bro.
Yeah, and one of these days, AC, we should have a moderator.
He mode trying to sabotage the channel.
For sure, bro. I mean,
good. That would
my whole
fuck the
thing
channel
is,
up, though.
my whole thing is, I was a super Shakur fan. When he was at 126, when he was at 30, it was like, I'm like, listen, he gonna beat the if he ever wind up at 35, he gonna beat the shit out of Devin Haney and most of those guys at 35.
Everybody saw him as next up, bro.
You feel what I'm saying? He was that guy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I could tell you about a dude. I could tell you about a dude, right? This guy, Shah News, and I don't mean to say somebody else's channel, but he had an interview with him the day he turned pro. And then Shakur was calling out all of these people, all of these fighters and stuff like that, right? And he had mentioned Mr. Gary Russell. The boy was like, whoa, you what? Gary Russell? So, Gary let it slide and everything. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, Gary's a clout chaser nowadays.
Who? What?
Nowadays he's a clout chaser because he.
I
remember like an interview.
Stop, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Let me take over real quick, AC.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Check this out. I got to straight my fucking mic off. I can't believe the fuck you said that shit.
Wait, can I explain how? Why I say that?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. How is he a cloud chaser, sir?
A 5-minute moderation.
Go ahead. How is he a cloud chaser, sir?
Okay, so in every one of his interviews recently, all he did was mention Tank and how he wants the Tank fight and all that. And the Tank fight was like he long past missed that train. He's trying to use Tank's name for clout.
Let me try to explain this to him. So when I was talking about Mr. Gary Russell in that interview, right? A little later on after that, maybe about a year into his first year, maybe a year and a half, right?
Yeah.
There's an interview out there with Mr. Gary Russell. Mr. Gary Russell is calling out. He said, listen, I'll go all the way up to 35 and I'll spank all the young boys. I'll beat Devin Haney. I'll beat if Shakur mentioned my name again, I'll fight him. Hey, listen, Tank, and you dudes at the PBC. Now you got to remember, Gary Russell and Tank were in the same jump off. Right. The reason why Gary Russell got shelled is because he kept on talking shit about Tank and then getting pissed off at Floyd Mayweather and them like, yo, why the fuck is y'all protecting this dude?
Talking all shit.
So they was like, nah, and we all saw it. That Tank was the man. Tank was like Floyd's protege. You wasn't putting that type of work into Gary Russell. Y'all were only feeding Gary Russell his mandatory. That's why the nigga was fighting once a year. Right. He was calling everybody the fuck out. He called Kevin Farmer out at 126. He was calling everybody out. And when Devin Haney,
let me ask you.
Let me just land it right here. When Devin Haney and Bill Haney, and those two are my guys. When they tried to step to Mr. Gary Russell and pull some fuckboy shit, and Gary Russell called them out, he was like, look at here, shorty. These niggas ain't even got my name spelled right. How you gonna talk about you doing good business and you can't? You could have called me to ask me how to spell my name.
Yeah, they lied. He was sitting in the car. He said, talking about y'all send me a contract. This shit is a fucking term sheet. My name ain't spelled right on this shit. Y'all ain't talking about no fucking money. None of that shit. Like, he was hot about that shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
But nonetheless, Mr. Gary Russell, bro. Did you see Gary Russell's last fight? I'm gonna start there. Did you see his last fight?
Yeah. Remember we were talking about it.
You saw what I saw, right? Huh?
Yeah. I saw what you saw.
And I know you saw what I saw. And Gary Russell been like that. If he like that at this old age, what the fuck you thought he was back then? He was a problem. He just a kid that didn't want to play with the system. He didn't want to play. He didn't want to be part of the get along gang. He didn't want to do all of that. He just wanted to fucking fight and prove himself to be the best. But see, this is what I was talking about. Sometimes people get protected, bro. And he was a problem. Gary is a real fucking problem.
Yeah, he was the one that was looking to upset the card on everybody.
Yeah, he was that
PBC
one like,
and Top Rank was trying to put ahead of him. He was like, ain't nobody. And then the fucked up part is, whatever I heard it was, he had the flu or whatever going into that fight, so he couldn't really whatever, and he was horribly weight drained because of the flu going into the Loma fight. They wouldn't even give him the opportunity to rematch Loma.
Nah, they weren't gonna do that, bro. Dude's a natural fucking talent, bro.
Yeah, like Gary Russell, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he's a high level fighter, but it's just that like after he lost to Mark McDowell and all those people, like I feel like him calling out Tank was just for clout. Like that's long gone.
That's
like after he lost that fight,
bro.
that's long gone.
You really think he lost that fight between Messiah?
Yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely.
What?
Damn.
Okay.
Wow. That's
But
hard.
look, let's get my boy off the hook right quick. Cause goddamn. But look, let me get him off the hook right quick.
Oh.
And I just called in when I heard y'all was talking about the whole promotional thing about a promoter doing their job and stuff like that. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna speak to Slick and AC just for 1 second. Cause I
Yeah.
think y'all around my age, like the mid-40s and stuff like that. So y'all been through Don King in the 80s and all this good stuff and Bob Arum and all that, right?
Yeah.
Quick question. This is for AC and Slick. If it wasn't for ESPN, and the relationship that they had with Top Rank over the years, and Top Rank go all the way back to Worldwide of Sports, ABC.
Yeah.
You know, ABC, ESPN,
Right.
Disney, all the same, right?
Right.
You agree, AC, right?
Yeah.
Would have known who Terrence Crawford was? Now, hold on, before you answer that question. We agree that Bob don't push black fighters and all that good stuff. I agree with you guys 100%. I agree he didn't push Terrence. I understand, but this is the bottom line question.
Right.
If it wasn't for ESPN and their relationship with Top Rank, or Walt Disney and his relationship with Top Rank, would have known who Terrence Bud Crawford was?
Right, but that's
No.
going without saying.
This is just yes or no. This is all I'm trying to get.
No,
Because I'm about to make a point after I get the answer.
Okay. Yes.
You still wouldn't know who Terrence Crawford was.
No. I'm saying you're right. I'm saying yes.
Okay.
Yes,
what about you,
right.
AC? Would you want to know who Terrence Crawford was if it wasn't for Top Rank's relationship with ESPN? I'm talking about coming out of amateurs, the whole thing. Like we knew he
looking
wasn't
at his the entirety of his career.
I'm talking about starting at 135. Would you would have knew who this young man was coming out of Omaha, Nebraska?
Yeah, 135.
From the beginning.
From the absolute beginning.
The absolute beginning. Would you would have knew who this young man from Omaha, Nebraska was?
My answer is going to be yes, for the simple fact, once you hear what I have to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen.
Because there was a fighter before Terrence Crawford that was coming out of Omaha, Nebraska, that had a big name amongst young talents that's supposed to make a big difference and make that big splash. And the reason, and the fighter name I'm going to tell you about, you're going to be like, oh. And he existed before Terrence Crawford coming out of Omaha, Nebraska, because at that point, B&B wasn't there.
Right.
I'm going to say the name. Bernie the Boxer. So the history and everything like that, if you were like a diehard boxing fan, it was knowing about Terrence Crawford, you can kind of put in the category of a inevitability. Because once Bernie the Boxer went a different way, that sparked, the investments in Terrence Crawford, because they were all three of them, Bernie, Bud, and Bomac, were all like cool in this other gym over in Omaha, Nebraska, where that guy had passed away, and that led them to like kind of, or before that they moved on to open B&B boxing, and then Bernie.
So you would have knew him through Bernie the Boxer.
Yes, not necessarily through ESPN.
Okay, question. Could Bernie the Boxer put him on any kind of telecast what the world would have knew him, other than you?
No.
So essentially, you got to credit ESPN just a little bit.
Yeah,
for letting the world know, and people know who Terrence Crawford was.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. That's why I'm saying it's an inevitability.
I'm not saying
No. I'm saying everything. I'm saying this for a reason, because I'm going somewhere with it, and I'm about to land the plane right now. I just wanted to get everything established with AC, and salute to AC. AC is really deep and very hardcore into this boxing stuff. I'm just speaking for people like Rob and people outside of the Midwest and really not in boxing like that.
Yeah.
To know who these people are and to be put into our face. And that was a credit. And we all agreeing that's credit to ESPN and the relationship they got with Top Rank, right?
Yeah.
Top Rank being ran by Bob Arum, right?
Right.
How can y'all sit here and say the snake ain't do his job?
No.
Just, if you wouldn't have knew.
No.
Just admit it. You wouldn't have knew who the hell he would have been.
It's not about admitting.
And the world wouldn't have knew he wouldn't have been.
According to your logic, everybody else is on that ship the same way Terrence was. He's still picking true to right.
That's called a promoter.
Right. No.
But it was
that's called a ship driver. But
yeah, because it was actual,
bro. Like we say in New Orleans, you can nickname it what you want. The ship driver, bus driver, promoter.
It's not the same because he still chose to open his mouth for certain boxers versus others.
Yeah,
that's called preference.
And the thing is, that's right. He had
that's just called preference. You can't take promoter away from the man.
No, it's not taken from Bob. You're right. He afforded the platform for these guys to get on. That kind of goes without saying. But when you got a guy that you could have been put his best foot forward on, he didn't do that, right? Not just Bud. It was other fighters he didn't do that for, right? It was because other fighters were already making enough money that where Bob was like, I'm not finna fucking interfere with that. Like I gave the fucking Josh Taylor reference, the fucking Loma reference. There's plenty of references out there, Diego Corrales, things like that. That's why I said there's no
manual never read it.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is there's a history there with also Top Rank. The stars, the GOATs, the motherfucking people go down history. They all left who?
They all left because he only pays a certain
it's
level.
Not just the pay. It's not just the pay. Mayweather didn't just leave because of the pay. Mayweather left because he was never going to be a star there because he had Diego Corrales. As long as he had Diego Corrales, he was never going to get that. Roy left because he had fucking De La Hoya. That's how it goes. When Terrence was there, who was the king? It was fucking Vasily Lomachenko.
Don't forget Tyson Fury.
But Bud is better than Lomachenko, though.
Right, but the point is that Vasily Lomachenko got a demographic. Bud don't.
I think Bud left because of Pacquiao.
Nah, it wasn't.
But what I'm saying, no, I'm not saying he left because of Vasily Lomachenko. What I'm saying is the reason why he didn't put as much interest in Bud because he had Vasily Lomachenko. He was the captain of the ship at the time. The thing is, Bob deals in demographic, bro. He don't care about America. Bob could give a fuck about an American fucking fighter if he got another a foreign fighter that got a country that's gonna be behind that motherfucker. He's pumping them. Like I said, he knew if he has Josh Taylor gonna bring the people. Vasily Lomachenko people gonna come. If Pacquiao, guess what? All the Filipinos gonna come. That's what he deal with.
Yeah. So let me put this in perspective for him.
Have that base, bro.
Let me put this in perspective for him. There was a point, right, where Top Rank had Lomachenko, Bud Crawford, and an active Andre Ward. Yeah. Right? And an active Andre Ward. Right? At that particular time, Andre Ward was number 1 on the pound for pound list. Guess who was number 2? Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
Right? Lomachenko, I don't even think at that point was in the top 5. He might have been 6 or 7. Right? Now, this is when Teddy Atlas used to do like these little impromptu interviews for Top Rank. You feel what I'm saying? And there was Terrence Crawford and Andre Ward ringside, and they was talking about the pound for pound list and everything. And Teddy Atlas just comes out and says, "Listen, guys, no real disrespect or anything like that, but I don't think you two guys are the best number 1 and number 2 for the pound for pound. I think that's Lomachenko." So that lets you know right then and there. For me, it wasn't that thing. It's like Bob, on some real shit. How did you have this punch drunk fucking idiot come out here and say Lomachenko should be on the pound for pound list higher than me and fucking Andre Ward, bro?
Right.
Like,
right.
what? How disrespectful is that? To the point where Andre Ward was #1 pound for pound, and he had to go to Rock Nation to build his name he can do the Kovalev fight.
And it
to sell.
He said to Aircracker, he said, I can't blame another man for something I could do for myself. Aircracker, could you imagine being Bud's place, right? Let's say you're Bud. And you talk all the shit in the world, all the cash shit in the world, right? On stage. Bob ain't gonna say nothing for you. You selling your fucking fights. You doing all of this shit. And you saying that, yeah, I want to be able to X, Y, and Z and can't do it because he got Vasily Lomachenko in front of him. Let's make no mistake. Mayweather was a dog and people were showing up for his shit. Meanwhile, Diego Corrales getting knocked on his ass and winning fights by the skin of his teeth. What place would you want to be in? You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not making no sense, bro. It don't matter. My point is, it didn't matter if Bud opened his mouth at the time or not, right? He had Pacquiao and he had Vasily Lomachenko. There was no way he was going to put Bud in front of them at all. Just the same way he didn't put Mayweather, which was a extreme fucking talent. The whole world was ranting and raving about fucking Mayweather. He was on covers of fucking magazines. But guess who was still in front of him? Diego Corrales. And guess who was on the undercards? Mayweather. You could do all you want, but if that promoter got you signed to a fucking ticket, he wants you to dance to the beat of his drum. There's no denying all your guys. Mike Garcia, he was a star, and he wanted to get the fuck off there because he wasn't promoting him, and his ass fucking sat for what, 3 years? And the proof was in the pudding because when Mike Garcia came back, he was a monster. That's why I call Top Rank the D League. You go to Top Rank to get noticed, to get seen, get your reps in, get your hours in, get your rounds in, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Get noticed, the public know who the fuck you is, and then burn the fuck out, bro. Because they always have too many options on the table, and they don't know how to juggle all of them at the same time. They don't know how to do that, bro. Bob can deal with 1 or 2 dudes, and you better be in different weight divisions, bro. You better not be in the same weight division.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I also I do have a confession to make to Slick and AC.
Yeah.
Okay, the truth is, I haven't seen any of Zerto's fights, and I haven't seen the Gary Russell and Mark Maggiel fight either.
Bro, shit. Let me tell you something. Gary Russell, that little motherfucker fast. He that dude. Boy, you tripping, bro. I would never say he was a cloud chaser. I would never say none of that. He's a kid that know he was supposed to have those fucking fights. But they knew. They saw something in that boy like he gonna fuck all money up. Like I said, it's a 50-50. You got, we want to give him a fight, but it's a business on the other side. Like I said, if they would let boxing just have its natural pecking order, a lot of these guys wouldn't be who we think they are. Just think about it. Just think about if you had to really be a boxer that had to go through 1 through fucking 15, nigga. And if you made it through 1 through 15, then we'd be like, damn, you the shit. Then you go to 16, 17, 18. Nigga, those guys, believe it or not, the 1 through 15 did their thing. But somewhere below that 15, it's a motherfucker waiting. Like literally waiting to get his shot. But he'll never get that motherfucker. Never. Not because he can't climb the fucking ranks. It's because they not gonna let him.
they not gonna let him because he gonna fuck shit up. And this is not far fetched. Like I said, we know of a guy who had a congressman call in to make sure he got a championship fight, bro. Because he was that damn fucking good. And that's why I hold near and dear to my fucking heart. I get sick of fucking fans saying, why should he fight him? He ain't fought nobody. Who the fuck is the nobody then? If he fight, if he can't fight your fighter, then of course it's gonna be nobody's. He let him fight somebody. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But business tends to get in the way of boxing. Think if Bud actually got the shot at I can't help but say this all the time. Just think if Bud got a shot at Pacquiao. I ain't saying he would have beat Pacquiao, okay? But what if he did?
Yeah, when it was at 140.
Yeah, y'all be talking about Bud in a whole different light right now.
Yeah.
But they kept him away. Even Bob is on record said, I don't want to get my friend hurt. And then turn around and say, I could have made more money. I done lost more money on Bud. I could have bought matches and houses. Some shit he said.
And the crazy thing was, that was 140-pound Manny Pacquiao that did those crazy wars with what's his name again? He brought old boy up, Marquez. You feel what I'm saying? That 140 Manny Pacquiao was like, whoa.
Yeah, and if he would have got, because that's people like to tend to skip two parts of Bud's career, right? He wasn't chasing Earl, he was chasing Manny Pacquiao. That's why he went and fought Jeff Horn. When he beat Jeff Horn, he said, Pacquiao, go get your belt. That's what Bob said, that's not gonna happen because I don't want my friend to get hurt. After that, he moved the fuck on. Said, I want Earl. Got Earl. Y'all tend to forget, after Earl, he wanted Jamel. Jamel fought Canelo, fucked the money up, and even Bud is on record on YouTube at the fight said, damn, he just fucked the money up. That was his words. He just fucked the money up.
Yeah, now I was going all the way back to when Bud was on, Bud and Pacquiao were basically talking about 140. This was the first time I think it was even mentioned about whatever, and I think Pacquiao had just moved up. You feel what I'm saying? So Bud wanted to fight, but to everybody else, it was like, who the fuck is this Terrence Crawford dude? And he's nobody, and blah blah blah. Manny Pacquiao, he going up to 47. He probably gonna see Floyd. He probably gonna see and they was just mentioning all of these fights, and that's when Manny Pacquiao was like, outside of Floyd, he was the dominant A side to anything he got in the ring.
Right.
So Bob had kind of made the. I think Bob was asked about it, and he said at this time it makes no sense. And then when Bud got up to 47, he was originally chasing Manny Pacquiao. That was the fight he wanted to make at 47. When that wasn't going to happen, that's when he said, "Yo, then let me look at Keith Thurman."
I remember distinctly Bob saying, "I don't want to get my friend hurt."
Yeah. And that's when he was like, yeah, Bud's a problem. After he put hands on fucking Jeff Horn, he was like, nah, that's not. He
blocked that man. And we watched that Jeff Horn fight, Bob knew damn well he's looking at. You see, Jeff Horn was big than a motherfucker, bro.
And Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao up. I'm like, bro, there's no way. I tell anybody, tell me, nah, Pacquiao was robbed against Jeff Horn. Robbed at what? Robbed by punches? Because that man fought Pacquiao dirty as hell and beat him up. So that's the bloodiest I ever seen Pacquiao.
I just, like I tell people, man, it be plenty of fighters. I know we own Bud, but I'm just saying, Bud has those gaps because they were protecting other motherfuckers. And it's still today going on. If box had its natural pecking order, where you went through 1 through 15, you gonna run into some shit. Somewhere down the line, you're gonna run into some shit, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's gonna happen, bro. All right, so like, it's not like that now. It's like shit. You get to like, nigga. They didn't make the super until fucking Mayweather. The WA didn't make a super until they made to Mayweather, and they gave Mayweather the super so he didn't have to fight Keith Thurman. You get a regular fucking Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman turned around and did it to Earl. You see what I'm saying? Like it's constantly ways out of this shit, bro. You know what I mean?
The pressure was on Mayweather to fight Thurman because Thurman was your mandatory.
He was putting in paperwork.
And he was putting in paperwork like, yo,
and
bro,
that's
you
a
got
perfect example for aircraft carrier. Talking about I can't blame a man for what I could do for myself. Keith Thurman was talking the most shit. The most shit about Mayweather fighting him, bro.
Yeah.
And that shit never transpired.
The crazy thing was Keith Thurman was so bold with the shit
he was talking. Fucking promotion.
He was saying Mayweather is ducking me.
Yes, and
he's
they on the
scared
same
of me.
promotion.
He don't want to fight one time.
On the same promotion, and he on the same fucking promotion.
He was like, he don't want to see one time just and you know Keith Thurman once he start talking in third person, he on a roll. He like, yo, one time is gonna put hands on him. I was like, yo, this nigga Keith Thurman is talking crazy right now,
bro.
And I think that's the thing that in the beginning everybody was loving about Keith Thurman because I was even fucking with him like that until he started, becoming injury prone. Like, yo, listen, Floyd, you need to fight this nigga. I don't give a fuck, bro. This nigga said you ducking.
But like at the same time though, it's like, goddamn, I mean, y'all think the WA Super been around for years and years and years and like, that shit was made for Mayweather, so he had to fucking fight this dude. It was a reason why he didn't want to be undisputed, bro. You had so many mandatories. Nah, I'm good, bro. Y'all can have that belt back. I won it. You can't take that out the books. You can have that belt back. Fuck that shit. I swear to God, bro, that shit was weird. And it's like
he was the king of getting the belt and then immediately drop it.
Yeah,
and then wait for a nigga to have a good performance. And then fight that guy for the belt he just dropped.
Oh my God. Thank you, AC, bro. Oh my God. You are the only other guy I know that has said that out their mouth.
Word. I used to hate him for that, bro. Like, this nigga on some and then lay on the bed in the Source magazine or some shit like that and have like 50 fucking belts. And I'm like, bro, you probably earned maybe 10, 11 of them shits. The rest of them shits, you would fight a nigga, drop it, and then fight a nigga again. That's why all of them shits was the same color.
Nigga would give you a belt, give you a belt, and then beat your ass and take it back to say he fought another champion.
Exactly.
Bruh, that shit was lame, bruh.
Yo, listen, you didn't move up in that. I mean, you moved up in divisions and stuff like that. Okay, 26, 30, 35, 40, 47, right?
Yeah.
He kind of flirted with 54, but those are all catchweights.
Yeah.
You feel he didn't literally, I think, when he fought either McGregor or Logan Paul, that's when he actually weighed 54 or better.
Yeah.
So the point I'm making is this. If you go back and you look at that iconic picture, right, and you look at knowing the number of belts that he had and the number of divisions he fought in, you'll see that there are some belts that far exceed moving up in that weight class, like the WBC belt.
Yeah.
Like he had literally like 10 or 12 of them shits on the bed.
I want to ask y'all a question. Who's my boy Johnny at the hangout spot? They was talking about, what is y'all criteria for pound?
My criteria is you gotta have the attributes. That's first and foremost. You gotta have the hand speed. You gotta have the footwork. You gotta have the arsenal. You gotta have the guard manipulation. You gotta have the counter punching. The footwork.
I'm talking about
the
on a
feint.
pound for pound list. Like, what is your criteria for that?
Yeah, the skill set, the attributes. That's first and foremost, and the second is you gotta fight. You gotta fight the champions. You gotta fight the champions in your weight class. And the third is that you gotta fight the the guys with the names.
Okay.
And these are my three. Yeah, these are my main three. You gotta fight the guy. You gotta have the skill set. You gotta fight the guys with the names. You gotta fight the guys with the belts.
Okay.
Mine is this. It's more based on, okay, if I'm going to say you're a pound for pound fighter, and we're going to use the Sugar Ray Robinson model for it, Sugar Ray Robinson went from division and fought the champs and became a champ in that division. Everything else, like the accolades and other stuff like that, okay, cool. But if you're not moving up at least, you can move up one division. I'm not going to say you're a pound for pound fighter. You do it at least three divisions. I'm going to say, okay, you're starting to impress me about a pound for pound fighter. So if you're a guy that did 5 divisions, 4 divisions, 6 divisions, 8 divisions, I'm gonna say these guys are legitimate pound for pound fighters. Even as much as these days I'm not really feeling Shakur, but he's a pound for pound fighter to me because he's got 3 belts, 3 different divisions. That's saying,
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's about to be a 4 division.
Okay. I have.
All right. Well, this is what I got. Sorry, Lipstick. Go ahead.
Let me go.
Did you say Lipstick?
I was taught about Sugar Ray Robinson early, right? My dad would sit me down and go find tapes and we watching, right? This is back VCR days, okay? And he would say that, where the power, where the power come from? I said, who? They made it because of him. That man. So in essence, he's the rule of thumb for me. One, heavyweights can't be on there, right? And it's no slight towards heavyweights because heavyweights can go up and down, right? They tend to stay in their weight
They got
class.
more weight. Yep, that's
they
true.
Tend to stay in weight, so I don't include them in no rankings. I just
it's heavyweights that could go down to light heavyweight.
No, they don't do it though. They don't.
No,
bro.
there's
When
not
you
a lot, bro.
You
There's
heavyweight,
really not
bro.
a lot.
Like
Now, back then there was.
So like,
now,
I tend not to put them on my pound for pound list, but like another thing is too, like you gotta in essence to what I just said, you gotta move out of your weight class, like staying in your weight class. But that's where it's a catch-22 to me because if you naturally just that weight and you a stalemate at that weight, what I mean by stalemate, like you just can't, you know what I'm saying? Like you're just there. Then I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's like some prolific skills
because Hagler is my favorite fighter, and I'm not saying that because of my favorite fighter, but that's just where he lived at, bro. Like, but he was a guy who, like, literally dominated. You get what I'm saying? Dominated. You know what I mean? But you would have to be that special talent to stay at one fucking weight class and dominate for that many years for me to put you on a pound for pound list. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess that's why.
Or just staying because you have a belt. For me, that doesn't put you on pound for pound list.
No, it doesn't.
Just because you've been undisputed doesn't put you on a pound for pound list. For me, because
that's the thing. That's what I put. But go ahead, click it.
No, I'm saying it's not fair. It's not fair because you say, okay, anyway, right?
Yeah.
Name me 5 NUA fighters.
You mean his last 5 fights, which was like
85.
Yeah, in his career,
dude, and then like NJ and Who was before
Cardenas?
Cardenas? No, it was
Don't
MJ and
ask.
then
I did one at a
Cardenas.
time.
No, I was just asking
I'm
like his
saying
last five fights.
what my point is. What was this claim?
Oh,
Okay,
his five fights. Like the big names.
no,
Well, I
it's
mean,
five
the
fights.
only one I can remember was Nito Donaire. I mean,
Thank
him
you.
unifying,
Now
but
let me
other than
ask you:
that, yeah, that's not it.
Was that not his claim to fame? So would you say he
Basically,
got one Hall
yeah,
of Famer?
Stephen
No
yeah,
Fulton?
Nito.
that Nito
Hold on.
Donaire.
Hold on. No Nito Danier is the only Hall of Famer. He's going to the Hall of Fame, believe it or not. Would you not say that's the only Hall of Famer he got on his career?
Basically, right now,
Everybody
in a
else,
way, right now, yeah.
everybody else was what?
I mean, if Stephen Fulton could knock out fucking,
Steve Fulton was
you
never
know,
that guy,
no,
bro.
but if he does become that guy, then that win
That's the
aged
if.
differently. Yeah, that's a if, but that's the
So
thing.
so is it safe to say him being, what is he, 2-time undisputed? Does that hold the same amount of weight as a Bud Crawford or anybody else
No,
in
no,
history?
not really.
Okay,
No,
then.
that's the thing. Yeah, that's true.
All right.
But
And
then
like I
these are
say, I'm not
look,
bringing up
Slick.
Usyk.
These
I'm
are
not bringing up
lighter weight
Usyk
classes,
because I
though. No, no,
don't
no,
put
no.
Usyk. I don't
Yeah,
put
that's the thing,
Usyk
though.
on
Yeah,
the pound list. That's
but
just
Slick, let me
that's
say
just me
something.
though.
Let me say something because this is why I don't put these little guys. Maybe because they're like some of these guys are moving up like 3, 4 weight divisions. That's it, like 4 weight
Bro,
divisions, 5 weight
bro,
divisions. But then
bro.
we got like people like Bud just moved up 2 weight divisions. That's 14
If when you
pounds.
go
You know,
I watch all boxing, bro. All the way down to atom weight. Okay? And the belts change hands like a bitch change draws.
well,
It's
yeah, because
every
that's the
blue moon.
competition
It's
there.
every the
The
reason no need
competition.
the
Go ahead,
only
go ahead.
reason Inoue getting props because it's every blue moon. There has not been an Inoue and goddamn me, I don't forgot your name. AC. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's not been an Inoue since Darchinyan. Darchinyan
Yeah.
was another
True,
little
that's true, bro.
motherfucker that was
That
weak
will
That's
as
true.
knock you
fuck.
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
I mean,
Like
look, bro,
knock you
The
we
only
out.
got
person
aces.
that beat Darchinyan was the protege of motherfucking Manny Pacquiao.
So all I'm saying is they get props based on like the guys y'all see get props in the wake up, they come every blue moon. And that's not
Yeah, Mitch Darchinyan
yeah,
was he
it's
was my
That's
different
true.
guy.
That's
than
true. That's true. I
so
mean,
it's
these
not like I can
lower
put
weight
him
divisions is
on there like
different because
he's
ain't
on
no
my
one.
pound for pound list, just not like because he's 2 times disputed. No, that don't matter, bro.
No,
That
yeah, I know. Like certain things,
like
like
it's the body of work for me. All I'm trying to say is the body of work that you put in, and also you gotta move up, like move, like you gotta move, fight other motherfucking champions. You to beat everybody there, move up, do your thing. You know that's what it was back then.
that's true.
Iron
That's
sharpens
true.
iron.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like I
I
say,
mean, that's what I'm
it
saying.
was
I need
based
he
on
need to
the
move
Sugar
up.
Ray Robinson rule. Do you know where Sugar Ray Robinson? Where did Sugar Ray Robinson end his career?
Heavyweight.
Thank you.
No, I
Was
thought it
light
was at
heavyweight.
Light
like
It was light
heavyweight, light
heavyweight.
175.
heavyweight,
It was
or
light
was it
heavyweight.
heavyweight?
Light
Yeah,
Light
heavyweight.
light
Light.
heavyweight.
heavy.
Okay,
It
light
was light
heavyweight.
heavyweight.
Okay, I was
But
tripping. I thought, what the
where
fuck?
did he start at?
Oh, fucking lightweight.
135, bro.
Didn't he do 135 lightweight? Didn't he? Wasn't he a lightweight?
And they
Wasn't lightweight
had
a
to create
different?
and birth of the pound for pound list.
Yeah.
Okay,
So the
but he was
goal,
a
so for
welterweight
people
by
that had
then.
it, like that's why I have my criteria because of him. You get what I'm saying? You gotta move up, bro. You can't just be undisputed in your shit. You beat all champions. Okay, at the end of your career, think like, oh, I'm on the pump. No, move your ass up. Let's see. Let's see. Because whether people believe it or not, it's not about moving the goalposts. It's about testing yourself. If it was that easy, like when I saw how Bud was doing at 140, I said he got to go to 147, bro. And the very next day they said announced he dropped the belts. I was like, hell yeah. He said he was going to 147. That was great in my eyes because that told me he wanted to be great. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? There's plenty of
Yep,
motherfuckers who
that's
get
true.
belts
Yeah,
and just retire their
and they
weight
move
class,
up. Yeah,
bro.
they no, yeah, no. There's some. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Slick. Yep.
So you want to move up. You want to do things. I'm not going to lie. When Mayweather started doing them catch weights with them boys at 154, I said, oh, this nigga crazy.
Terrence Crawford would beat Marvin Hagler. What are you talking
It
about,
was funny
Chappelle?
because I was talking to my
stop playing. Don't
I was
do
talking
that.
to my
Don't do
brother,
that.
right? I was talking to my brother.
I
And he was
love
like,
Bud. I love
hey,
Bud. Not in the essence like I know him, but I love him as a fighter when I see. He not beating fucking Hagler.
no, but look. I
Hagler
was
punch
talking to my
harder than
brother,
Bud,
right?
bro.
I was talking to my brother, and
Okay.
he was
Bud
like,
still
Bud
got the
is number
power.
one.
Hold
Oh,
on,
sorry.
Ryan. Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold
Go ahead.
on,
My
hold
bad.
on,
My
hold
bad.
on,
My
hold
bad.
on. What'd you just say?
He might punch harder than Bud, but Bud still has the power to get a potential like stoppage.
Yeah, see what you said. What was the word before stoppage?
Potential. Because
That's right.
I don't know
That's
know
right.
if it's a guarantee.
When you say Hagler, you say what? He gonna get what?
Hagler get a potential stoppage on Bud.
Oh, stop it. He gonna get a stoppage. Stop playing with me, bro.
I don't know if he's stopping, but that's
this
crazy.
Nigga full of shit. You full of shit.
Oh my God.
You full of shit. You know what switch?
Hey,
let me tell you
you
something.
remember, he's
That
a
was
young
one
guy.
dude.
He's a youngin.
Hey, that was one dude that
Look, he's
switch
younger
hit
than me. You know.
and don't even realize he switch hit. This motherfucker switches while he's swinging. You ain't know the square up. Man, let me tell you something about that motherfucker. Boy, I see you. Boy, don't talk to me about Hagler. I might got all this bullshit behind me. I might got all this bullshit behind me. Let me tell you something.
Can you hear me?
Hagler was, yeah, I can hear you, Chappelle. Hagler was Bud before Bud. You understand me?
And he had the nerve to talking about Bud would beat Hagler?
Yeah,
bruh.
Man, look,
go watch, bruh. You got YouTube on your phone, correct? Bruh, go back and watch them fight. You tripping.
Bud is more of a
was a
technician.
monster, bro.
Bruh, they robbed Hagler, bruh, in that Sugar Ray Leonard fight.
Sugar Ray. Okay. Let me come in.
No,
All right,
Sugar Ray won that.
You came in.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
But let's
No,
say
he
this.
didn't.
Let's say this.
No, he didn't.
Hold on.
No, he
Let me
didn't
say
win that
this.
fight. I don't give a damn what you say. He didn't win that fight, bruh.
It doesn't matter.
No, he didn't.
Let me say this.
Hold on. AC get his shit in.
Hold
Let
on.
AC get his shit in.
Regardless,
AC get his
I don't
shit
give a damn
in.
what you say. Hagler won that fight, bro.
Hold on, Chappelle. Let AC, go ahead, AC.
What I'm saying is this: regardless of, and this is a talking point. I'm a big Hagler fan, but my uncle is nobody in boxing is better than Marvin Hagler type fan. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And when we used to talk, and we talk about the Sugar Ray Leonard fight. And he's like, no, they robbed him. They robbed him. Hathaway did this. And I'm like, okay, I'll give you that. If that's where you want to land your plane, I'll give you that. But what about the other two times he legitimately lost?
Yeah, he lost.
I'm just like, bro, people, for me, it's like, okay, when I look at Marvin Hagler, great fighter. If he did
the best of all time,
I'm gonna say this, but
in that era, bro, he the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, but there was one guy that was putting hands on this man like I never seen before. He put hands on Marvin Hagler like I never seen before. Was damn near about to stop Marvin Hagler.
You talking about Ray Leonard?
No, if you say he was robbed in that fight, how could he have done that?
I'm saying no. I'm trying to hear what you're saying so you can land your plane so I can hear what you're saying.
What I'm saying is this: when John the Beast Mugabe,
yeah,
that was a good fight.
He put incredible hands on him.
See the thing about back in the day that was awesome. You had good fighters, great fighters. You had anomalies, bro.
Right.
That's different.
Mugabe. Fucking Norton, what was the other motherfucker hit like a fucking mule, bro? Motherfucker, goddamn.
Julian Jackson,
heavyweight, right? Heavyweight.
No, they was heavyweights, bro.
McCullum.
McCullum.
No, you thinking about the cat that fought Ali right slick,
bro?
The cat that fought Ali.
Yeah, bro.
Sonny Liston.
No.
Joe Frazier, Sonny Liston, George Foreman.
No, I know you're talking about, bro. I just can't think of his name.
Spinks or Joe Frazier?
Man, you had some anomalies back then where nobody wanted to fight these niggas.
The black dude, he had a fro.
Shavers?
No.
Shavers.
Ernie Shavers. Exactly. I knew you were talking about that.
These motherfuckers anomalies, bro.
Yeah.
Some of these motherfuckers was just like, God damn.
That's the golden era of the heavyweights right there, bro.
Great, because they were like and these were the guys who was like, shit, should I take a chance on this motherfucker?
And that's what you call journeyman right there. Journeyman, for real.
And I'm talking about, I agree with you, AC. Yeah. No doubt, bro.
And that's why that's for me.
Yeah.
For me.
So you say that only fight though you would take away from
I'm looking
Hagler?
at the box rec right now.
So that's the only fight you would take away from Hagler, saying he not. I mean, so
hold on.
I'm talking about the rest of his fights.
I'm looking like I said, he was my guy. He was my guy.
Right.
But me going into the fight, I was like, and this is where me and my uncles was getting into it. I was like, bro, bro wasn't out back then, but I was like, Uncle Clint, I'm telling you, man, John the Beast Mugabe could possibly knock Marvin Hagler out. Stop this dude, man.
But didn't Hagler win that fight? Oh, he lost that fight. Okay.
He lost the fight because Hagler came out and just sold out in that in the round. Yeah. He was busted open. He was bleeding everywhere. I think both of his eyes were cut, and neither one of these shits was a headbutt. They were clean shots that bust him open. You feel what I'm saying? When you look at his box rec picture, where his eye is, and you see that big gas,
here, bro.
I mean, Shavers was a beast with it.
Did that shit to him. John the Beast did that shit to him. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say it like this.
Beast, bro.
I'm looking at both their box record. Terrence Crawford is 5'9", right?
So who wins? Who wins to you, bro?
Hagler is 5'8". They both have the same arm reach. To me, that's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Nah, hell no. I mean, you entitled to your opinion,
switch hitters, bro.
But Hagler was a different breed, bro.
And Bud is a different breed. He has a high style.
Bud ain't no Hagler level. Bud ain't no Hagler level. Like Bud is good. Bud is good, but Bud ain't no Hagler level ever.
Let me. I'm about to tell y'all difference. I'm about to tell y'all difference. Hagler was compact muscle, right? He was built like a fucking war machine, bro.
Exactly. And he came at you at all times.
Everything he operated off was off the bounce. He was off the bounce. Whereas Bud is more like the thinker.
It takes time for him to figure you out.
But here's the flaw. I get what y'all saying, but you can't tell me stylistically Hagler had a lot of fucking bad flaws that Crawford would capitalize on. When Hagler
he wouldn't
throw his jab.
He wouldn't capitalize.
Hold on,
because Hagler would be on the gas so fast, though. It'd take a long time, and then
this is the
no, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I beg to differ.
This is what's gonna get it.
There's a lot that does go with it.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I've watched so much Hagler footage, it's crazy.
He the greatest, bro.
Hold on. AC. Who has a better chin?
I would probably say.
Come on, AC, bro.
I'm being honest, bro, because I'm saying. I'm being.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think you had to think about that one, but
exactly. AC, I ain't trying to cut you off and nothing like that, bro. But that's a no-brainer right there, bro.
I don't know because I've seen Bud get hit by. Get hit by. When you talk about hard punches, prospectively in each generation,
he can take a Hagler punch.
Huh?
No.
He can take a Hagler punch like that.
Nope.
Just flush on the fucking chin on the right side.
See the thing that y'all the argument that you're making is kind of lopsided because the context is you got one fighter who started at 35 who's coming up. The other guy was a natural 160 pounder.
That's right. But my thing is, no matter what the weight, who had the better chin?
Hagler. For sure.
I don't know because Gamboa was that nigga. Mean Machine was that nigga. These dudes right here were stone cold hard punchers, like knock the shit out of you.
If Gamboa wobbled Terrence.
Yes, and he was that guy as far as power and just being.
And guess what?
Okay, I got a question, right?
Okay, no. So you telling me right now that Gamboa was on the level of a Hagler?
No.
See, no. See, you twisted. No.
Okay, then. So Hagler had did that.
Come on, man. Come on, AC, bro. Come on, bro.
What I'm telling you is, what I'm saying is this: if we just say like, if we put it in the category of like perspective pound for pound, who was Gamboa at 135? Who was Gamboa? Gamboa was the guy. He was the hardest
He was the
puncher.
guy, but I'm saying
he was the guy that going into that fight, up until fight night and everything else, Gamboa was the Vegas favorite going into the fight.
Okay.
Fight night and everything else, all of that shit changes.
Perspective for him.
Hey, so what you saying is, does Gamboa beat Hagler?
No,
Okay, so why even Gamboa name even being brought up?
Get off the
Oh my God!
Because he was talking about power.
You gotta hear me out.
I don't care. You can't compare the two. You can't compare the two then.
What I'm saying is, let me put another perspective. Let me put another perspective.
Hold on. We can't do the gaslight thing.
AC.
We can't do the gaslight thing.
Scratch that. Let me ask you this. Fighting, if the fight was to happen, right? Middleweight, right? Would Bud be able to fucking afford to take 1, 2, 3 off?
No. Good question, bruh.
No.
If you're talking about elite fighters, fights and elite fighters, he
ain't elite like Hagler.
Let me finish.
No,
Let me finish.
You
quick to react, but let me finish.
Let him answer.
In the Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence fight, he did not take 1, 2, and 3 off. In the
He was forced.
Okay,
because the first we took off,
understand what I'm saying.
Earl came out.
Understand what I'm saying. In the Canelo fight, he did not take 1, 2, and 3 off. So going up against Hagler, to ask me, does he take 1, 2, and 3 off? That dynamic we're talking about.
I said, can he afford to? I didn't say would he.
He can't.
No, because he couldn't afford to with Errol Spence and he couldn't afford to with Canelo Alvarez. So why would he do it with Marvin Hagler?
Okay, no. I was asking for scenarios. I'm just saying. I didn't say he would or he wouldn't. I was asking.
Could he afford to? If he couldn't afford to with Errol Spence and he didn't, he couldn't afford to with Canelo Alvarez and he didn't. Why would I even think he's going to take the mindset of looking at such a dangerous opponent like Marvin Hagler, knowing what Marvin Hagler brings?
Oh, come
why
on.
would he take off the first?
And this is who I like to match Bud up with because he's the only other guy in history I can match him up with. But I'm stuck on Hagler because Hagler's tenacity was way more vicious than Bud.
Right.
Bro.
Hagler was a savage with it, bro. Hagler was a savage.
He was a real savage.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that, but stylistically,
Bud would not beat Marvelous Marvin Hagler, bro. I don't care what y'all say. He wouldn't. He wouldn't.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me hear AC, y'all.
I'm saying stylistically, it's a 50-50 fight because
no, it's not.
When you look at it,
who would you be leaning towards though? In a 50-50, who would you leaning towards? That's all I'm saying.
This is one of those fights. I'd be telling you I can't lean towards anybody.
What?
That's good.
AC, are you serious right now?
I'm going Hagler all day, but
I'm going Hagler. Look, exactly, bro.
AC, let me tell you something. Hey, let me tell you something, AC.
I love Bud. Bud is my most carried fighter, but Hagler.
Bud is not even on Hagler level, bruh. He's not.
Guys, wait up. Let me tell you something.
I mean, he better in certain aspects.
AC
no, he's better in all aspects.
Wait. No, I'm saying Bud is better than Hagler in certain aspects.
No, he's not, bro. No, he's not.
He's ours. We watch all Bud.
Bud got better footwork. He got better hand speed.
Bro, he got better, bro.
Of course he's going to have that.
About a different thing.
He ain't got better footwork than Marvelous Marvin Hagler, bro. What? You tripping? You tripping, Chris? If you think he got better skills than Marvelous Marvin Hagler, bro, you on them drugs, bro.
There's too much going on right now. Let me bring it back to life. Check this out. AC's right. It's a 50-50, but I'm leaning towards it because it could very well be. I'm not saying it couldn't, but I'm leaning more towards Hagler because I believe Bud got heart, 100% heart. I just think Hagler heart bigger, right?
Hagler be on his ass so much, Slick. Come on, Slick.
I could be biased because I'm a die-hard Hagler fan. You understand?
Me too, bro.
Right, but at the same time, though, for
who said that? Somebody said that he got. I think it was Rob. Rob said he got better feet. This and the third. That's because you don't know what you're looking at. The reason I bring Hagler up because the nigga fight like that motherfucker. That motherfucker.
What I'm saying is this. Can I just say this without that?
I'm gonna let you go, AC. I'm gonna let you go, AC. The way he square up, like people don't notice the little nuances, right? When you had Hagler, right? Hagler walk in, he off the bounce, shoulder first, bounce. Once he get in front of you, he's square.
Right.
Right? And you don't know, is the left coming? Is the
right
coming?
Right.
You don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
And if you watch the last fight that we just watched with Canelo, swear to fucking God.
Bud mimics him, bro.
That motherfucker square up and this and that and third. Like Bud is a historian. A lot of people don't understand that. I even peeped, and this is a bit of history for you guys, okay? Remember when he saw Jamil Charlo in the crowd?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he said, "You a bitch, you next."
Right.
And he grabbed his nuts.
Right.
That wasn't his shit.
Hagler did that.
No, Roberto Duran did that.
Hagler did that too, bro.
That told me that he's a historian.
It's just the fight game. The historian.
This is the thing that he watched greats and he take it and make it his own.
But that's
so
just
into
the fight
Rob's,
game.
hold on, round one. Let me do this. So to Rob's point, when he say he has better footwork, when he has this, yeah, when you watch with the predecessor, and you can add to that. But my thing is that if you took both of them, right, and put them in the ring, I just think that Hagler got more heart, and Hagler got a hard head. Hagler got a better chin, and I just think Hagler hit harder.
Hagler just better all around, bro. But I ain't taking nothing from Bud. But it is what it is.
How many one punch knockdowns do motherfucking goddamn me?
Hey,
Bud
Rob,
got?
how old are you, Rob?
None.
How old are you, Rob?
Rob still on there?
Rob, you still
Young.
there?
You know Rob Young. Rob Young.
Yeah,
Rob
no.
Oh, you talking to me?
Wait, yeah. How old are you?
Rob like 20. Rob, you like 22, 21, ain't you?
That explains it.
You're probably 23.
He gotta go.
Look,
Yeah.
Look. If you're around 23, if you're in your like mid or to early, like, if you're in your early 30s or 20s, I mean, then I'm probably 10 years above you, right? If you're in your early 20s, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm 23. Round one.
Okay, I'm 33. Okay, you thank God.
And I'm 56.
Right? And he's 50. So look, Rob.
Yeah, I'm 56. I'll be 57. I'll be
Rob,
57 in November.
Rob, let me tell you this.
Be drinking?
Yeah,
Shit.
exactly. Let me tell you this, Rob.
Nigga do not look no fucking 56, bro.
We're the younger
You got good water. H2O, baby.
Younger one from the clan right here, Rob. Yeah. Hey, Rob, we're the younger ones from the clan, but I'm 10 years older than you. But look, bro, I had to do my studying, bro. Not just boxing, but the fight game, because I do that shit, because I love the fight game. So I'm studying on the old shit too. But when I look at the old shit and I look at the new shit from boxing, it's a whole different perspective, bro.
It is.
Like, it is a whole different perspective,
in the day,
bro.
different.
And it's totally different eras too, bro. You got to look at it. You got to look at it like that too.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying to compare the hard punches that each one brings to the table.
Yeah, exactly. Let me tell you this, Rob. Look, I'm a fight game fanatic, bro. Not just boxing, the fight game. Boxing's been in for generations. So when I seen a generation like Tyson Fury, and I could put him to Ali and switch Ali and Tyson Fury, they'll probably do the same, bro. Ali probably do better out here, and Tyson would do worse out there. Right?
A nigga like Michael Moore beats all of a nigga like Michael Moore comes in and he stops every
everybody.
He beats the shit out of everybody.
Bro, look at the stage.
You say Michael Moore?
Yes, a low-level talent like Michael
Moore.
But look at the stage I'm setting, guys. Look at the stage. I'm putting a great.
You said it right, round one. You said it right when you said a boxer today go back there, fuck around, get mocked.
Exactly.
Or a boxer from back then come today and clean up.
Exactly.
He said Michael Moore clean up this. this era today? Oh, that's
It
facts.
Yeah.
don't
That's facts.
you
Okay.
switch
Because
them.
the
Okay.
level of
In
tenacity is crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
it's
Right. Right.
crazy because why? Because boxing it had a long historic bout, and they have like Ali. He's like Ali is a guy you could bring him in right now, and he'll do good. Why? The footwork, the
Ali would
strategy,
be
the
great. Ali would clean up the
bro.
division
Yes,
in this
bro.
era.
Because that's him. He has that, and it's like the same thing. Like when people say like you bring MMA fighters down, you got to bring certain ones like Anderson Silva from 20 years ago
Right.
down to here. He
Right.
could do good. You know, certain fighters they could do good,
Man,
but
look,
Bro,
but let
round one.
me
Hold
bro,
on,
just
hold on, hold on,
imagine,
hold on, hold on,
just
hold
that's
on,
imagine
hold
if
on.
Mike
Hey,
Tyson fought in this era, bro. Just
oh, he'd
imagine
clean
if
the
the
fuck up.
Dynamite Kid fought in this era. Just imagine that. He'd clean
He'd
it up
clean
so
it up.
easy.
he
but let me
would.
It would
say,
it would it wouldn't even be hard for him to do.
can I
He
land
wouldn't
this
even be
plane?
broke because Mike
Can I
Tyson, if
land
they
this
had
plane
him.
where I wanted to land it earlier to
Yeah,
Go
go
just
ahead.
ahead.
give you
Slick
um
wanted to say something.
No, go ahead, AC. I got
I
you.
was talking earlier when we was talking about our comparisons, and I think Slicker will remember this question that I asked. When you talk about Canelo as great come forward fighters,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mentioned a person like Marvin Hagler stylistically being a come forward fighter,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Now, when I was saying, how do you place Canelo in that? And I was saying, this fight is easy for Bud because when you look at Bud's entire career, every come forward fighter, he basically stopped them. The only one that was a come forward fighter he did not stop was Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, but what?
That's
But
true.
Oh,
That's
hold
that's
on,
true.
but let
different.
me say now I'm just bringing that point up just to put
Yeah.
certain things in a little context. Now,
Okay.
one of the flaws when I was talking about a flaw of Marvin Hagler,
Uh-huh.
right? And this is where I seen Sugar Ray Leonard capitalize on it, right? That's
I
why
didn't
I
hear what
never
you were
felt
say.
that he was robbed. What I'm saying is this: Marvin Hagler does that bounce, and you'll see
He
sometimes
could time it.
he'll throw the jab, but he's way heavy on his front foot
Right.
throwing that jab, and it
Right.
almost looks like it's a lunging type of jab. And
Right.
then he like
In that
even
fight,
in the
yeah.
John the Beast Mugabe fight, when Beast caught him and split his eye open, that's
Right.
because he threw that lunging looking type jab, and John
Yeah.
the Beast just took that half step back and mopped him. Bang! You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you look at how Sugar Ray Leonard was countering him, he always waited till he threw that weird looking lunging heavy front foot jab. Now, when you talk about guys with intelligent feet and understanding angles, when it comes down to it, this particular flaw, I've never seen Marvin Hagler clean up. But his athleticism and the mere fact of his power always kept everybody else on the back foot to try to
Right.
really go after it. The only two people that went after it and wanted him to pay that I actually saw, even in his losing performances, was
Uh-huh.
Sugar Ray Leonard and John the Beast Mugabe.
But
Yeah.
Rob,
My
Sugar Ray
my
even said that he lost that um
he felt
Hagler
he
should have won
lost
that
it.
fight.
He
He
did.
said he
Yeah,
was Ray Leonard said he lost that fight.
He later on came and
Yeah,
said it.
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But
But
for,
When it
my
for
came out his
certain
my
mouth,
fans,
bro.
I
but
was
here's my
biased
thing.
because Sugar Ray Leonard
The
was my
only
man. I saw what I
the
wanted to see, and
I
I
mean,
saw
you ain't wrong
Sugar
to
Ray
being
Leonard
biased
winning.
though, but your man
that
said
flaw.
it came out your man's mouth.
Yeah. So after that,
Yeah.
that's
But
why I don't argue that talking point with anybody. I say I'll give you that.
yeah, but
Right, right, right.
at the end of the day, there is one thing that I will say Bud is better than Hagler in. That's cutting the motherfucking ring off. That's the one thing I will give Bud.
But
But was the
Hagler
better
would just
counterpuncher.
walk you down. He didn't have to cut the ring off. He would just walk your ass
Well,
down.
if
You
you got, but
know what I'm saying?
if we talking
And
about
hit you with
Bud
an angle.
versus, but we talking about Bud versus Hagler.
Hagler? Yeah.
You get what I'm
But
saying? Like that
Hagler
was the
like
one
that
thing. That
number
was the
one
one thing though with that.
welterweight, bro.
Bruh, that would have been a matchup for the fucking ages. Two
That's what I'm
switchblades
saying, bro.
trying to
But
figure each other
I'm
out
taking
like that.
Hagler all day.
If Hearns could
Oh
beat
my
Hagler,
god,
then so
bro.
can Bud.
Huh?
Hearns
If
never beat
who?
Hagler.
Hagler.
Nah, he got
Hearns
knocked
never beat
out.
Hagler. What are you
This
talking
nigga
about?
here, bro. The three greatest rounds on earth. This nigga talking.
Hearns never beat Hagler.
Yeah, he got stopped. Hagler stopped him. They had that iconic round.
Come on, bro. Like,
fucking round, the greatest round ever, dog. You gotta go fucking look at. You gotta go study.
Hagler knocked the Jerry curl juice out of Hearns, bro. Like, come on, bro.
And I'm talking about they went at it. That's the shit we want today. And they went the fuck at it, bro.
Marvin Hagler knocked the Jerry curl juice out of
that bitch was dry when he got
Hearns. For real.
He had an afro when it was done.
You're right. That boy's out on his feet.
Dry as fuck when he got done.
For real.
Hagler is my favorite, by far my favorite fighter, bro. It was just tenacity.
Mine too, bro.
Hard. He took it to a motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch. I'm here to fucking annihilate your ass. And this motherfucker switch while he hitting. That's the shit that.
And he had that. And he had that hat on. War. It was war.
Yeah, war. And not be off balance. That's what got me. Like, how the fuck he pulling this shit out in the halftime? I didn't think he knew he was switching.
Nah, Hagler was so dangerous to me when I used to look at him. I used to be like, because I was young back then. I would be like, if I ever saw, and me, my cousins, even my uncles, and I said it as a joke. I was like, you know what, Uncle Clint? I'm gonna give you this. If I ever saw Marvin Hagler in a dark alley, I'm turning around and run, and I'm screaming. I'm turning around like, "Mommy!"
It was a monster.
Boy, Hagler was a beast, bro. Savage, bro.
Hey,
that nigga looked scary.
See,
as
now
a
that
motherfucker.
right there, that shit right there, though. Aircraft here said James Toney give Hagler fits.
What?
Nah, Hagler just beats the fuck out of him, bro. Hagler not gonna lay on him and play. See, James Toney game was getting you to play his game.
Right.
Hagler wasn't gonna do that. Hagler never fought. Hagler never moved to the beat of somebody else's drum. He never did, bro. He never did.
James and that's how. Honestly, I'm saying it like this. You know how we saw Charles Conwell get that weird loss to that dude?
The tall motherfucker.
The two people that beat Hagler before the Ray Leonard fight beat Hagler in a similar fashion because Hagler doesn't change his style. And back then, it's this one way or that's it. His corner could be telling him everything. You look at him like, yeah, okay. Yeah. But you're not the motherfucker in the ring that's getting punched on. So I'm gonna do this shit my way. I hear your advice, I respect it, but that shit ain't gonna work in there right now. Yeah. And he just got outpointed.
Yeah, and like in the later rounds of them fights though, Leonard's corner was telling them, you know what I'm saying, was giving them like how many rounds, how many minutes was still in the fight. So Leonard went on the flurry with it, you know what I'm saying, with a gang of punches too.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the other outside of the Leonard fight, the two losses that
No, I get what you were saying though, but I was getting like, you know what I'm saying, like what they was doing in that Leonard Hagler fight.
Yeah, Ray Leonard was doing the Mbili shit versus what's the name? Just stealing and by doing the flashy shit. He do those
I don't think Tony beat. Do y'all think Tony beats Hagler? I don't think Tony.
Hell no.
Aircraft don't know boxing. I mean, I don't know why.
I don't think Tony beats Hagler, bro.
Not at all. Because remember, Tony was trying to do that Roy Jones shit, and Roy Jones caught his ass.
It's not just that. Just Tony was real patient.
160. We talking about 160 James Toney when he was kind of slim. You talking about that James Toney?
Oh no, hey, Marvin will get some easy, bro.
Ooh,
I don't think
you talking about James Toney that was Fighter of the Year at 160, made the Source magazine and all of that.
I'm not saying that Big Head Tony. I'm not saying that's why I call him Big Head Tony.
You talking about Tony after Tony stopped being hungry? That Tony.
No. 160 Tony, like that motherfucker with the big head. He had a slim body, but his head was always big. But like,
he always had a bobble head.
That version of James Toney, bro. I don't know.
Come on,
like I don't even think Bud beats that version of James Toney because he could stand. That nigga could stand in the Philly show right in front of you, and you cannot touch
right
him.
In front of you, but he was too patient though. Like he was just.
We talking about marvelous Marvin Hagler.
160-pound James Toney that was knocking the shit out of everybody.
I know.
So you knocked out Marvin Hagler. Is that what you're saying, RC?
What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I really feel like Hagler would have been tagging him. Once he still saw the
Man,
his
come
body
on,
would have been lit up.
absolutely.
His body would have lit the
Y'all,
fuck
they're
up,
just
bro.
being biased though, because that's their
I ain't
No,
being
I'm
biased
being
though.
honest. I'm really
No,
trying to visualize it
That
in my
Philly
head,
shell you
bro.
talking about? James Toney 160. James Toney.
James Toney over
James
Marvelous
Toney.
Marvin Hagler.
I really think
Ain't
James
no
Toney
way.
would have
Ain't
needed
no
killer
James Toney
fucking
was
replacement
a
way.
for
bad
him, bro.
motherfucker.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler was a
Remember?
motherfucking
I
beast,
got.
bruh.
Let me put this in perspective for you. I got Bud Crawford versus Marvin Hagler as a 50-50 fight.
Right.
I don't see it.
James. Now this is gonna fuck y'all up.
No, it ain't.
James Toney versus Marvin Hagler, TKO.
On whole part.
Oh, Marvin? A TKO for Marvin?
James
No,
Toney.
TKO for James Toney.
Oh wow.
Hey,
You
I
tripping,
said
bro.
He didn't want
TKO
everybody
for
to
Marvin
flip out,
Hagler.
bro.
Beats
He
the
fucking with
shit
us,
out of
bro.
Marvin
He
Hagler.
is
Hey
though.
man,
Come
you
on, Rob.
fucking with us,
Come on,
bro.
Rob.
You fucking with us,
You gotta
bro.
be, you gotta be
He
kidding,
fucking.
bro. Right,
Hey,
right now,
on
right?
everything. Now he got me
You
fucked.
playing?
Now I'm playing this shit in my head. We got James Toney doing all this shit, and I'm gonna tell you, Hagler gonna miss all them head motherfucking moves. And you know what Hagler gonna do? Okay, bitch, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm about to fuck your body, man. Tony gonna need a
Man, he
kitty
about to
when he
go
get
to
done with
man. He
his
about to
ass.
go to work on that body, man. Come
Man,
on, bro.
no,
Yeah,
bro.
no, we already have the
Hey,
blueprint on how to
I ain't
make
gonna.
And
I
James
can't say.
Toney
I
just
can't
gonna
say if
keep
it's gonna be
catching
as
him.
dominant as
James
I
Toney
got him
just
beating
gonna
Tony.
keep catching him with the check hook and turn his
No,
ass.
that's the thing. This the thing. James
Nah.
Tony a
Hagler gonna
bad
walk into
motherfucker, but I don't
everything James
know.
Toney throwing.
About that
But that's why.
weight
See, that's the
too.
part
Like,
right
come
there.
on,
See, right
man.
there, what you just said. James Toney back then was a patient soul. He wants you to be up close. So once you get up
And I
close, it
like
ain't like you
James
had to work
Tony,
to
dude.
really
Look,
get up
look,
close.
look,
He
look.
wanted you there. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
So you
Hell
let a
yeah,
Especially
Hagler
meeting
get
a
that close to
motherfucker.
your
James
motherfucker, he
160
gonna
Tony,
pound
well
James
on you,
Toney,
bro.
bro. Come on,
James
man.
Tony, come on.
Come on, man.
Tony
Y'all
gonna well.
tripping.
Hey,
Bro. James
bro.
Tony
Y'all
got a
Hey,
good
tripping.
Tony is
bro.
not
I
on Hagler
don't know,
level.
bro.
Are
I
you?
Tony gonna catch
don't
around and
Hey,
get his
know.
ass
hey,
knocked out by by Marvelous Marvin Hagler, bro.
Okay,
He
Oh
gonna
what
turn
I
around and
no.
see, what I see,
get
Bro.
his lights turned
Oh,
off by Hagler for
look at
real.
Eric Craft and tell me
look,
I
what I
agree.
see
Yeah,
from
you gonna agree that shit.
James O'Shea and
But I
James
know what I
O'Shea from
watched.
now, no.
It wasn't hard to get up on Tony. Tony wanted you in his face. So if he let Hagler get in his face like that, man, that shit, his gut and his
It'd be
kidneys gonna be
lights out,
fucked up.
bro. Straight
I
up.
swear to God, bro. The minute Hagler
He's
saw me
smarter
whiffing too
than
many punches
that.
upstairs, bro, he going right downstairs and fuck your ass
Okay,
up.
so Slick, I
There's
heard you
already a
talk.
blueprint
I
for how to
heard you
beat
talk
Hagler,
about
though.
Roy Jones. Roy
Yeah.
Jones versus Marvin Hagler. Who you got?
Hagler all
Oh
day.
shit.
Books are not different Bulls versus Marvin
Hold
Hagler.
on, hold on,
See
hold
how
on,
shit.
hold on,
That's a
hold on,
close
See how
fight.
shit
That's a
changed.
close fight.
See
That's a
how
close
shit
fight.
No, it ain't no
changed.
That's a
close
close
fight.
fight.
I'm going Hagler.
No, I don't
That's a
know. I don't
50-50
know.
fight.
Cause see, you
We
gotta
ain't
think,
That ain't
talking
bro.
50-50.
come
That
on.
speed.
Hey,
Hold on,
it
bro.
might
Hold
be
on, y'all.
20-20 fight,
Hold
but
on,
we
hold on,
ain't
hold on,
talking
hold
about
on, hold
Boots
on.
versus
Hold
Yeah.
on, hold
Virgil.
on, y'all
No,
tripping.
that's not a
I
50-50
love
fight.
Hagler,
Boots versus
bro. I
Virgil.
love
No,
Hagler,
Hagler
but
no,
that
no.
Roy shit back then, bro, that was some different shit. This motherfucker shoot from the hip, bro. This motherfucker can keep. Now he talking about that can keep you off of it. That motherfucker was talented. Now I ain't saying that Roy would have knocked his ass out,
He wouldn't have, bro.
but fucking Roy would have. Roy would have had
He
the
would have dropped
skills
him.
where I don't
Hagler
have
wouldn't have
to.
fell for that bullshit that Roy would have did. Hagler wouldn't have
Bro,
fell for
I
that
mean,
shit.
okay,
It's
guys,
not
guys,
about
guys.
falling for it, bro.
Hagler would not
Guys,
fell for that shit, Slick.
It's not
this is
that
Believe
making
nigga
me
me.
watch.
jab,
And
bro, was
Slick,
relentless,
slick,
okay,
bro.
slick.
okay,
Hey,
okay,
Slick, let me ask you a question,
let
bro.
me get you guys.
Slick, let me ask you a question. Where
Let me,
Hagler would have fell for
Yeah.
that shit that Roy Jones do? Come on, bro.
No, I'm
Chappelle,
asking.
bro. Like,
I'm telling
okay,
you gotta
you
put
okay,
right
more.
now. I really
Pal,
think
let me
like
say this.
that
Let me
would
say
be
this.
my 50-50 fight.
Okay,
Like that
Pal,
motherfucker Roy was
Pal.
a menace, bro. Like it wasn't necessarily. The people don't understand the reason that Roy could get off them crazy ass shits he was getting off. That son bitch was fast.
And he
Yeah,
was
he was. I
athletic
give it to
like a
Roy.
He
Roy,
was
motherfucker.
yeah, I give it. Yeah, thanks.
Roy Jones was
Pal,
mad
And
let me
that
tell you
technically
this.
fucking
flawed.
speed,
Let me tell
I
you this.
can't say that Roy knocks him out. But hey,
Pal,
boy, if
Would he drop Marvin?
Roy
You think he
would
would
have
drop
figured
Marvin?
out he couldn't knock him out,
okay,
he
Fuck
definitely
no.
probably would have outpointed him.
Let me tell you this.
I
Slick,
got
do
a
you think he would
50-50
drop
on that
Marvin?
one. That's my
What's up, bro?
50-50 right there.
Let me
I
What's
tell
up,
can't
you
bro?
this.
call 50-50 on what
Okay,
AC
look,
said, but
look.
that one right
So,
there, though,
okay, no.
nasty shit,
I
bro.
knew I'd find
Slick,
your
you just
yo,
saying that, bro,
yo,
because you a Roy Jones fan, bro.
No,
But you got to be realistic.
He's Marvin. He's a
I'm
Marvin
being
fan too.
I
What are you
realistic.
talking
I
about?
Hagler's my
get it though,
favorite
but come
fighter,
on,
bro.
man. But you got to. Oh, all right, bro. I want you to think about this, bro.
Bro,
Marvin Hagler wouldn't have fell for that bullshit that Roy used to do. He wouldn't have fell for it.
The only way he couldn't fall for it is to stand back and just not fight. This motherfucker was on his feet.
Marvin gonna come at you regardless, bro. That's his style. He gonna come at you.
Let me tell you about Roy's style in the 90s, bro. Roy.
I know. Yeah, I get Roy's style. I remember Roy's style. Yes, I do.
So that you know, Roy hands was always at his hip.
Exactly.
So you talking about Hagler walking in, going bloop, 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 get a hit, bloop, 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 trying to work his way in over and over again. I didn't say he was gonna knock Hagler out, but I could see him out pointing that motherfucker because he gonna walk into a bunch of shit just to get to Roy. You gotta remember, this ain't Roy when he got to Glenn Johnson. This ain't that Roy. We talking about 90s Roy. Roy who the fucking goddamn the chicken and all that shit. The only reason he could afford to get that shit off because this nigga was really blazing fucking fast. Anytime you could shoot not an up jab. You know what up jab is today, right?
Yeah.
No, nigga, this nigga shit was on his hip like he was fucking finna draw guns, nigga.
And how long did that shit last, Roy?
Bruh,
it didn't last.
No, fuck that. We talking about Roy in his prime and Hagler.
What about Hagler in his prime? What about Hagler in his prime, though?
No, Hagler was a beast. Hagler was a beast, but see.
Okay, so you got to. Okay, with that being said, you got to put prime against prime.
No, it's prime against prime. That's what's fucked up.
So you got to put it. I'm putting Hagler on. Hagler got that to me. Bro, even with a Roy in his prime, though.
I hope you had your bet because
man, because Hagler was just different. Roy was different too, though. But I just give it to Hagler, bro.
Okay. Let me explain this way. Let me explain this way, Chappelle. Chappelle, we not compared to today because of today of the same stature. You got a person who fight like Hagler today, right? They just a fighter to me, right? Then you got a guy today that could box and could switch and hit like Bud.
Yeah, Chappelle not even giving like
That's
explanations.
not on the level of Hagler.
Bro, don't worry about my explanation, bro. Hey, bro, you didn't say some shit up on here that didn't make no sense, bro. I ain't even capitalize. I didn't say nothing about what you saying, bro. So don't worry about what I say, bro. Like straight up though, bro.
He trolling.
You a youngster and shit, bro. You a casual, bro. You don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bro.
Hey, I'm a mute, bro. I won't get my shit off.
Explain what you said, don't worry about what I say, bro.
I'm gonna mute y'all ass. That's the last time I'm gonna say it. Check this out. So like you take an essence of a Bud, right? And I love Bud because Bud does remind me of Hagler, but to me he's not a fucking Hagler, right? Because like he has everything I want for today's scheme of boxing, if that makes sense to you, right? Hagler had his scheme of boxing because them niggas was totally different back then, right? You take a motherfucking Roy, there is no Roy today. There is none. You understand what I'm telling you? There is no Roy today. There is a Hagler today and a Bud Crawford. There is no fucking Roy today. So that speaks volume on its own. Roy was a guy that had not a tool bag in the 90s. He had a fucking tool chest. He had drawers he pulled out, nigga. He didn't open a fucking bag like a plumber and show his ass crack. This motherfucker had the goddamn husky motherfucking tool chest he rolled in the ring and said, let me see what the fuck I'm going to use on your ass today. And if that didn't work, I'm going to go to this drawer. And so on and so forth. This motherfucker was a beast, bro. And the reason he can get that shit off because it was his hand speed. Hagler walking into fucking Roy with so many jabs and didn't even know it was going to be a jab because Roy kept his fucking hands down.
I know, that's crazy.
He kept him down, bro, like a prime 90s Roy. Like, it's a 50-50 because I'm not saying the reason 50-50 because Hagler still had that punch that would have knocked his ass out. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not finna tell you that Hagler would have had an easy night. I'm not. That's my 50-50. And I'm telling you, I'm more of a fan of Hagler than Roy. But if I was alive and that fight fucking happened, I'd been on pins and knees like, come on, Hagler, what the fuck? Come on, motherfucker. I was like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of those fantasy fights that's just, god damn. Now Tony, he invites you in and he wants to embarrass you. His arrogance played a part in his demise. You get what I'm saying? That shit that Roy got
you
from
100
Tony,
on that. His arrogance was his actual demise.
It was his demise. The reason
Who,
Roy got it
Tony?
off on him,
Yeah.
the reason he got it
Well,
off
that's the
on
same
Tony because
dude that
Tony was arrogant. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's
And
the
Tony
same dude
had to
that
show the
look.
road. Tony to me, besides George, it's Tony with that shoulder roll shit. It ain't even Floyd,
Okay,
bro.
look, this is same Tony in 2009 and 10. He was calling out Dana White, saying I can fight anybody and this and that. He
was.
so he took a
He
pay
did it.
cut in 2011 in UFC 118. He was the co-main with I think it was the American
Randy Couture.
Couture, thank you. Couture, right? So he
I
finally
remember that.
did that. He finally did that. And look, he took a pay cut and this is a guy who don't give a fuck. This
But
is a
to
guy
say
he could fight. Tony don't give a fuck, dude.
no,
This
what
is
I'm
just the
saying is
dude
that I'm not taking nothing from these dudes. The reason these names come up because they're so great, bro. They were all like Tony was great in his respect, bro. Like I could talk about Tony in the same essence, bro. Me AC have
I
on here
need
this motherfucker.
look, I need
plenty of times.
Plenty of
I need
times, bro.
Dana.
Like
we even had the debate on, James Toney versus Roy Jones Jr. because James Toney was supposed to be the favorite in that fight.
Yeah,
when he
bro,
was
like,
eating ice cream, fried chicken, and he had no respect for Roy. That's why he lost to Roy.
I want Dana to put Randy and versus Tony in the Hall of Fame because he'd be putting fights as a Hall of Fame and this is one of the crossover fights that before Conor McGregor. This is the one people were saying and talking more. I mean, before that, it was.
Round one, I
what
got
was
a
that?
question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Conor McGregor fighting somebody on BKFC?
No. But you know what? Because there's two fighters in the main event in BKFC for the next pay-per-view that were UFC fighters. He was putting that up. But if I want to see Conor in a BKFC fight is with Paulie Malignaggi, bro. One, because look, guys, let me
That's
tell you
crazy.
guys. Look. So one, back in the day, look. One, back in the day, Paulie Malignaggi was talking about shit about Conor McGregor, and I don't remember
He
this
said
because I was a
Paulie
fan.
Malignaggi.
I was a fan of both. I was watching MMA and boxing 10 years ago at the simultaneously, and I remember in 2016 in the last HBO event, I think it was Clarissa Shields event or someone else or something. He was saying like, yeah, I could beat Conor McGregor with one hand, time on my back, or two hands.
Keep it going,
I
fellas.
can
I gotta
have
go
this
pay the
on it,
water
I
right?
bill.
remember that.
So
I remember
all
that.
this shit, right?
You say you gotta go pay the water
So
bill?
later on, look.
Yeah, I'm finna go pay the water bill. Keep it going.
Conor McGregor, he had a sparring partner in BKFC, fought Paulie. And I thought it was a close fight, but I could say Paulie maybe would have won. But at the same time, Paulie broke both his hands, so he wasn't really doing much. But now, look. Paulie Malignaggi is making his big bare knuckle return. Not in BKFC, but in a different bare knuckle promotion called BKB. It's called bare knuckle promotions, and it's like a triangle ring. It's not like it's a triangle shaped
Oh
ring,
yeah,
but
I'm not
he's
into bare
making
knuckle.
he's making his return. And I want him to win because he needs to call out Conor. If Conor and him imagine the presser, this shit would be big, bro.
Yeah, that bare
We
knuckle shit
can't
is dope,
bare
bro.
knuckle,
Exactly.
bare knuckle would be on the map if Conor McGregor and Paulie had a pay-per-view fight headlining.
No, I'm just talking about this in general. The shit is dope. The shit is dope.
No, yeah. But I'm just saying, Paulie as a boxer, a two-division boxer against a two-division MMA fighter who had their own shit back in 2017 and shit, right? They sparred each other,
Right.
dropped them, all that shit happened, right? They beefed it with each other. That shit would make it big. Like, and right now, pay-per-view is gonna die soon. Look. Ring Magazine ain't doing it. UFC ain't gonna do it soon. Like, so the
Yeah, doing
BKFC is the only
that
one
PLE,
doing
right?
it.
That's
So,
that PLE
right,
shit, right? Around.
yeah. They're gonna do
Right.
PLE shit like some WWE shit, right? So, but at the
Right.
same time, like if you like tomorrow, BKFC is the bare knuckle championship fight, but it's pay-per-view. So imagine if Paulie Malignaggi and Conor McGregor made a BK, bro. That's gonna do numbers, bro. The boxing fans, MMA fans are gonna fucking intertwined to this shit because the trash talk. And I mean, Paulie ain't nobody. He's not a knockout artist like Connor, but he's a pure boxer. So that's the thing, bro. A pure boxer and an MMA fighter.
Ain't got no chin.
8 rounds. So who wins? Who
He
wins
ain't
to you in
got
that fight,
shit.
though, bro?
I mean, I'm gonna go with
Probably
Connor
lose.
because Connor's a taller, the bigger dude. Yeah.
I like Paulie for selling fights. And I always said that I love the way he talk, but he go get his ass. I always said that. Like, he like that kid that be talking. So I'm gonna fuck you.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no,
give
no,
a
no. It's
fuck. And
funny
then he
though,
get punched and be like,
hey,
what the fuck?
like I
Hey,
remember
Connor.
telling my brother. Yeah.
You know who he remind me of? He remind me of Rolly Ramiro. Always
Yeah,
talking
he be talking all that
Funny,
shit.
bro. Hey, look. Hey, I used to
But I
hate
like the way
Connor
he talk
back
this
then
shit
too.
though.
Look,
Yeah.
bro. Back then, I used to hate on Connor in 2014 and shit, right? But
Oh,
then,
I can't stand Conor McGregor to this
no,
day,
no,
bro. All
no.
that shit he was
But
talking
no,
with that
no,
old
no.
Floyd shit.
He. No, before that though. But he kind of like I couldn't talk shit no more because he was wet. So I'm like, all right, cool. And around 2016, around that time, I'm watching boxing and MMA simultaneously, and I'm watching Canelo fighting Amir Khan and Connor fighting fighter two division up, or doing big shit fighting champions. So it's like, yeah, Conor McGregor was a big time name, and he was kind of like the name that kind of built UFC before they like sold out to Endeavor, who are right, they're doing their shit now from Endeavor because they sold it out, right? But that was it. Connor was a big name, and it just
Hey,
imagine Connor versus Paulie, bro. That would just be.
Let me say this, man. I gotta say this about my boy Ryan One, man. Hey, my dude sound like he got ADHD or some fucking deficiency, but my nigga be knowing this shit about this damn shit.
Oh yeah,
Like,
You
that's
do
like
though.
I just
Round
love,
be
I'm
bro.
talking
being
I
this
just
real.
shit.
He
fight.
be
Yeah, I
doing
watch
this
the whole
shit.
fight
I've
game,
learned.
bro. I'm just a
At the
fight
beginning,
game
fuck with UFC,
fanatic.
I was like, this dude all over the place. But when I really start paying attention, I'm like, he gotta know his shit about this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Round be sounding like he
Bro.
from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and shit.
Yeah, bro. But if you follow it though, you might
Know
Yeah,
me.
the
learn
only
something. You
Hey,
know what I'm
pushback I
saying? If you
wanted to
try to
give
learn to
round
follow
know
it, you
one.
me.
might learn something.
That's what I love about it. Y'all motherfuckers know me already. Y'all,
Absolutely, bro. You the bro. Come on, bro.
come
Come on,
on,
bro.
He be fucking me up,
Absolutely.
bro.
Hey, I
Punch,
wanted to ask.
especially when I go to Punch's channel and be spraying boots. Punch be on my shit. You already know.
You know,
Right.
punch gonna be punched, bro. Come on, bro. You already
Punch
know.
gonna be punched.
Yeah, about boots. I did want to ask y'all who do y'all got. Who y'all got in Boots versus Felix Trinidad?
What
Boots.
the fuck?
I
No, I'm
Trinidad
just
all day.
kidding. Look,
I got Trinidad
that's
all
a
day,
good. No,
bro.
no, no.
Right,
It's
That's
not
bro.
that
Did
even
you
that's
just do
that's
close.
a
that?
that's yeah. Look.
It's
Trinidad
not
would
even
outbox
close.
Boots.
Trinidad will knock
Look,
that nigga the fuck
Oh
out,
I
my
bro.
think
Not
god,
even
Boots.
bro.
Look,
close,
Like,
I
A
bro.
think
prime
I
Trinidad at
think
that?
I
Because
think
That boy was
look,
Felix is
different.
very defensively
look,
accountable.
I
You
like
know?
Boots, but we can't look. This is the old shit. This is what I'm
oh my
saying. Like
god,
this
Rob.
the
This
old
is your
shit. Like this
Rob.
the old
You just
like Rob.
trolling
Like
tonight.
hey
I know
Rob,
you
this
just
hey
trolling.
Rob.
The fuck?
Like when I bring up MMA fighters from my
And they ain't got
time to
nothing to
like
do with
20.
no old fighter,
No.
new fighter. It's just
Look,
skills. Like, what?
Brad.
Yeah,
Hey,
Boots got more
Look,
skills.
Rob. This is
What?
different though. Rob, this is different though. Rob, look.
Bigger,
So when
maybe,
I
but
watch,
no.
MMA and I get an MMA star from right now, 20 years to put him 20 years back then, yes. But when I get a boxer from right now, put him 20 years back then, that's different, dude. That's
Nah,
different.
here's the
It's just
thing. Yeah,
different
I hear
because
what
it's
you're
like
saying,
a lot
Round.
of
I hear what you're
boxers.
saying,
Yes.
and Round. I hear what you're saying, and I agree
Yeah.
with you because when you look at, let's say, uh, when the time Vitor Belfort came in, right,
Yeah.
to UFC and everything, right before they did the
Oh no, when he
UFC
was blowing up,
championship and
yeah.
everything.
So
You feel what I'm saying? When you look
Yeah.
at the nature of that era fighter going back to the nature of Tank, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that wouldn't
If
have
I'm
been there
saying
back then.
the no, I'm not talking about Tank Davis the boxer. I'm talking about Tank the MMA fighter. It used to be this big
Yeah, it's
chunky
different.
white dude with like
Yeah,
denim cut off shorts,
Oh, okay.
You're right.
and
Yeah,
he
you're
had
right.
a beard, and he used to keep a rubber band wrapped around his beard.
Yeah, like
And
Tank
he only
Abbott.
thing
Yeah, Tank
this is
Abbott.
when
Yeah.
we talking like UFC 1, 2, and 3. When these
Right,
dudes,
Yeah,
right.
but
it
that's
used
what
to
I'm
be
Earlier,
bare
it
saying.
wasn't the
knuckle,
weight
and they
class. It
used to
wasn't the weight
just
class.
have the what's
Yeah,
the name?
it's different.
Tank actually,
Because
the nigga Tank actually used to come in with construction boots and denim shorts
Oh,
for real,
okay.
and just the tape around his wrist. But what I'm saying is this: if I had to take some of these newer MMA fighters and put them in with some of the legendary guys, if your point is that the newer guys completely whitewash these dudes because the newer guys are all around, they know everything. They know grappling. They know this. The first two generations of UFC fighters, you were pretty much a one trick pony. If you're a striker, that's all you
Right,
knew was
that's all you
striking.
was.
This is
Right.
why Anderson Silva came in there and destroyed Rich Franklin. He destroyed Chris Lieben.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
You feel what I'm saying?
I
Because
watched that shit this morning,
yeah.
AC.
yeah, because Anderson Silva came in as one of the first new breed of MMA fighters who were complete. We saw Anderson Silva lose in Japan to
Yeah.
grappling, and then he got better.
Yeah.
You,
Well, one of them
But
was
but
like
to
he
AC
did a
point, but
legal
to AC's
knockout.
point,
Yeah,
but to hold on,
yeah.
Ron, but to AC's point though, it just boils down to heart because you can have know every skill under the fucking book, bro. If you want it, you want it. I watched a dude this fucking morning. This motherfucker's supposed to be fucking kickboxing. This nigga went in there straight boxing and beat the fuck out this motherfucker. I'm talking about dropped his ass 3 motherfucking times. Fuck the kickbox shit. It's all hands, bitch. This other dude trying to kick, he just went at it. Pop, 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 pop. Dropped him.
You seen
That
it? Yeah.
shit fucked me up. I thought this shit was supposed to
what
be
you was watching
kickboxing.
K1? You was
No,
watching.
it was that one championship shit.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? He got back up. He go back to the kickbox. Dude just run through that shit. Pop, 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 lighted his ass up, dropped his ass again. He got 3 knockdowns. You know, you get in
Oh
kickbox,
yeah,
you get
yeah.
3
Because the
knockdowns.
three
It's over.
knockdown rule is TKO. Yep.
Bro, that shit fucked me up. I'm like, what the fuck? Blew my mind, bro. Like, but that's what it be. I get what you're saying though. Like, you know, back in the day it was different in the beginning of UFC because like you was kind of one dimensional. And back then, that's when it was about the plastic and shit. You be all up on the ring, blood going there, fucking where.
Yeah.
And you could be 300 pounds fighting a nigga that was 120 pounds back then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but Slick.
And that shit was only
That's
on
why.
VCR.
That's why
that
to
shit
me,
was, and that shit was only on VCR tape back then too.
yeah, I don't know if round one would agree with me. To me, and this is why I feel sometimes they give this dude a horrible disservice. To me, one of the greatest dudes to ever step in an octagon or a squared circle in the MMA space is BJ Penn. Because
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
in my opinion, he beat the shit out of Lyoto Machida, who was a heavyweight, and BJ Penn came in that motherfucker weighing 170 pounds.
He was just,
And he was putting hands on Lyoto Machida, like
and you
literally
seen that
knocking
was
this nigga from
fight.
one side of the
Yeah.
ring to the other
Yeah,
with
that's
punches.
crazy.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
BJ Penn was
that's different, though.
actually the first
But let me
dude
tell you, my boy,
in
that's
UFC
different.
history that had a belt in 2 separate divisions. He was a champion in 2 separate divisions, and they tried to say it was Conor McGregor, and I'm like, wait a minute. What about BJ Penn? He was the 154-pound champion, and he was the 175-pound champion. He beat Matt Hughes to get that second belt.
AC,
Yeah, hold on real quick though, y'all. Hold on real quick. It was just announced. I don't know if y'all paid attention to the live ticker. Opetaia is fighting Shakara on December 6th here in America. He not fighting here in America in Queensland. So mark if you in the chat, where's Queensland? I read it up earlier today, but it wasn't even on her on the it wasn't even on the ticker earlier.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
It's coming across the bottom if y'all want to know. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
No, but all I was saying was just to end it. When he beat Matt Hughes and he choked Matt Hughes out, and when you see him lick his gloves and get up and he was all excited, that's
Yeah,
when he won a belt in his second division.
yeah,
He was the
but it's different though. You know
154
why they
pound
put it that way?
champion
No,
at the
AC.
time
This
as
is what they
well.
said. No, AC. This is what they said because remember, he when he left as the light, like as the champion in welterweight, he wasn't he wasn't the lightweight champion yet. He wasn't the lightweight champion yet. He had the welterweight belt. He had a draw, and then Dana White didn't put a lightweight champion for years, so he just moved up and fought welterweight. So when he beat Matt Hughes, what did he do? He went to K1, like you said, for Lyoto Machida, for all these other dudes, because he got paid more in the UFC because K1 was bigger back then than the UFC and money wise too. So yeah, he did all that, and then when he came back, he won the lightweight title, made him a two-division champ that way, and then he rematched BJ Penn. This is the first time the two champions. This is the first super fight before Conor McGregor
Yeah,
and
that
Robbie
was
Lawler.
him. That was him
That was it.
versus Matt
But the thing
Hughes.
is, the thing is, he was already a former welterweight champ. He just had the lightweight strap and was fighting the next guy who had the welterweight strap, which was the fucking GSP who lost to him, who had lost to his belt to Matt Hughes before, had to regain it from uh Matt Serra because that's the dude that beat Matt Hughes, and then he rematched him. So this really signified these two guys as the best because of that. But then after that second fight that they had, and it was champion versus champion, he BJ Penn lost. So of course, because of that, he wasn't known as the double champ like Conor McGregor because
No,
Conor
no, no.
McGregor
See,
was
the
the
part I think the
simultaneous
part that
champ.
you got um I, I'm gonna say it like this. I believe that when he fought the Matt Hughes fight and won that fight, remember, he was the champion
No, he
at the lower
wasn't the
weight
champion.
class.
No, he
Now,
wasn't.
hear me
No,
out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Remember at that time, Dana White was having a beef with the fight, and Dana made him drop the belt in order to fight him. But he never lost the belt. That's why I say that's where I lay my argument. If the nigga who running the company is extorting you to drop the belt in order to fight the other champion,
no. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the
he
thing.
never lost that
Look.
belt.
That's the
Dana
thing.
White made him drop that
When he
belt
fought
and
Joe.
move up.
Yeah. Before that, yeah. Before that though, look, like I said, before that, before he became a welterweight champion, he fought for the lightweight title, and it was against John Culver, and it was a draw. So when it became a draw, like like Dana just forgot about the lightweight division for like a couple of years, and that's why he moved up. And this was around '04. Like look, I had to do my history and
When you
rewatch
talking
all this
about the
shit.
lightweight, let me ask you
No,
this
no, no, no,
question.
no, no. But that's what I'm
When you
saying.
talk
He
about the
had to move up.
lightweight, because the lightweight for me for Dana White was 140 and 130 and
No.
130
It was
something.
155. It was always one. Like remember, like back then,
You had
155
Carl
was the
Parisian
lightweight
at
division. Yeah,
55,
it was.
bro. You
Like
had
they didn't have.
listen to me.
They didn't
You had
have
Carl Parisian at
WBC.
55. You
WEC
you
was
had Clay
145.
Guida at 55. You had Diego Sanchez at 55. You
55.
had
Yeah,
what's the dude who the skinny dude. Why did I just brain fart his name?
Pettis.
No. He was he went on
No.
to
He
do
wasn't him.
to
No.
to co-host the robot fighting
Oh,
thing.
John Anik. You're right. John Anik. Yeah. John
You
Anik. So
feel
you
what I'm
had them.
saying? You
Yeah,
had
yeah.
all of
You're
these
right. You're
guys
right.
down.
Yup.
You had all of these champions, and it was a legitimate. It was a legitimate division. It was
You're
the
right.
stuff lower than that included Mighty Mouse. That would have included.
That was before that though. That was before that. Remember, John Anik and
Yeah,
all that.
that's
There
what I'm
were lightweights.
saying.
There
It
were
was
lightweights.
the UFC
But
started at
those guys
155.
were in a different promotion. So we really didn't have those guys around that time until a year later. So like when you had BJ Penn as the lightweight champion after he fought like
at 55 because Dana was
yeah.
against it until Conor McGregor came up. Because I remember Ariel
No,
Helwani
he was
asking him
no.
the
That's the
question,
thing though.
what made
He
you
really
change
put
being
BJ
that
Penn
you
in there.
wouldn't even
He
let
really
BJ
did.
Penn do
Look,
it?
look,
You
look, look.
made him
This
drop
is the
his
guy
belt.
BJ Penn. Look, look, look. This is the guy BJ Penn who won the belt and wanted to move out and wanted to make more money. And I get it. Dana fucked him up and stripped him of the welterweight title. So what he do? Like you said, he won a K1, had some
Who
money
was that?
fights. He moved up fucking 3, 4 divisions to fight a Machida who's in heavyweight. So he did all that and then moved back down, got the lightweight title, and then fought GSP. But then when he lost to GSP, when he lost to
He won
GSP,
the
it was
fight, but
different.
it was all a
No, no, no,
promotion.
no, 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 no. It was close. Look, look, look. The first fight, it was close, but the second fight, he kind of lost. At the same time, he went back down, fucked his shit up. He was fucking shit up. No, no, no. He was a legit lightweight. Like right now, Khabib Nurmagomedov and BJ Penn only have 4 lightweight title defense. Ain't no one got above that. Ain't no one. So ain't no one the best lightweight right now. There ain't no one the best lightweight UFC champion right now because ain't no one really kind of defended above 4 title defenses. So if you're looking at it, it's kind of different.
Yeah, and just to interject here, I did want to say that there is going to be a oh, he's out. There is there is going to be a UFC fight this later today that I'm hyped for. But anyway, I wanted to explain why Boots beats Felix Trinidad. Am I able to get?
Go ahead, man.
All right, that was funny. All right, am I able to get a 5-minute moderation?
Yeah, go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
All right. AC, are you able to start the timer? All right. So I see Jerron Boots is winning by late stoppage, rounds 9 through 11, and the reason why is because his superior speed and adaptability will let him outbox Trinidad early, piling up points while avoiding the big shots. Tito's pressure would win mid rounds, but Ennis's counters and body work, inspired by studying guys like Trinidad himself, would accumulate damage. By the championship rounds, Trinidad's prime version was durable, but Ennis's power exploits any fatigue, and Felix Trinidad, he slows slightly after 8 rounds in big fights. If it goes to the cards, Ennis takes a wide decision.
I
This
just
isn't
want to
disrespectful to
explain.
Tito.
I just want to explain one flaw to you that gets Jerron Boots and it's knocked the fuck out. What? And I'm gonna say it like this: Boots has a distance problem that he masks like a motherfucker, and he masks it by holding. His distance problem is once you break his plane, this dude don't know what the fuck to do. And here's the examples: Quran 1, Quran 2. Who was the fight where it was Quran 2 where he was like, maybe I need to go up to 54. But the point I'm making is if you look at him throughout his career, every time that person breaks his plane, his reach, he goes to hug because he doesn't know how to just take that little half step back and just keep you at that range. And even if he does do it for a little bit, you step into him again, he gets fucked up again and he'll hold you, and then he'll try to create the distance by pushing you back or hopping out. And he'll hop out in a straight line.
Well, AC, I mean, I feel like this is sort of a erroneous analysis because Boots has a fire close range game. So I'm not really sure. Have you ever watched any of Boots fights?
Are you seriously asking me that?
What the fuck?
I could. Okay, I'm gonna ask you like this. I'm gonna ask you these two names.
Stop it. Get some help.
Castile Clayton, or Lipinets. Which one of those two fights was his breakout fight that had Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and a whole bunch of other fighters like, no, I don't want to fight that dude. No. he do whatever. Which fight was it?
Of course, Sergey Lipinets.
Okay, so so does that let you know how much of a Jerron Boots fan that I am?
Not really, because
I'm a
huge
Boots fan, but my problem is with Boots with this, and I've said it ever since I've noticed it, and I've said it because it started me on this mission from when Blair Cobb had stepped to him, and at that particular point, Blair Cobb had a bigger name than Boots when Blair Cobb first stepped to him in front of his family. So I'm gonna say it like this: when he didn't fight Blair Cobb and they made the excuse, and they made all of those excuses, I was like, okay, something's up here, because you've got way too much, underground motion. Like you're like an underground river that's just roaring. And then you got everybody that lives on the surface. You feel what I'm saying? And that's who Boots was. So we were always expecting that breakout fight. When Virgil called him out at 47, I was like, okay, cool, we about to get this. You feel what I'm saying?
No, because
when
he did have his break.
when Conor Ben called him out.
He fought Stanionis.
And his father said, and his father made the crazy accusation of saying, don't nobody know who Conor Ben is in South Philly. I was like, okay, all right, enough's enough, man. When are we going to get a real 50-50 fight from this dude? When he chose to fight Stanionis, I was like, okay, we about to see something. Stanionis should be that fight that challenges him. But being that he wasn't under the rehydration clause, he blew up like a motherfucker. And the tough fight that I thought the natural 47-pounder Stanionis was going to be able to bring, he punching on this massive nigga Boots, and it's not even affecting him. So it's like, all right, the man quit on the bench. You feel what I'm saying? But
yeah,
it
Boots
still leaves me the question of saying, all right, you were supposed to do this thing with Brian Norman, right? You're supposed to do this thing with Brian Norman. You signed with Eddie Hearn, right? If we're fans of boxing, first I was like, okay, if he's gonna sign with Eddie Hearn, and I was making this argument, and I believe Slick can tell you this. I said, listen, if this nigga signing with Eddie Hearn, I better hear within the first year of this dude signing to him that we get in a Conor Ben versus Jerron Boots, and it's over in the UK. That's your breakout fight. That's your breakout fight, because at the end of the day, you're going overseas. I'm expecting you to beat the shit out of Conor Ben. But Conor Ben over there is a big name. That's a legacy name. That's Nigel Ben's son. Before he popped dirty. This was before. So it's just like, bro,
Facts.
Bro, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, I see that.
He didn't take Conor Ben.
Yeah, and I've already went over explanation that refutes that. I mean, did it refute that?
No, you didn't. AI did. You looked some shit up on AI. And was reading that shit. I can tell you was reading that shit.
But the whole point is, you're coming at us with an AI explanation, and he who has the most money controls the narrative.
Right. I can tell. AI.
So at the end of the day, Brian Norman Jr. don't got the money to deal with AI when we know the actual fact, because you go to Fight Hype. Fight Hype was talking to Brian Norman Sr. You feel what I'm saying? Brian Norman Sr. is explaining to this man what the hell was going on. The two reasons why the fight wasn't going to happen, and both of them knew it. Number one, because my son was getting his hand surgery.
I broke that story, bruh.
He said that's number one. My son was getting his hand surgery. Number two, bruh, the mere fact that Karan had already put in the paperwork and the purse bid, they had a deadline for the purse bid. If he wanted the extension, all Eddie Hearn had to do was pay the 20 G's for the extension, because we all know And all the sanctioning bodies have this rule. Unifications trump mandatory.
Mandatories, period.
Period. You just got to pay for the extension
Yep,
if you're
on
negotiating
everything,
it
bro.
or you want to negotiate it.
I never forget that. I was told I couldn't say nothing. I'm like, what? They were like, you can't say
At the end of the day, Rachel Donaire,
Who's the Rachel?
what's the name? What's the name? Said, listen, I got her number. I'll call her on the phone. She'll
Who's
break
the
this
Rachel?
shit down. So
Rachel
he
cool as fuck.
decides to call Rachel on the phone, and guess who Rachel is in 100% agreement with? It wasn't Fight Hype. It was Brian Norman Sr.
Yep.
She explicitly said, Eddie Hearn is lying to you. Stop letting this man lie to you to discredit this young fighter. He never put in the 20,000. They never wanted him. They knew the fight wasn't going to happen anyway.
For Rob, don't mistake her name for being female. That's a manager.
Exactly.
Manager her husband career well, bro. She know
exactly.
her shit.
I've been in debates with Rachel.
Rachel cool as fuck, bro.
Wait, isn't Rachel Asian?
Huh?
Isn't Rachel Asian?
Yeah. So what does that mean?
Oh, no, because I'm trying to see who you guys are talking about. I think I know who you guys are talking about.
Nonito Donaire's wife.
Your wife.
That's Nonito Donaire's
That's his
wife.
manager and everything, bro. To handle his business, bro.
Yeah, because I think she was on the H Money channel.
So me and her was
she everywhere, bro. But she
yeah,
cool
she
as fuck,
everywhere,
bro.
and me and her were in a debate.
Know all the ins and outs of the contracts and everything. Bro.
Yeah, and that's where me and her were getting into a debate about because we were debating contracts, and I had made a statement, and I was on someone else's panel and stuff like that, and I had made a statement that every contract is a legal matter, and they were like, no, every contract ain't a legal matter. I said, listen, when you're dealing in millions and millions of dollars, when you're talking to about a $200 million fight, it would be irresponsible for every contract not to be a legal matter. If it's a contract for the concession stand, it's a legal matter because if the concession stand doesn't get paid by the promotional company and or the stadium, this concession stand has the right to sue.
Yeah,
so it is a legal matter.
Yeah, and too bad that Tank didn't send Shakur a legal matter. But no, continue, guys.
But the point I'm saying is this: when all of that came down, it is actual fact. Both Eddie Hearn, I don't know if he informed Jerron Boots Ennis at the time, but Eddie Hearn knew that there was no way that fight was going to happen with Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, he knew.
No, I feel like Chappelle needs some help.
He knew that. So he was bullshitting people to get favor for Jerron Boots Ennis' next fight. That's how Eddie Hearn is classic for building his fighters' next fight. They attack somebody, they send them a low ball offer. They send them a low ball offer and then tell you that was the most money this person ever made in their life. And then he sends the message out to all the minions on YouTube and X and everything else. And then they start coming up with these numbers and stuff like that. And it's like, listen, why are we counting fighters' pockets and saying he doesn't deserve a fight, or he doesn't deserve a fight, or he's stupid for turning down the fight because they're offering him this money? Here's where I always counter that argument. And I don't mean it like that, but what I'm saying is this, the counterpart to that argument. When a fighter says, this person is easy, trust me, this will be the easiest ass whooping y'all will ever see me do. AKA what Floyd Mayweather said about Oscar. He said Oscar is easy work. So whatever you want to pay me, I'll take it. Whatever bullshit you want to do as being an A side, I'll take it because I know I'm gonna beat you. He basically said some shit like that out of his mouth. When Shakur said that about Devin Haney and then wouldn't take the money that they was offering him, it proved to me something different.
No, but he didn't say he will take any amount.
So hold on. But the point you're missing the points that I'm making.
It wasn't really no amount though.
You're missing the points that I'm making. The point that I'm making is outside of fighters saying someone is crazy easy. Devin Haney said that about Kambosos. He took whatever money Kambosos offered him twice because he knew he was going to beat his ass and then defend him and beat his ass again. Floyd Mayweather knew he was going to beat Oscar De La Hoya's ass. So he took everything all the shit that Oscar De La Hoya tried to shit on him with and then beat his ass. Shakur said that shit about Devin Haney and took nothing. So that's the only caveat to where I say, listen, I don't look at fighters' money and stuff like that, and I don't say who deserves what over money. You feel what I'm saying? If it's a good fight, it's a whatever. You guys are confident. You have to know your actual market value as a fighter. And as a fan, we look at fighters and we think that they're worth a whole lot more, but we're not really understanding who their dance partners were all before then.
Yeah, and AC, I will tell you that Brian Norman, I mean, he's not even ready for boots to begin with. Like, he's about to lose to Devin Haney.
Okay, that's your opinion, but we'll see.
But it's a fact.
Boy, you don't hear it sound like Brian Gumble. This motherfucker.
Okay, I mean, I don't know how you. I don't know unless you got
much confidence.
Unless those glasses that you're wearing in your thumbnail can actually see the future. I don't know how it is factual that Devin Haney.
I don't know how he said with so much confidence. He said he should with so much confidence. Like, God damn.
I don't know how that happens, bro.
Your boy Boots, I got emailed the belt the same day he got emailed the belt, bro.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just saying. I got it right over here, man. I do. He think I'm playing too. I do. I got emailed the belt. It's right there. You can't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
It's that easy. It's that easy.
Yeah, so I understand what I'm saying, man. I'm still a fan of Shakur. I want to see Shakur turn that corner and be the great fighter I always thought he was at.
No, it's
because
you keep protecting Tank. Like we want Tank to get smoked by Shakur finally. You keep trying to protect Tank.
Who?
You.
When did I try to protect him? I'm saying if you're gonna do this Jake Paul thing, if you're gonna do this Jake Paul thing, you better be fighting either do the Lamont Roach rematch and then you're doing this. Then you're doing this to build the Shakur fight because other than that, I can't really see why you fucking with Jake Paul.
Well, who's messing with Jake Paul? Oh yeah, Tank.
Yeah, I'm saying I think it's a good move because you got to take momentum and energy and possibly views back to Amazon because that's where PBC is actually signed to. So as far as a platform to a network or whatever to air their fights. So for me, I was always asking the question, how the hell did Amazon and PBC allow the Tank to go over there and do this Jake Paul thing on Netflix, unless it's part of a bigger thing that's supposed to bring views. Like Tank fights are not going to be pay-per-view, Amazon pay-per-view. They'll be free, and the deal might be he just has to meet a certain amount of views and then a certain amount of subscribers. Because Jake Paul broke the model versus Mike Tyson. 110 households globally watched that fight. That fight also brought in 15 million new subscribers to Netflix, and they didn't lose them because they gained more when the Terence Crawford versus Canelo fight was announced on Netflix. So Netflix is doing their fucking thing. Amazon is their absolute rival. At the end of the day, when Tank goes back to Amazon, he's got to come with energy, views, and possible subscriptions. See, otherwise, they're gonna drop them niggas.
See, I'm Boost too, bro. See, I got a ring belt.
Oh my god!
Everybody get a ring belt.
For real.
You actually have a ring belt? That's so crazy.
Yeah, bro. Connected, bro. I got emailed the same day, bro. They was like, "You want one? We giving them out today." I said, "Yeah." Who else get one? They was like, "Boots." I said, "Oh yeah, I'll take one." Shit, y'all get all day, authentic.
But Boots actually beat Stanionis and got his belt.
He might have beat it, but he got emailed the ring. He didn't beat him for the ring. He got emailed the ring. You see what I'm saying? This is it. Yeah, and bask in his glory. Goddamn.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh,
You
that's
can't
real
be.
gold.
Yeah. Hold on.
Bro,
Let me ask you this question.
ain't nothing fake
Are
about it.
you
You see that?
content with the move of Boots going up to
Who on side?
54 and not using his WBA status to just push uh um
Oh,
what's the
Boots
name
to
out
do.
there,
This what
Lubin
Boots
out of the
do.
way so
I
he
did
can fight
this.
either
I did this.
so
Look
he
at
could
that.
fight Bakaram, or should he or he could have used his WBA status to fight Yoenis Tellus and become the interim champion.
Well, you
Are
see,
you happy with the move that he's doing to fight Lima for the IBO?
yeah,
The fuck is the
because
IBO?
Boots is the
Lima,
yeah,
Lima's
because
the
Boots is the
IBO
wise.
champion.
Yeah, Boots, he's playing this very wise. Like the Lima fight's an acclamation fight, and he's trying to build himself in that weight class. So yeah, this is definitely a smart move from Boots and Bozy.
Oh
Um,
wow. Okay.
I want them to build up. Like I want them to build up to fight.
Okay, so let me ask you this question because I done spun the web and you walked into it. So now you stuck. Then if you're saying it was a smart move for him to get acclimated to it, why did he send why did he send Charles Conwell offer to fight at 54?
Oh, I feel
But
like
Charles Conwell is a much dangerous opponent than Lima.
yeah, he's more dangerous, but I feel like but in comparison to Boots, I feel like he's still acclamation worthy because you see Charles Conwell,
For
he
real?
lost to a bum.
No, listen. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say I because you're a younger guy and I want you to understand losses, right?
Right.
When you when fighters lose, right? Sometimes you have to look at the losses as was it a good loss or was it a bad loss, right? In this case, I'm going to say it was a bad loss because if you understand the politics around Charles Conwell, he was the banana peel on a freshly waxed floor. So who was in the way? And everybody in the boxing community, as far as content and stuff like that, Charles Charles Conwell versus Xander Zayas was a fight to be talked about. But we knew PBC, I mean not PBC, Top Rank wasn't going to throw Xander at Charles Conwell at that point. And this was the time when Charles Conwell just caught that body in the ring. Then we were also saying, well, Charles Conwell and Virgil are both with Golden Boy. Why isn't, if they really want to make a name for Virgil and Virgil is going up to 54, we thought it was going to be against Charles Conwell. It's an in-house fight. It made more sense. You feel what I'm saying? Now you know which one of your two young lions is really worthy of whatever. So when you look at the loss of Charles Conwell fighting this awkward guy, knowing that this company didn't really want to put anything in because he's in the way of them promoting their stars. These guys listen to channels. They listen to content on YouTube and shit like that. So we knew that Golden Boy didn't want to do anything legitimate with Charles Conwell. This is why Xander wasn't making any moves towards the belt. You notice Xander didn't make moves towards the belt until Charles Conwell was out of the picture. So Charles Conwell, if you know who he is as well, you know he's one of those fighters that's always called and never has a full training camp, and they're giving him tough, awkward outs. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you was there when I said when you look at the two losses that Marvin Hagler has, it's like when Charles Conwell lost to that Spanish dude. It's because they refused to make the adjustments in the fight. They're great
Right.
fighters, but they but he just dumbed out and just refused to make the adjustments. And I've seen Charles Conwell make adjustments in the ring, but you just choose to stay with that style because this kid was so awkward. You feel what I'm saying? The way that fight went down, it gave Xander Zayas the blueprint to beat him. Because he's seen where Charles Conwell had success and he's seen where Charles Conwell failed. But you notice that same guy in the beginning was actually tagging the shit out of Xander. And Xander had to make adjustments consistently. You feel what I'm saying? Till he had the dude awkwardness all over the place because they figured him out. They caught his timing and everything. Charles Conwell wouldn't slow down. His whole thing was, I got to beat this guy. I got to knock this guy out because if I don't, I'm not going anywhere. My career is over. They're going to sit me down. This is my last shot. And for these type of fighters like Sabril Matias, Charles Conwell, they're tough outs and low ass rewards. That's why nobody wants to fight Bakaram at 54. They're not going to make any money off the fight.
Look at what business getting in the way of that shit sometimes.
Yeah, and it's also the business. So at the end of the day, if anybody can legitimately prove to me that Charles Conwell on his last joint had a full training camp, because I remember him saying out of his own mouth, it wasn't a full training camp. It is what it is. This is just the business of boxing. They do this shit to people. I spoke to Blair Cobb, and Boots and them tried to do it with him. That's the same thing they tried to do with Conwell when they sent him the offer. He would have only had a month to get ready.
Yeah, that's an old school shit to make you, a for sure win for that guy.
Exactly.
That's the advantage.
Exactly.
The advantage.
And if the guy is a tough out and in the way, and if he's thirsty enough to do it the first time, guess what? They know they can keep doing it to you. Yeah, offer you a decent amount of money.
He'll stall you out.
Yeah.
They'll ice you.
So, like, listen, the writing was on the wall. And then the funny part is the guy who beats Charles Conwell now is fighting Xander Zayas for the vacant belt. So that just lets you know, I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, but I feel like Charles Conwell, how he was hyped up to be, I feel like he should be skilled enough to beat that guy on short notice. Don't you think so?
Well,
it all depends on the opponent. It all depends on where you are mentally. It all depends.
Yeah, and Conwell more of a fighter.
Yeah, outside when you have short notice things, I look at it like this. When you have short notice joints, you have to take everything into consideration. Was there some stupid shit that was going on outside of his life? And no, I'm not making excuses for him, because I was saddened that he lost that fight.
Yeah, me too.
I had him winning that fight, even though it was on short notice and shit like that. And I knew that if he didn't win that fight, we're not gonna see Charles Conwell for a minute.
Yeah, I don't think Charles like I believe it wasn't a full train camp because, dude, the way he was fighting, waiting for a tall dude that had length like that. You know what I'm saying?
He was big as hell. Did you not see all that? Yeah. He's much more leaner than that, and his back was smooth. That's the first time I saw his back smooth. I was like, oh man, this was a short ass training camp. Why did you do this?
He had length. And
because people,
I don't think he trained for this shit, because he was fighting dude like as if he was fighting somebody his height.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like people were hyping up Conwell to like say he could like give Fundora a 50-50 fight and stuff like that. I'm like, if you're putting up on that level, then that guy should have been light work. Like, even on short notice.
Here's the thing. It's a different training for somebody and not having enough time to acquire the right sparring partners to get you in that right, mode.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not making excuses for him. I do believe that, because Conwell didn't look like Conwell in that fight.
Yeah.
I think that's something we all can agree. And it wasn't nothing that dude was really neutralizing him by or It was something. It just looked like he didn't train for that style of fighter, and it just looked bad. And overall, it looked bad. He lost, and I get it. But when you look at the fight, it just looked like he didn't train for the fight. I am not, because I'm not going to sit here and make it seem like Charles Conwell is like a Bud Crawford that could just adapt. You know what I'm saying? Charles Conwell is a special fighter, right? Meaning that if you get the time to prepare for your ass, he might smoke you. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not going to, also say that I believe that he had a full training. It just didn't look. If you watch Charles Conwell, bro,
exactly,
that
aircraft.
shit didn't look like him.
No, not
That's
at all,
all I'm
bro.
saying. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
yeah, at the end of the day, aircraft was right. He shouldn't have took the fight if he wasn't
That's
if he
right.
thought that
That's
was
right.
him.
And
I said the same thing.
I'm
Once
not
I was
disagreeing with
at
that,
him in
bro.
the short training camp, I was like, why the fuck is he taking
That's the
another
thing.
short
I
jump
won't
off,
disagree with
bro?
that, bro.
You're
Yeah, he
you're
shouldn't
in
have.
position to get a belt or fight for a vacant belt. Why are you doing this short notice shit?
Yeah.
And then when they said it was supposed to be a title eliminator, I was like, they put everything on the line and gave this man short notice for a title eliminator.
But
Yeah, so that's his fault at the end
here's
of the day.
another thing too. Here's another thing too. Aircraft carrier and Rob.
Yeah, that is his
They
fault.
said that is his fault. But you gotta remember, he's a fighter that was starving for money, bro. Like he hadn't had a fight since the guy he killed in the ring, bro.
Yes, that Ohio shit, bro. Like
Yeah,
y'all don't understand how fucked up it is where Charles Conwell come from.
You know what I'm saying? He need that check. He got a family, bro. So I can understand he took the check. Like, fuck it. We got rent. We got this. Whatever it may be. I ain't saying that's what he said. But at the end of the day, he a starving fighter, bro. Charles Conwell had recognition, but he didn't have the dollars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
but all I'm saying is,
if he had the dollars, if I could guarantee you this though, if Charles Conwell had the dollars, he'd have been like, "Fuck off! I'm not taking that fight on short notice."
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't have done that, bro.
Yeah, and plus, I think I'm gonna say it like this: he took, I believe he took the fight on short notice because he kind of knew who this dude was and knew he was mad awkward, and he felt that even if I do go in there and whatever, I could beat this guy. Maybe he didn't do no film study, but just was familiar with the name. But now you got this nigga really in front of you, and he punching on you like that, and you can't figure this shit out.
Yeah, I ain't saying he went there to lose or lay down. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm not saying because he fought his heart out.
I don't think that's in his DNA, bro.
Yeah.
I just think that, like I said, man, my dude, like people think when you see fighters, they just all rich and shit like that. Like he was like, fuck it, I need to check, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to think boxers get paid like NBA players. That's what I thought.
Nah, it's a small. That's the smallest.
Because it's professional sports.
1%. Now there are some that didn't make that and can make millions of dollars outside or after their career, but it's 1% that make them dollars, bro.
That's crazy. I thought every professional athlete gets paid.
The average boxer, you could. I think I googled it. I think they said the average boxer makes $40,000 to $80,000.
Yeah, and to be real with you, it sucks because everybody's in that check. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you gotta pay everybody, your manager, your trainers, your cut man, everybody out of that, right? And then when he end up, just say half of it's going, he got 20. Now imagine if you're a fighter that's only fight once a year, so you making less than minimum wage nowadays.
Yeah.
Right. So like, like I said, man, Charles Conwell had the recognition, but he didn't have the dollars. If he had the dollars, he wouldn't have took that fight.
He had no backing behind him that was significant like that.
I don't think he was signed. I think he was trying to get with Eddie or them. I mean, Golden Boy.
No, Golden Boy. He was signed to Golden Boy. That was his last fight. He wanted to be. Boy. He was trying to get re-signed to Golden Boy, and we was like, "Why don't you just go to PBC or go to the Zone or some shit like that? Get the fuck up out of." We were like, "Just go to PBC or Top Rank because Golden Boy they pretty much shelving you, or they gonna try to line you up before you get the fuck up out of there."
Right. And my thing is, it's not like, okay, we don't see. I hate when we discount fighters. Like Charles Conwell was a special fighter. Like It probably still is, bro. He just fell into the trap where he need that money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
like,
it's like,
were you done, Slick?
no, I'm just saying he probably just fell in that trap where he need the money, or he could probably
Yeah,
sold out and got greedy. Whatever it might have been, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
He should. It was a bad choice made somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I just hate to hear good fighters get discounted. I didn't say he was a great fighter, but everybody saw the talent in that kid. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's mighty
I'm
funny
saying
when they lose. When they lose, then everybody want to act like that
and
talent wasn't there. Like
exactly,
it's
and
there, bro.
that was the overall point I was trying to make in saying this. He has one loss. It's a
Right,
bad loss for his career, but it wasn't a bad loss as far as a beating. You feel
right,
what I'm saying?
right,
It's
right.
it's so he has the ability to come back because it's the same type of losses that Marvin Hagler suffered
That's what I'm
twice.
saying. Like some of your favorite fighters
Twice.
lost
The
their pro
same type of
debut, bro.
situation. The same these guys were around the same level of competition that
Yeah,
of the guy that fought Conwell, but maybe a little bit better because
yeah,
of the time and the era and shit like that. But they were around the same level of competition, and it was just Marvin Hagler was so stuck in his ways in those fights
yeah.
and so bullheaded, he didn't make the adjustments, or either he just didn't understand the look.
Right,
But these two dudes that weren't that great actually beat him.
right, right.
They
Most
didn't go
definitely.
on to do shit.
Eric gets play a part. That's definitely a fact. And like I said, I'm not willing to discount Charles Conwell because I've been watching box so long. Where I watch, like I say, your favorite boxer pro debut was a loss. You get what I'm saying? And then they come back and go on a terror, or yeah, what's my man, the Galaxy man? What's my nigga name? Nigga went on a losing streak, came back, went on a terror. I watched Cotto be at the height of his career, start getting his ass kicked, come back, go to Freddie Roach, get
Are you talking about JoJo
tattoos.
Diaz?
No, not JoJo. But
Shit, Joseph Parker comes off of getting beat bad
right.
twice, and
And
look at the
going on a
position
terror.
he's in.
He
Daniel
beating
Dubois.
all the top guys.
You
Right.
feel what I'm saying?
And that's why they fucking him up. They're like, this dude right here, what the fuck vitamins he take? They
Yeah.
making this
So
motherfucker go through the ringer. Nate Campbell, thank you. Thank you, aircraft carrier. I didn't think nobody knew. The Galaxy
little
man,
short
yeah,
Nate Campbell
Nate
that Jake
Campbell.
Paul fought.
Nate Campbell, goddamn me. This dude went to a factory with the work and won the championship belt that motherfucking night. You
Oh, all
understand
right.
me? And lost fights, bro. And then went on the terror. You understand me? So
Yeah.
like when I hear people talk about losses and shit, I tend not to pay attention to shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Who's to say Charles Conwell don't get his big break next motherfucking next year? And
Shit,
he just
Rolly
go
comes off of
and go
being knocked
crazy.
out, goes back up to 140, and then gets a chance at the belt at 140. And becomes champion at 140 after just being knocked out at a catch weight. So at the end of the day, man, I don't like to discount fighters because they lose, even if there's a lot of hype around them.
Yeah.
Slick will tell you I'm still huge on my guy Hamza Shiraz. And
Right.
Hamza
Right.
is one of my new young fighters and stuff like that. But I say hands down, bro, that's fucked up, man. You
Oh
lost
yeah.
Carlos Adames. I mean,
No, he lost that fight for
yeah,
sure.
you lost that fight. There was no
I said
fucking
that
way.
live. I said, hey, you lost that shit, bro.
Yeah, and he's still my guy. And then
Yeah.
I was happy as hell the way he came back and how he sparked Berlanga. But
Yeah.
then I still saw something in that fight and was like, Hamza, you need to clean that shit up because you got that same issue that Boots has. And now
Yeah.
that I seen how Berlanga put hands on you, it looked like when Ammo was able
Aircraft is killing me.
it
Oh
was
my
like how where
god.
Ammo was able to come in and put hands on you. It was
Right.
where Adamas put hands on you, and Berlanga had the same success. So you got to clean that shit up to where dudes break your plane, and you don't know what the fuck to do.
Facts.
Yeah. Me and Aircraft are on teams right now. Like not to discount Charles Conwell losing, but there is no excuses when one loses. But I will say this. Yeah. Me and Aircraft, yeah, we were on teams tonight. I know. Usually
No,
we're at
you
each
right.
other's
Ain't no
necks.
excuses in losses. It's just not. But if you watch boxing, like that wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't. Because even when I was watching it live and I was on here, I was like, "What the fuck is he doing? This is not how he fights. Why is he doing X, Y, Z? Why is he?" You know what I'm saying? And it's not like the guy he was fighting was spectacular. He wasn't doing. I was just like, I don't know.
You made that guy look impressive.
Yeah, I was like,
all
what
the shit
fuck
you were
going
doing
on,
wrong
bro?
made him look impressive, and I was.
It was weird to me, and it's still weird now. And I hope to see Charles Conwell back, bro. He's not a bum. I refuse to let anybody call him a bum or any of that shit. Now he may not be the best thing since sliced bread or any of that, like a aircraft carrier saying or any of that shit.
AC
He's a
told me
good
Conwell was the
fighter,
best
bro.
thing since
You
sliced
got
bread.
boxers and you got fighters. He's a good fighter, bro.
I
They
would be
give your best
amazed.
boxer a run for
I
their money.
actually made that statement.
Oh, okay. But he'll give you your best
Oh
boxer
my
run for their
gosh,
fucking
AC.
money, bro. And I think that's what the fans are lacking. Like Rob, like you got to understand, you got good boxers, great boxers, and then you got your top tier, bro.
Oh yeah, for
And you
sure.
need
Yeah, I know
you
the
need
levels. I
all
understand
three.
levels.
And I feel like, and you got tomato cans, taxi drivers, so on and so forth. But when you a good boxer, dog, you gotta give them they motherfucking props, bro. They made in that top 15 for a fucking reason.
Yeah.
And I never shit on them, bro. Like I really won't. And some they get beat, never show back up, never come back. You know what I'm saying? And then you got some, like I said, they come back and they get their ass out that rut, and they end up being in a name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely. And I will say this that aircraft has been right, especially with the like. Remember how like we were trying to get Chappelle to like explain and stuff like that, and Chappelle he sounded like he dropped out of the 5th grade or something like that. Like I don't know, he
Damn,
wasn't.
boy, you be cutting deep, boy. What the fuck?
No, it's because he wasn't
You got all
explaining.
sisters or something, bro?
You said what?
Deep. You got all sisters or something?
Oh no, I don't have any sisters. I just have a stepbrother.
Oh, damn, your ass cut deep, bro. Damn, you cut deep like a white family. You ever had a white girl be like, get an argument with a white girlfriend, she'd be like, that's why I fucked your brother.
Oh my god.
And she probably never fucked your brother. She just said that shit. You be like, what the fuck you say, bitch? Now you ready to whoop her ass. That's how you cut deep, goddammit.
Oh my god. People do say that I sound white though.
Listen, I would be amazed
I can
that
say you ain't white.
I would actually be amazed that 54 would be Boots' division, because the thing with Boots is he's still way too big to be at 54. This kid should be at least at 60 or fucking 68, because you look at the picture, he was in shape. He was in training shape.
Yep.
And he was still way fucking bigger than Canelo Alvarez.
He was in shape
his
to
fucking
get his ass
arm. I was like, yo, look at this nigga's fucking arm, bro.
Yeah,
like, nigga, you do not belong at 54. One of the real fucking killers at 54, and you still sucking yourself down to make these little ass weights. Bro, one of these real killers at 54 gonna fuck you up for real. Get your ass up to 68 and start your campaign, nigga.
This cannot be your fucking king right here, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
No
I
heart.
told you. Slick, he gonna retire 200-0.
None. He has no heart, bro. None, bro. For real.
So you don't see him stopping Fundora?
What you just said?
He has the technical ability to stop Fundora. I just don't know if he'll ever fight Fundora.
He don't have no heart, bro. I don't hear him call nobody out. I don't hear him saying what the fuck.
Like, what did Tim?
He called out Bud. Didn't he call out Bud?
Man, Bud,
no,
check
he
his
never
ass
called
in his
out
face,
Bud,
bro.
man.
He claimed that he was gonna he went that route, and he know he damn well they went the Earl Smith's route, and then that was on the Wally and Old Boy show.
I've been calling y'all out since
game.
2018.
And then when it was face to face, this how you know your ass soft. This motherfucker Bud walked past him and stopped and looked at him and up and down and then walked off. That motherfucker didn't say shit.
He was smiling.
What the fuck is that?
What?
Whatever.
You just said he was smiling.
Boots, yeah, that's what. And then Bud said, "I thought you were gonna watch this fight. I guess they're friends or something."
They're not fucking friends.
Nah,
Boots just made it abundantly. Bud just made it abundantly fucking clear with Virgil and Boots on that Andre Ward interview.
Oh yeah,
both of them guys had options to fucking fight me. I was gonna fight them, and now they gonna want to fight me now. Fuck them. And guess what? Bud's still gonna fuck around and fight him though. Even though he's saying that shit because money talk bullshit walk. But in the fucking day,
no, I don't think Bud's gonna fight them. He's not able to go back down.
Huh? No, they come up. He go to 160.
Man, Boots does not belong at 54, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know if those fights are gonna happen.
How the fuck you feel this new daddy just told the world Terrence is a GOAT?
Who said that?
Oh my God,
Bozy. Wait, Bozy said that,
Terrence
and his son
is a GOAT.
Boots.
Now you gonna tell me I'm making this up like you telling AC you making this shit up?
No, but AC is actually making this stuff up. I don't know if you're making this up. I don't know if you're actually making your stuff up. But...
No, I'm not. Swear to God, bro. What's the old boy? Okay, the kid KC or whatever his name is for Fight Hype.
Yeah.
Interview Boots through the fence. It was a fence. He was talking to him through the fence, and he was like, "What you think about that? Do you think Terrence Crawford?" He said, "Yeah, he definitely a GOAT." He in a conversation.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, at least Boots was speaking facts.
Not Boots.
No, that's Bozy.
Boots hated on the nigga.
I listen to Bozy. Bozy's my nigga.
Boots was hating his ass. So you tell by his whole body language, he was irritated as fuck on more than
when
one
video. Here's the thing. When Bozy break down the fight and it's not his fighter, listen to Bozy because that motherfucker be right 9 times. If he give 10 points, 9 of them shits is actual. Man, he may be wrong on the last one, and that's some meaningless shit. But when he gives his breakdown of fights, bro, that dude he be spot fucking on, bro.
He was right about Bud beating Canelo, and so was I, and so was Slick. But you weren't, AC. I'm saying that.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. That motherfucker Boots, I'm gonna tell you something. He gotta shake that shit. This ain't no sissy game, bro. You can't be no sissy in no game like this, bro. They asked that boy how'd he feel about it. Man, I fell asleep. Man,
he fell asleep on the Canelo fight.
Man,
that's what he claimed.
You know, goddamn well he fall fucking asleep on the.
He didn't say that. Yo, he didn't say that.
He said he fell asleep.
He didn't say that,
bro. He said he fell asleep. He said I didn't watch it. I fell asleep.
Swear to God.
Then he might have been joking or something.
Bro, how the fuck you fall asleep? You just helped this motherfucker train.
No, but maybe he joking.
And you volunteered to help the nigga.
Who don't want to see their work, bro? Who don't want to see their work, bro? Round 1, I swear to God, bro. If I say round 1, help me train, and we training fucking 6 weeks straight, you is not going to sleep when I get in that fucking ring. You gonna be like, I want to see what the fuck did I help him or not. You know damn well you are.
Yeah, maybe Boots was just joking.
Boots went to sleep when he saw Canelo getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he had a dream like, damn, that could have been me.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
For real, bro. And then somebody had to wait. They had a workout, right, in Philly. The in-ring workout, right? And I probably said in the term wrong. What they call that shit? Is it called the workouts? Yeah, it's called the workouts, right? And goddamn me, someone asked him about it. He just looked for a minute. Like, why you asking me this shit? And it like his whole mode changed. It's not no guess. It's not no hip shit like your aura changed. No, his whole face, his body language. He don't like that shit, bro.
That's weird, though.
Like that shit, bro. He don't be asked about that shit. And I'm like, bruh, all you gotta do is say, that's good for Bud. Fight me, bitch. Like, that's why I can't wait till that fighter come back. I can't wait till that fighter come back. Or you ain't gotta say, you know, fight me, bitch. Just say, yeah, we gonna meet at 160 or something. You know what I'm saying? When I come to 160, you gonna see me. Like, you know what I mean?
Wait, like, but Slick, how do we know that Boots wasn't joking?
Bro, he was not joking.
Was not
bro.
joking, bro.
Oh my
This
God.
nigga was mad as fuck, bro. Like,
I gotta watch the interview.
Bro, that shit is crazy, bro. And my thing is, I'm looking at him like,
because Boots don't seem like a hater. He seemed like a humble dude.
Okay, watch this, Jordan. You gonna see.
That nigga was mad. He might be a humble dude, but when it comes to that shit, that nigga was like, man, what the fuck, bro?
He
Like,
went to help Canelo. In the beginning, he said, when he was first asked about it, before he went to go train with Canelo, he said, I got Canelo. He too big, he too strong, too much experience. He gave like a booklet. You feel what I'm saying? It was like an STD pamphlet of how Canelo was gonna beat. How Canelo was gonna beat, but he goes in there and he spars and works with Canelo. Then he's like, yo, it's I think it's 50-50. It's 50-50. I think it's 50-50. He's like, nah, I'm not gonna say nothing else because I think it's 50-50. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro. It's unsure.
That's exactly your impression was so spot on. That's exactly how Boots be talking.
Always sound unsure, man.
Why does he talk like that,
bro?
So I was just like,
because the confidence, man, dude. When you got heart,
when
your
Boots
shit,
was able to go in there and put hands on Canelo, he was like, Bud gonna fuck this nigga up.
Hell yeah, he didn't want to admit that shit, bro.
And he ain't want to admit it. And then when everything he knew that Bud was gonna do to him, based on what he was doing to him, he was just like, nah, fuck that. I ain't giving this nigga no props. I fell asleep.
Man, I went to sleep, bro. I ain't even see the fight, bro. I went to sleep, bro. I said, what?
I was
hating, bro.
I was like, Boots, come on, bro.
There's no way you would help.
Everybody in the world was watching that fight was like, how the fuck did you fall asleep? What did you do? Bro. 1,000 push-ups and you drink like 6 cups of coffee right before the fight. Like,
that shit was lame as hell, bro.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, but my thing is, take the opportunity when they ask you questions like that. Take that opportunity to sell yourself.
Yeah, sell yourself big.
But that's how much hate he had, disdain he had for that fight, bro. Like, why the fuck you just that's cool. I'm glad he won. Cause when you see me, it's gonna be different. Oh, Boots, y'all gonna fight? Y'all gonna fight? I don't know. But
I don't know if he ever get the courage.
If he would have said that, bro, all week right now, that's what everybody been talking about.
Yeah, he was like, look, I mean, if he would have even said, I don't want to steal, like after he said what you just said, I don't want to steal his energy right now. Is his time, so right now he could do whatever he wants. And I hope I'm his next fight because I'm gonna bring the business to him.
There you go. And that's how you do it, bro. Don't hate, man. Put that shit to the side.
I'm gonna be great. I'll be great and move from 154 to 168 and fight him. Ooh.
Well, nigga. Yeah, I know Canelo, but see, Canelo ain't me though.
Yeah.
What about
Canelo? But Canelo ain't me,
I'll
bro.
go up to 168, and Canelo
he fought a Canelo
me.
that was trying to do what I did. Let him fight the teacher. I would have came up with
something.
That
would have been fire if you would have said that.
I would have came up with something. I would have used that whole fucking opportunity. And he had 2 times to use that opportunity. Yeah. And I was like, and both times he hated. And I'm like, why, bro?
Yeah.
Why?
It made zero sense to me. I was like, Boots. See, this is the type of stupid shit Shakur does. When you have the opportunities to build the big fights, you say some dumb shit.
Tank do it too.
No, Shakur doesn't do it. Come on, guys.
But Tank do it too.
Tank, he definitely does.
You see y'all beat Ryan, right? And then Ryan beat Devin. Why the fuck I need to fight any of them? Like, stop bullshit, man. Like, just if they that easy, whoop their ass. This is that generation soft shit, bro. I don't understand it. Then you meet a nigga
I've done it.
Talking about crazy.
You done some things, but you telling everybody you done enough, and we all looking at you like, no, you haven't.
You get to a nigga like me and AC, and we wild on y'all, but that motherfucker crazy, man. He's fucking crazy.
Them old niggas, them old niggas just don't get it. Them old niggas,
man, y'all don't understand what the fuck crazy is, bro.
We looking at your career. We watch boxers long before you. And we'll watch boxers once you're done with boxing.
For real.
You only have so many years to fight in boxing, and guess what? I'll outlive them years. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Bruh.
Wait, what about Yo-Yo? What did Yo-Yo say about the sparring with Canelo?
I don't know.
No, I don't think.
I don't think nobody talked to him.
Yeah,
they heard that, bro.
Because he wasn't like. It's not like Jerron Boots Ennis.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
No, Yo-Yo is just a bigger Jerron Boots Ennis.
Ennis has a namesake, but he is not proven, bro.
He is proven.
The crazy part about it, hold on, he is not proven. And I'm gonna tell you something. I've critiqued fighters, and I'm a victim of it, where I know they put in some good work, and I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? He's not proven yet, and I just egg it on because I want to fight somebody I want him to fight. But for real, and with all my heart, I mean this shit, bro. All right, Boots is not proven, bro.
Okay, well, he's proven skill wise, but he's not proven like
he's passed the eye test,
and that's it.
Skill test,
and this is why
a formidable opponent.
This is why
he's passed the eye test.
Yeah, and this is why I'm even more upset that you're fighting Lima, and you had the opportunity to go up there and say, "Listen, I done did the eye test. This is my biggest step up fight, the toughest competition I fight. Whether it would have been versus Yoel Tellis, or whether it was versus Baccarat. I would have preferred Baccarat because you have more of a history with the IBF, and that's the boogeyman of that division.
So remind me what the IBO stand for again? International Box Office. What does it stand for?
What, the IBO?
Yeah.
International Boxing Organization or Authority. Some shit.
Authority. That starts with an
A. Yeah. Damn. What am I saying? Organization.
Organization, man. I know, man. But the point is, that belt holds no fucking merit, and they finna try to parade that motherfucker around. Like
over here, it has zero, but over there,
yeah,
over
international,
there, the 130 pound.
Yeah, you got it right the first time.
30 pound IBF.
International Boxing Organization.
It's the International Box Office.
No, it's International Boxing Organization, right?
No, yeah, so basically, he got it out of the office.
Basically,
that's HBO. You're talking about HBO.
Yeah, there you go. That's where they got it from. International Box Office.
But
they got it out their office.
The 130 pound, the 130 pound champion dropped his IBF belt to go get the IBO.
What was that motherfucker name that beat? Damn, what was his fucking name?
AC Round One called you an envelope,
but they recognize it overseas. But here's the thing: it's not recognized so much so. When I watch, better be, because still to this day, a lot of people know 5 belts was on the line. Guess who else had the IBO? Right?
Bivol got the
Bivol.
Yeah, he fought for it before he fought Paterno.
He had the IBO, and he brought that belt into who? The undisputed motherfucker. And the undisputed motherfucker, so when he won, he technically had all 5 fucking belts. But nobody will put that in the stat sheet. They say he's the 4-belt undisputed champ. But technically, he had 5 fucking belts, G.
Yeah, because the IBO belt is a big belt.
He had 5.
That's the belt they fight for over in the UK and Europe.
Right. Like but my point is, over here, that boy is from Philly. Who the fuck recognized that belt as being any fucking thing?
And that's the problem with him fighting Lima to me and not fighting.
He was supposed to go fight for a belt.
This is an acclamation fight. Let him acclimate.
And to be fair, UK recognized it just to say you were a champ, but they do not include it in an undisputed bout.
Yeah.
AC, before you use the Charles Conwell argument, Charles Conwell lost before Boots went to 154. So this is why Boots is using this acclamation fight as an opportunity to see if he's fit for this weight class.
I was not going to use Charles Conwell. The point I was always going to say was this. There's an interview with Jerron Boots Ennis, right?
Right.
He says, I want to be undisputed from everything from 47 to 68.
Yep, he did.
Right? What I'm saying is this. When you look at Jerron Boots Ennis next to Canelo Alvarez, right?
Yeah.
And he's holding his arm up. And I could show you another picture where this young fighter from Canada named Joseph Brown, who's a natural 54 pounder, and he drops down to make 54 pounds. He's got a session of him and Jerron Boots. Boots brought him into spar because this kid is like, when it comes down, he's a real dude. He's a real kid who's a real martial arts champion, like kickboxing, taekwondo. You feel what I'm saying? And he's doing his thing in boxing now.
Who?
Joseph Brown from Canada.
Brown.
Right? So Boots brings him in to spar to get ready for the Karan Kukachin fight. Right?
Right.
When you see the picture of Boots standing next to Joseph Brown, he makes Joseph Brown look like a 140-pounder standing next to a guy who's 160 pounds.
What the heck?
Like the size difference, I was like, yo, look at his fucking neck and his arms. This kid belongs at least at 160.
That's pretty crazy.
Yo, Boots is big as hell, bro.
Yeah, he big. In a carry fight.
Do you think that's why he's getting all these knockouts?
What?
For the most part, yeah, because the dude sucking himself down. The beard hides the fact of how much he's whatever. But he does make
the last time he knocked somebody out.
He does. He was knocking a lot of people out before he got stuck with the IBF rehydration.
Who?
When he got stuck with that IBF rehydration, you saw a definite decrease in his athleticism and his output. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because he knocked nobody out in a while, bro.
Before he had that IBF.
Stanionis.
Okay, that's right. He did.
Stanionis quit.
He was a potato, couch potato though, bro.
Yeah, but Stanionis quit on.
He had a training camp. Come on, guys.
He quit on the stool.
Okay, but he trained. He got ready.
He did. I give him that, but yeah, he got it. But that right there wasn't no knockout. I mean,
that was a
knockout.
He quit on the stool.
Yeah, TKO.
Okay, that's like the stuff that Shakur does.
Yeah, you talking about knockouts, bro. I'm like, who the fuck you didn't knock out, bro?
Yeah, I feel like Shakur. I feel like the Boots and Stanionis fight is going to be like the Shakur and the Tank fight.
You feel
I like that Boots, bro. It's just that I want him. You went to the weakest motherfucker in the division. Fuck it, just say what it is. He went to the weakest. I don't even know this motherfucker.
Wait. AC's response. AC's response was hilarious. When he was like, "You feel that?"
That motherfucker went to the weakest motherfucking division. I don't even know this son bitch. And you couldn't take a better fight than that motherfucker. And you trying to garner eyes that shit. We don't even know who this dude is, bro.
Yeah, that's just a horrible look for Boots.
Motherfucker, look how he play leapfrog.
The dude that
I don't know who he is.
The dude that they're claiming is the second coming of Roy Jones. And that's not a Roy Jones move right there, fighting fucking Lima.
Facts. Aircraft Carrier say number 10, though, GMT. I'm glad you told me that. He's fucking number 10.
He's top 10?
That is recent.
Boots could have fought somebody way higher than the top 10 to prove itself, to establish itself at 154. And I'm not understanding that because he passed the eye test, but that's what leads me to believe he don't got no fucking heart. No confidence.
Exactly.
Before they
I've sat back and listened to you fucking motherfuckers bang on
hey, God bless
for about fucking 5 or 6 hours. I've been shopping. You've all come with me on the trip. I've been in the shops. I've been to hardware stores. And right now I've just thought, fuck this. Rob, you're supposed to be glazing female yams, not Boots' yams, man. Fucking hell. God damn, this fucking Boots bullshit. I don't know what the fucking hell. You claim you don't fucking drink or smoke, and I am not sure. I don't know what the natural high you're on, whatever the fuck is going on there, man. But fair dinkum. God sake, man. I could not hold it in any longer. That's all I said to Slick. Give me the link. Give me the link. I can't fucking listen to this any longer.
Oh my god.
Fuck's sake.
Hey, oh my God. Here
I'm
we
dying.
go. The boost click has come out. Look what Edgar said. Leave him alone.
No, fuck. You can go and sit down in the kitty corner too, aircraft carrier.
Leave him
alone.
alone. Stop it.
Please, I'm picking on Boots by telling the truth.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you can only. He's fought nobody, absolutely fucking nobody, and his next opponent is a absolute nobody.
I want to clear it up for Mark.
It's his skills, Mark.
Nobody, and he has the options to fight somebody.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly right.
He has options to fight somebody.
Wait, so Mark, you don't agree that Boots is going to he's going to retire 200-0?
No, Rob.
We live back in the fucking
jabbing like fucking Shakur or whatever your fucking name is. No, I do not agree with that. No. Well, he could do if he keeps picking his opponents like he's just picked his next one. So, you know what I
mean? But we see how that shit's starting to go.
Exactly.
That's good neither.
He's and that's I don't know. I think it was the aircraft carrier that said Bozy knows he's boxing well or he's whatever, and I said exactly. That's why Boots keeps getting tomato cans because he don't want to put him in there with someone that's going to challenge him because he knows what's going to happen.
He gonna run into the tank problem when cherry picking go wrong. That's what's gonna happen to Boots. Keep cherry picking.
Yeah, but fair dinkum. Even Boots got a good resume. Tank got a good resume compared to fucking Boots.
Fair dinkum. Got a good resume.
Tank.
Bro,
and Tank's resume is trashed in my eyes, but he's still better than Boots.
No, Stanionis is better than everybody Tank fought.
Let me tell you something. Okay, that's his, but see how you just said that? That's Stanionis' record, though. That don't require, because he beat Stanionis, now that's his record? Or that's his people? Fuck no. Let me tell you something.
What?
They don't work that way, bro. You said Stanionis' record better than...
No, I said Stanionis is better than everybody on Tank's record.
Far out. I don't know. Look, listen, if I could get... This is why I need alcohol and fucking weed. Because I just can't get as off my fucking head as you can, Rob, just naturally. I got fair dinkum. That is not fucking happening.
Yeah,
I need help with that shit. But you can just do it naturally, obviously.
Boots had options to fight a real formidable name, have a formidable opponent, all of that shit. And everybody will make excuses. But guess what? I'm hoping this is a cherry pick gone fucking wrong. I really am.
What?
Because it's going to force him to fucking fight. Bruh, how the fuck you fight the same dude twice and your second time was worse than the first one?
What do you mean?
What he
I can see how this. Have you watched any clips of this fucking Lima?
No, I ain't never saw this motherfucker. Mark.
No,
swear to God.
I haven't either. But I've heard other people say that what they've watched.
Let me tell you guys one thing before.
The dude looks slow. He looks slow and come forward, and that's just what fucking Boots loves.
Bro.
Oh,
talking about win.
You guys bring it up.
Win. How the fuck he should have beat the fuck out of Karen in that second fight,
as
bro?
the Boots fan here, like I said, before Karen was fighting on a rematch with Boots, I was always saying Boots looking like a skeleton in the closet at 147. He did. Didn't he look like a skeleton in the closet? Wait. Come on, man.
Prolonging his own career because he don't want to get beat up.
He's bigger than Canelo, so of course he's a skeleton in the closet. But look, let me tell you this. Look, he's gonna fit in. He's not the Mexican Cookie Monster. No, we gonna see him do some real shit.
Listen, the Mexican Monster is a legend.
Boots.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you
bro,
something.
We gonna see him do something.
Everybody got else on their report
card.
Boots.
Round one's going well past that one beatbox rule you put him on, Slick.
Yeah,
we need to start doing timeouts. We need a timeout.
Boots is for the full Fundora and virgin olive oil.
We need to start timing people out.
Like
Hey,
taco.
I'm gonna
That's
tell you
it,
something.
guys. That's it.
Hey, let me tell you something. If Boots got a good chance to beat Virgil, if Frank Martin could beat Virgil, he could beat him too.
Frank Martin? What are you talking about, Frank
Like
Martin?
a taco.
Yeah,
He's
Frank
gonna
Martin beat
fold him
Virgil,
like
bro.
a taco.
You said Frank Martin would beat Virgil?
He
Fuck
did.
yeah.
He did beat Virgil.
That's in the amateurs. That doesn't count for anything.
I don't give a fuck. He beat him.
But that doesn't count. They're not even the same fighters.
Okay.
Didn't Sean Porter beat
Now he bit the bait. Hold on, y'all. He bit the
so
bait.
Gary would beat Boots?
You bit the bait. See, you supposed to think when I say something twice, you don't go for this the second time. Because if I say it the second time, you gotta know something. I got something for your ass. So you telling me Boots in the pros is different than amateurs?
Yeah.
Go watch Gary Antoine Russell whoop fucking Boots ass in the amateurs and tell me if you see a different style of fight.
Okay. I mean, Boots is faster. He has more power.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. You watch the Korean fights, right? Hold on, round one. You watch the Korean fights, right?
Oh yeah, I watched them both of them.
Yeah.
Now go watch Gary Antoine Russell and Boots and tell me you see anything fucking different.
Well, but Karen and Gary
I'll pay you.
Are two different fighters.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I will pay you again. You saw Boots fight Corinne, right?
Yes, twice.
Go watch Gary Antoine Russell fight. Hold on, round one. It don't matter. It don't fucking matter how many you saw. Go watch Gary Antoine Russell fight Boots and tell me you see anything different. Not in Gary Antoine, in Boots. His style of fight. Tell me. Since you think that's a one rule applied to all boxers. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, because I was gonna bring up.
Why you think Bosley be snapping in the corner, bro?
Yeah, and I was gonna bring up Shane Mosley and Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest beat Shane Mosley every time they met in the amateurs, and he beat him every time they met as a pro. I'm gonna give you another name
because he hasn't adapted.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you another name, and this is gonna fuck you up.
30
This
fights
name
in
is
the pro. He ain't adapted.
This name is gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, because that certain style he just didn't adapt.
Hear me out. Andy Cruz.
Rob. Hey, let me jump in there for a second. Rob, the best way to learn, like I'm fucking doing, is to listen.
Yeah, so basically, hear me out. Andy Cruz, Keyshawn Davis. Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn. He beat him every time they met as an amateur. Keyshawn was a pro when he went on that Olympic team, and Andy Cruz beat him as an amateur, and Keyshawn was a pro, and that was the last time they met. Keyshawn was a pro and lost to an amateur.
Andy Cruz could beat Keyshawn though.
Some of these guys, bro, don't evolve like you think, bro.
That's like that. I mean,
Keyshawn would stop the heck out of Andy. Come on, guys.
Then why won't he fight him?
Why won't he call him?
Because he has a game plan. He has his own game plan.
Sometimes guys got certain guys' numbers, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Hold on, that is crazy. He said that. Let me show him something. That is crazy that you said that. Being that Andy Cruz actually trains with Boots. That is crazy that you would say say that about.
At the moment, I'm praising the Lord that AC on here because he's the only other person talking sense between me and Slick.
I just be trying to get some homework to go look at, bro. Like
no, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not just talking out my ass. I know what
I don't see Andy Cruz. He's good, but just because in the amateur, like I said, some people are.
But Keyshawn was a pro the last time they met.
Yeah,
but he's developed. That was a long time ago. AC,
but that's the thing.
Developed vastly.
How many fights does Keyshawn totally have?
Keyshawn,
does he have less than?
You know how many times he's trained and stuff since then?
Does he have less than 15 fights? If you put them right
now, yeah, Keyshawn ain't
I think it's around 15. I think it's around there.
I think it's 14 fights total.
Yeah.
Man, I'm
Andy
you right
is not even able to beat
But Andy's only had like 5, and he or 5 or 6 maybe.
Now,
Andy would get knocked out by Edwin.
Yeah, I think people just
I don't know. But I don't know if you saw Andy Cruz last fight. He will put hands on them dudes. Andy Cruz looking crazy.
I want to point one more thing out. And I really want you to go watch this fight for real, because I can hear sincerely you are a Boots fan, right? And I like
who me or round one, right?
You, right?
Oh, I'm Team
Both
Bud
you
for sure.
motherfuckers.
I want you to fucking go do this.
Hey, all of us.
I want you to go watch that fight. I told you to go watch Gary Antoine Russell, right? Fight
Right.
Boots, and also get you a pen and a pad. I want you to write down what the fuck you saw was wrong, and also
Yeah, I could see that.
I'm gonna give you a heads up. Boots is bigger than Gary Antoine. Not now, even then when they was in the ring. And I want you to see what the fuck he was doing to him. I want you to come back and tell me what he was doing to him. And then that's gonna tell me if you really was paying attention, because you'll see the same shit going on today.
Yeah, but if he does it right now, because that was back then. Remember, that was back then.
Okay.
I'm
gonna just
so
say
it's like, yeah, it's a
AC
different.
told y'all earlier. AC
I think
told
Slick's
y'all
point is that's like over 34 fights ago.
Thank you, bro. He got 30-something fucking fights. He still ain't figured it out. And AC told y'all his major fucking problem.
I mean, there's so many boxers in 34.
If you crowd his space, bro. If you crowd his space, he a piece of shit.
I mean, look,
He's a piece of
Munguia
shit.
had like 30-something fights. He couldn't figure nothing out.
Oh my God.
And that's my guess is that's why he avoided Norman Jr.
You guys, this
Norman Jr. would have invaded his space.
He don't like nobody to invade his space, bro. It's not hate. I swear.
This Boots slander will not be tolerated.
This is not slander.
No,
bro.
This is me. It's cool. I get it from Punch Talk.
I be hoping a fighter watch my video and they can hate me, but if they hate me, it makes them better. So be it. Real talk.
True.
That's how I look at it.
It's a hard critique. It's a rough critique. It's tough love.
My dude has not fixed that shit whatsoever. I swear to you, bro. He is not. The same way Virgil ain't learned what a solid fucking jab is. There's a lot of stuff I don't say on the show where, like, literally I watch fucking fights and find everybody fucking tick. Everybody has a fucked up tick, bro. And I sit here and watch them over and over and over again. I'm like, that's how I whoop your ass. That's like a hobby of mine, bro. Everybody got one. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter. And some is not as hard. Not hard to find, but some is hard to find. Some will be like, shit, he got a tick, but I don't know nobody ever gonna pick up on it. Or this is that third. I'm gonna tell you something. Boots got a major fucking flaw. Once you get in that motherfucking chest, he don't know what to do with you, bro. He don't even know how to create space. He don't even know how to take a half step backwards. So all this shit that people talk about, Roy Jones and all this shit, that went out the window.
That's how I know you haven't watched the David Evanesian fight.
Do you ask me? Did you hear what fight you asked me to watch? And I have watched.
Well, that's not the David Evanesian.
No, because Boots is close range. Evanesian was literally in his face, and Boots was just destroying him.
Look, yeah, no, but that's different. Evanesia is not like Karen. To me, I think Karen could be Evanesia. Like
I'm just saying.
Like, no. Look. Like I said, I like Boots. Look, like,
hold on, where y'all see how y'all talk about these fighters?
I like Boots too, but look.
Y'all talking about Evanesian is a good fighter and Karen is a damn good fighter.
But this is what I'm saying. Karen moving up, he's not being matched from him. See, when I said Boots,
I'm not. No, we not talking about Matt. We not talking about that, bro. Don't get off fucking Boots. We not talking about Karen going to fucking match him off.
I'm just saying, like the level of like I said, when he fought
number one
Karen,
in his weight division.
When he fought Karen, he was.
Wait, this isn't
he
the
looked
point.
Like
I was just trying to.
in the closet though, and then he should have moved up. That's the thing. He should have moved up.
No. Weight ain't got shit to do with your motherfucking skills. Your skills.
No, but when you're drained like Boots was, he looked like I said. You already know. I always call him a skeleton in the closet, and that's not.
Wait. This isn't my point though, Slick. My point of mentioning that the David Evanesian fight is because you said that Boots isn't able to fight when somebody's in his face, and David Evanesian was in his face, and Boots destroyed him.
No, he wasn't. Karen was in his face the whole.
But that's the thing. He wasn't in his face too much though.
His face is spurts. It was not the entire fight.
Even
they're literally fighting in the pocket.
Boots a couple times. Yeah, no, but Boots.
So I'm just being real with you, bro. Like
he did get cracked a couple times in the pocket.
I do that with my own favorite fighter. That's how I know Bud's ins and outs. Y'all heard me be honest with Bud before he fought Canelo, and he shocked me.
again for the second time. They still
He didn't
fought
shock
that.
me.
He did. He shocked me because I'm gonna tell you why. Because if y'all remember, the only thing I said on here was that I'm afraid if Bud get hit, he gonna try to get his licks back. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to
Yeah,
stand
and
there
he
and
almost
fight him.
stopped Canelo.
And he shot me. He stood in the pocket and went ham on him. You know what I'm saying? He shot me.
He
That
rocked
that
him.
did shot me. But like this shit here with Boots though, 30 sub fights in, you never corrected it. Bro, he gonna get with the right motherfucker that's gonna know what to do with that space, bro. And that's what's gonna be sad. He get
And
to
that's
a Bakro,
that's the
bruh. Do you think it's by chance that they just chose the IBO? They know the IBO don't hold no weight.
yeah, that's true. No, it's cool though, dude. Cause look. Like I said, I will like I'm a Boots fan, but some people hate on me because they're Boots fans too, and they say when I say for Fundora, like I said, Boots is full Fundora like a taco, but I'm gonna keep it straight. Fundora and Boots is looking like a 50-50 fight. I feel like even
Man,
Thurman,
look,
Thurman
it's
is a
always gonna be a
hard
50-50
fight.
fight with Fedora,
No, no,
bro.
no, no. Even Thurman is a harder fight for Boots because these two guys are like kind of
It
like
is.
they're
At least
you
for the
know
first
like to
five
me I
Why?
rounds.
feel
I
Boots
don't
is more.
understand why the fuck we're even talking about Boots. The man's done nothing.
It's because his skill set, Mark.
No, he
Let's
doesn't. But
no, that's fuck.
look. Right
Well,
now,
okay, yeah.
people like Thurman hasn't done nothing. Who did Thurman do? Beat
Mate,
Jarvis? Who the fuck is Jarvis?
Thurman's
A
Hold on, what did
135?
Thurman
Come
do?
on.
Thurman's done way
No,
more
he
than
did. But
fucking
right
What
now,
Boots. I
did
can
right now,
guarantee you.
do?
I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
he
Jarvis. I'm not talking
He's
about
only
What?
lost. He's only losses
Jarvis.
to Pacquiao. Come on,
Right.
come on.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about
Let's not be
motherfucking
silly here,
Thurman from
everyone. I don't
10
know.
years
Put the beat box
ago.
down. Have a glass of
Right.
water.
What
The
the
peak.
fuck?
Fuck me.
The
Come on.
peak Thurman was 10 years ago,
And
bro. The
Thurman's
peak
just
Thurman
about
was
ready for
10 years ago
retirement.
when he was unified. Like, yeah,
Right,
that's the
but we
thing. But then look, the peak Thurman was 10 years ago when he was unified, beating like Danny Garcia and
Yeah.
shit, right? He was top two
Okay.
unified.
But
But at the same
when's
time, it's
peak
like,
fucking
yeah,
when is peak fucking Boots
Boots.
gonna arrive? When's that gonna happen? When he gets to
bro,
44
he
fights
was
or
unified too. The last time
54?
I seen a unified champ was Spence
Come
and
on, Mark.
then
You know Boots is gonna
Thurman,
fight
and then
everybody at
after it was
154.
Boots. So,
Stop it, bro.
No, I don't
Stop
know
it,
that.
bro,
bro.
I
come
don't know
on,
that,
man.
man. I
Why the
don't know
fuck he
that.
get why did he go out to the IBO then? The IBO is an
Yeah.
afterthought. Like, okay, I got
Because
these
there's
4
no
belts.
acclimation fight at the IBO.
Why
What?
couldn't he
Yeah,
just go
true. You
straight
gotta
to
do your.
Buckram
You
or
gotta.
fucking
No. True.
Okay,
True.
okay.
Because
See,
because
IBO.
hold
You
he's trying
on,
to
gotta
hold on,
acclimate. He's trying
y'all.
to
Hey,
fit
rehydrate.
in.
stop,
Yeah.
stop, stop, stop,
True.
acclimate?
stop, stop,
You
stop.
Come
gotta
on.
rehydrate and
Stop.
all that,
Hey y'all.
and all
How the
that. Come
hell
on,
how the hell
Slick.
you go from
How you
acclimated?
get a belt and you gotta rehydrate? You
Oh
No,
gotta.
my God,
listen,
Come
you
on,
still going,
man.
bro? I would still go.
listen. Yo,
Did Bud need to acclimate?
Rob just said acclimate, right?
Right,
That was your words, right?
right.
How the fuck you a champ? And you say he need to do what? Acclimate? So
Okay.
you just
Yeah, because
discredited where he coming from.
no, that's not his credit. This is a new weight class. This is a new planning.
No, but
So
see, here's
he
the
has.
problem.
He,
Bro,
he
you
Can I
come
come
also
in
up.
with
If
that?
you come up, you challenge the champ, bro. You not just finna fuck walk up in that
No,
mother.
no, no, because
Hold on.
Come
you
on,
gotta see if
bro.
What
you're
he
fit for
doing
the weight
don't make
class.
sense. Let me try to explain this to you again. Has Boots had one fight at 54? Has he had a fight at 54 yet?
no.
No. No. So if he hasn't had a fight at 54 and he's got a current fight coming up at 54, he was in training with Canelo Alvarez and was bigger than Canelo Alvarez. The point I'm making is you're working with a 168 pounder. You did not look like you were on weight or anywhere near making weight or within the scope of making 154 pounds, knowing how soon your fight is, and knowing that you volunteered to go up there and fuck with Canelo, and you looked way bigger than Canelo. That's the
I
problem.
don't.
That tells me
I don't.
you do not belong at 54.
He might not belong. All
I
that
can't.
shit.
But
That's
I can't
cool.
hang that on him, man. Fuck, there's plenty of boxers that could be. Look at even Tim Zoo. He could make 168.
Here,
Fucking
here,
Jamel Charlo. Tank could probably make 147. Fucking, you know what I mean?
These are big guys coming
But,
down to 54.
I'm just
but
trying.
the only boxer that's, I reckon the only boxer that's maxed out at the moment is fucking Canelo. I don't think, you know.
Yeah. But the only thing I'm trying to explain to Rob is he discredited
All right,
his
I'm back.
favorite fighter. He's just discredited his favorite fighter by saying he needs to get acclimated. When you the champ, you said he was a champ, solidified champ. He did what this, he what that. Then you come up and fight a fucking champ. And I'm gonna prove it.
He was a champ at a different weight class though, Slick.
Bruh, he came up to 154 to challenge a champ, right?
Who?
So was Bud. Yeah, that's right. Every fucking jump.
Yeah, but that's I mean, a lot of people want to play it smart.
It's 7 pounds.
Smart.
It's 7 pounds. It's not
Bro,
like the 14-pound minimum that used to be when Sugar Ray Robinson.
He don't know. He don't know that he just catching himself up. And I'm trying not to say it, but he came up and he's fighting who?
Canelo.
No. Boots. Boots coming
Lima.
up.
Lima.
And Lima is what?
Nobody.
I don't know what he is. He's an acclimation fight.
No. You just said he was a champ, right?
No, he's a champ.
Oh, he's IBO champ. Yeah,
he's IBO champ. So how is that an acclimation fight? You chose the weaker of the fucking champions.
Yeah, because fight
don't got a belt, bro. An acclimation fight don't got a belt.
Really?
He chose the weaker of the What the?
Other than that, it's a championship fight. How is a championship fight an acclimation fight?
Yeah, because that champion. Belt. Because skill wise, he can acclimate Boots, even though he's a champion.
Stop. That don't make no fucking sense. You didn't make.
But
he
was just training with Canelo. He was just training with Canelo. So in this, if Canelo said Jerron Boots Ennis gave him a lot of work, why are you fighting the IBO champion and you didn't fight the interim champion? Because Abbas Abaru was the guy who beat Yoelis Tennis. That Boots could have been that, and then Boots would have been elevated once Bud vacated that belt. At the end of the day, or you could have went after Baccarat.
Okay, there's easy answers to these objections.
Exactly.
I mean,
Baccarat was his next step.
Give me your easy answer then.
Okay, I'll give you my easy answer. Training with Canelo is not a real fight. This training, he still wants to test the waters in a real fight, and testing the waters against this IBF champion. This IBF champion.
IBO.
Yeah, this IBO champion Lima, his skills, he's not highly elite, he still has the skill level.
Okay, exactly. IBO what?
But you really believe that though? You believe what you just said?
That his skills are up to his skills are on the level that
you believe that.
Put it this way.
No,
put it this way, Rob. When Boots washes this motherfucker.
That
let me ask Rob.
Lima is an acclimation championship fight. Do you really believe that excuse that you're telling yourself?
That's not an excuse. Mark even said it himself. Mark, you looked at his footage. He's slow.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, he's come forward.
And see, he's
built for fucking Boots.
Making it worse. How many champions are there? How many champions are there in the division?
Like 4.
Like 4 or how many?
4. I want to say 4 or 5.
There's 5.
Yeah.
Out of the fucking 5, you chose not to go for a major belt. What the fuck does that say?
That says that he's trying to. I mean, he's trying to test the waters. He's not trying to go big yet.
No,
okay.
You ain't.
So let me ask him this question.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
So you telling me, get your feet wet is jumping into a championship fight? Is what you telling?
It depends on who the champion is.
Okay, so that's beautiful. Okay, like that.
Therefore, you telling me he choosing what? The lesser opposition, right? Oh.
So this is what I'm going to ask him. This is what I'm just going to ask him, and I'm not trying to gang up on you, because if this is going to be your argument, I'm going to give you a better opponent that fits the bill and has a bigger name and will come with more credibility if you went that route. If he would have called out Mel Charlo and forced Mel Charlo to come out and say, "Listen, I'll fight you for your lineal title because all you doing is holding
different.
But what I'm saying is, Mel is off a layoff.
Mel don't got the lineal fucking title anymore. He was stripped of everything. So he ain't
still got the lineal. He's still a lineal.
Lineal don't have a belt. It just means that you was never beaten.
You look up. Oh, okay. I was thinking Ring Magazine belt. So.
Yeah, it's the Ring Magazine belt. So it's the ring. Why don't you fight Mel for that Ring Magazine belt? The same belt.
Mel don't got that no more. No, Mel was stripped of it. You look up Ring Magazine belt. It's fucking vacant.
But let me say this, because it's the same belt that allowed. It's the same belt that allowed Tyson Fury to come back. Tyson Fury never lost his Ring Magazine belt.
Never lost it, right?
You feel what I'm saying? Throughout the suspension and everything else. So my point is this: the last time I heard Mel talk, he still has that Ring Magazine belt. Those people who are close to him in his circle, they say he still has that Ring Magazine belt, and that's the belt and the leverage that he's telling all of these other guys. When I come back, that's going to be the thing that I'm coming back to get all my belts back.
I've Googled it, man. Ring Magazine belt for fucking 154 is fucking vacant. That's what it says on the
AC's logic can be flawed at sometimes.
That's crazy.
Mark,
it must have just happened because something.
I hear what you're saying. He's not been defeated by anybody to take it off him, but he has been stripped of it, though. He might still have your, whatever you call it, the lineal or whatever it is. But he don't have that belt no more. Well, I don't know. I'm telling you, Google it.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm trying to get some correction for myself. Not that. I'm not going against you, Mark. I'm saying that. So who are you saying that the belt is stripped for Boots?
No, from Mel Charlo. Mel Charlo.
Right. So check this out. Okay, now I'm back in line with the conversation.
Boots don't even really have one. He's got one like you got.
Right. Exactly. So look. Boots may have it, right? He never beat the man, though.
No, that's right.
He never beat the man. The man has the linealship. Even though he has the ring, he does not have the linealship. If Jamel come back, Jamel get first dibs.
Yeah. I'll see what you're saying.
It's
like
the same thing with
you can't be the man if you didn't beat the man.
That's right. We just call it.
Wow, that is crazy. They did it in September of 2025.
Yeah, so they could take that belt from him and do whatever with that motherfucker.
Well, it doesn't say, but it just says as of.
He could never obtain.
Well, and you've been refuted again.
But even
the only way he
even if
but he's still a lineal champion. That's all I'm saying.
That's not a real belt.
It doesn't matter, but you're the man who beat the man who beat the man.
Still recognized as the last man, sort of thing.
Right, last man.
No, I see what you're saying for sure. I see what you're saying.
So the point
it's like if the next dude, if Jamel never came back, and then somebody else at 154 got the lineal belt or the ring belt handed to him. It's a bit like Boots getting it in his last fight, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
So all I'm saying is this: if you really wanted to make that splash and look at a possible low-hanging fruit that has a good ass name attached to it, a guy who did not lose any of his fucking belts in the ring, why not fight Mel Charlo?
Yep, because
Mark already established with you that he doesn't have an actual championship belt.
So what the fuck does that mean?
No, because when that fight
that is still like 300 times better than any name on fucking Boots' fucking
and on top of that,
resume.
But that's not.
Right. But he becomes the lineal champion if he beats him.
Right. When they announce that fight, they're gonna tell you it's for the linealship. It was the same thing when Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury. They said it was for the linealship.
It was the same thing when Tyson Fury fought Otto Wallen and the other dude.
That's bigger than any belt.
It was for his lineal. It was for his lineal championship.
It's
Tyson
like
Fury.
I'm
the Gypsy King. I'm the lineal champion. Right. You have to beat me because it's still more division.
If you are the lineal champion, you own this division.
Yes.
What?
With or without no belts, bro. You own this division.
Says who?
Because you never were beaten.
Boxing.
Nobody took a belt off of you.
Ali was great like that because he was lineal champion.
Do you get that? We wouldn't have Smoking Joe and Ali. Like AC said, because of linealship, bro.
Okay. I'll give you guys that. But in response to what Mark said about Mel being a bigger name on his resume, on Boots' resume than anybody else, the thing is, Boots is not trying to get a big name on his resume right now at 154. He's trying to test the waters.
So if you're gonna test the waters, why not fight the guy who's been sitting out for a couple of years,
3 years,
who has a bigger and better name, and if you beat him, that's the fight that actually, according to Boots said, watch, when I get up there and I fight Lima, I'm gonna put the whole division on notice. You beat Mel Charlo, that's what puts the division on notice.
And ain't no motherfucking difference
because Jermell Charlo
already. He fought one couch potato already. Why not fight another one?
Because you want to fix that issue. You don't want to fight more couch potatoes. I mean, no.
Fix what issue?
I mean, Stanionis was again. He was training. I mean, there's no excuse when you prepare. Like at the end of the day, you're preparing. But look. Okay, so like you want to fix that. You don't want to get in the habit of fighting those things. You want to fight someone who's active, and who's been in the ring, and that's gonna help you. That's gonna help you out, man.
Like the IBO.
Like anybody who can't help you acclimate.
Bro.
Steel sharpens. There's a saying in boxing: steel sharpens steel. If I'm gonna go up there and say I'm gonna get acclimated, right? I'm gonna say this to you. Keith Thurman, in his last performance, came off a I believe it was maybe a year and a half or some shit like that, layoff, and that man looked sharp as hell at 54. Right. He looked amazing to me at 54. You feel what I'm saying? So
but the bloke he fought was a fucking hell. He's a worse tomato can than Butch is about that.
So basically, what I'm saying is this: if you would have went and looked at a Keith Thurman, if you'd have went and looked at a Mel Charlo, everybody would be like, Boots is doing big things. Yes, these are acclimate fights. These are touches for him because athletically, power-wise, and youth on your side, we all expect you to beat these old veterans, but these are the type of guys that if you're fucking around and you're not who we think you are, these two guys will beat you.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm not got nothing against Boots. I'm just not ready to put that much stock into him.
Lima, he has all of the advantages with Lima. So how is that putting somebody on notice when you have all the advantages on them? That's like me saying, you know what? I just moved into the PJs. My building got nothing but killers in it. I'm gonna put these dudes on notice. So I go and grab a little 6-year-old and I take that 6-year-old and I punch him in the face and say, if any of you dudes try to front on me, I'm gonna do y'all dirty just like I did this little nigga. That's basically what Boots is doing.
That's not what he is. Because he's actually fighting a professional fighter and he's trying to. Again, I mean, it's like how many times do I gotta repeat myself with you guys?
Okay, so you're saying he's a champion. He's a professional fighter. He's a champion at the scale of all the champions that he could have fought.
He's an unknown champion
because those guys are those guys are too
high. Killers. They're real killers. They're the ones that he can actually lose to. Are you saying he's ducking the competition because he can actually lose to those guys? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying he's not doing that because he just wants to see if he's fit for the weight division. He's not trying to see. He's not trying to.
So he doesn't want to lose.
He's not going to. No,
Rob sounds about as competent as Boots and his team. Oh, we're not sure. Maybe we might have to starve ourselves to death again and go back to 147.
No, it's because he's not trying to go straight to the Sharks yet. He's trying to just test the waters. You guys just want to the Sharks.
So I'm gonna test the waters because I don't want to lose.
No, I'm gonna test the waters.
I'll tell you what Boots has been doing.
Boots saying I want to test the waters, but I don't want to get wet.
That is his weight class. He can't do 147 no more. What you mean, bro?
No, because he hasn't fought at this weight class.
Rob,
we gotta
see.
But he ain't going back down to 147.
We gotta see how he is. But we were gonna say, Mark, I'm sorry.
Remember our discussion from last week? Boots has slayed 34 fucking dragons so far.
Oh.
When are you going to reach for that fucking princess, man?
So
bro,
I want to put this observation out here. When Bud Crawford went up to 54, he was actually challenging the legitimate champions because he was supposed to originally go up there and fight Mel. Mel gets stripped of everything. Then it's the unified champion in Sebastian Fundora. Then he just says, "Okay, you want to play the I'm hurt excuse? All right, so I'll go fight Madrimov. A tough ass fight, a natural switch hitter, blah 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 blah. Fuck what people saying. I knew this was gonna be a tough fight for Bud Crawford. Slick will tell you, I was like, this shit ain't gonna be easy. This is not gonna be easy for him. I know Madrimov. You feel what I'm saying? It's a tough fight for him.
Yeah, Madrimov gave him a challenge, but he only won like 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, but it was still
he still gave him a good challenge.
He gave him a good challenge enough to where people were questioning Bud Crawford moving up to 54. And that was a legitimate champion. The point we're saying is that people are so assured of Jerron Boots Ennis having a fighter's chance against Bud, why aren't you making those same type of big dog moves to fight one of the legitimate champions and not say I need to get acclimated? This is a guy who's coming from 35. You feel what I'm saying? Did 40, did 47, went straight up to 54 to fight another champion. He's been doing that shit since 35.
AC is because you don't understand that there's nothing wrong with playing it safe. All Boots is doing is playing it safe.
No, Rob, no. I've said it a few times in the chat. Hey, AC, it's because Boots is not confident about it, and neither is his team. I think that's as simple as that.
And that's why that's the thing we all know about him, and that's why we're being extra critical on him, because it's like, Boots, if you pass the eye test like that, now it's time to show us some balls. Now that you're moving up to 54, we just seen the fuckery you just did with Brian Norman going into the Jin Sasaki.
Brian Norman ducked him twice.
Oh my God, that's all I got to hold on. What about?
Oh my God, Rob, come on, please, come on.
I ducked him twice.
Oh my God! And how many fights Boots got, bro?
34 or something like that.
Right. So you tell me supposed to go on just fighting tomato cans and play it safe? How long this motherfucker got to play it safe?
No, okay, but this is a special occasion because it's a new weight class. We got to see. He wants to see how he performs in this new weight class. That's all. And after this fight, he's gonna fight everybody.
That motherfucker wakes up in a different weight class every day.
Oh my God!
It depends when he gonna take a shit.
But he's not fighting in a different weight class every day.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
he's not fighting anybody in any weight class.
If he don't take a shit today, he'd be 175.
Mark is hilarious.
Come on, come on. No, you're the one that's fucking hilarious, Rob. Come on, man. Fair dinkum.
He know damn well.
He said he's not fighting anybody in any weight class.
Yeah, he's true, man. So, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and end it off right here, bro.
Yeah,
you've done well, man.
6 hours.
We got Dirk. We got Dirk.
What's it? 4:15 in the morning.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Shit, for me, it's 5:16 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 4:16.
Same here. But in the afternoon.
How can he tell me that?
What'd you say, Rob?
Oh, I was just saying Chappelle's below a casual. How could he tell me what he said in the comments? Was it that?
Oh my God.
What he said? I can help you.
You need to go and watch some more. Did you write all that shit down they told you to watch, Rob? You need to.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I said you learn by listening, not by talking.
I think Chappelle
that's true, too. I will
think
do that.
Chappelle saying this, right?
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, my gosh.
That's
man. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, good cook, man. Good cook with everybody, man.
Right on, AC. I'll be back on tomorrow. Show up and show out, man.
Yeah, for sure.
See you, fellas.
All right, y'all.
Wait, are you showing UFC tomorrow? Today?
Yeah. Well, is it free?
Yes. No. Yes. No.
Okay. If it is,
I think you can stream it though.
If it is, I am. If it ain't, no. I don't buy UFC fights. But I do want to do the BKFC, so I hope it is free. That's my shit.
Oh my gosh, bare knuckle. That's too white, man. I'm
joking. Ain't no such thing. Got his fist, skin and bones, baby. That's what I want to see. So yeah, either way, just show up. Goddamn me, I'll be here.
Oh, okay.
Right on. Appreciate you, Rob.
Oh yeah, for sure. God bless you all. You all have a blessed night.
Yep, and don't forget.
Stop it. Get some help.
And I will do my homework. I'm
all right,
watch those fights.
Right on. Yes, sir, man. Salute to everybody who came through, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I hope a lot of y'all hit that subscribe button for your boy. Like I said, man, if you want to be a sponsor of the show, don't hesitate to hit that super chat. You understand me? Chappelle said, I know more about boxing than you ever would. No, Rob, you don't know shit. Man, leave it. Rob cool, man. I think Rob just be antagonizing, bro. I swear to God, man. Like, Rob, on some days be on his shit, and the other days I'm like, what? Like, Rob had me down. I got my boy Casino, man. My boy dropped off, and then Chappelle dropped off. Y'all gotta start saying them out. Can y'all start doing that, bro? Be like, I'm out slick, something. I want to know, not like just, yeah, out of respect, and also, fuck that, out of respect, and also, goddamn me, if StreamYard's tripping, so I can put a complaint in. Real talk. Be real with you, though. You know what I'm saying? But, at the end of the day, I will be back tomorrow. Like I say, on y'all way out, please hit that like button. Everybody over there on X, salute to y'all for showing the show out. Please hit the heart. Please hit that follow button. And definitely retweet this stream, man. All right? I will definitely be back on today. Yeah, because it is 4:19 a.m. But I do this for y'all. And I also do it for me because I love boxing. All right? Susie, damn, YouTube. You just drop like that. But anyway, that's YouTube telling me I need to go. But anyway, y'all, salutes, like button, subscribe, tell a friend, you understand me? I see y'all tomorrow, man. All right? Real spit. I'm up out of here, man. Deuces.